Stream elements. Welcome to my channel. Another viewer. Welcome to my channel. DNK. Welcome to my channel. Drapsnat. Welcome to my channel. Nightbot. Welcome to my channel.
Brother. Yeah. Beats me.
HVDES. Welcome to my channel. Markzink. Welcome to my channel. The Hunko. Welcome to my channel.
Huh?
Halo?
Dobri ljudi.
Gdje si Snake, bre?
Kako je glasan. Šta mi je sa svisnem volumom?
E vidiš ovdje da mi bounty?
A, da ja, idemo da ih roknemo.
Ajde ih roknemo.
Da se neće od kad ti igraš
AL
Hunt sa
Nelly
Viktorom.
Girl. Welcome to
Od
my
kad ti
channel.
igraš Hunt Shodan sa Viktorom.
Emily. Welcome to my channel.
Ne zevam se.
Jel toliko? I drugar, opa.
Bravo.
Pa to je
E,
to.
to je
Što je ovo?
I
A ovo
od
od njegovog
ono. A.
Here, Seth here.
moskito, onaj, kako se zove.
Kad
Nabio
je-
bi mu
kad je
jadu.
bacio
Seth
gore.
here. Seth here.
A da, igramo Hunt. Čuš.
Da, pa da. Znam. Kako lupkate po tastaturi 100% je Hunt.
Da. Ali bukvalno vidiš razliku kad neko lupa po vrati tastaturi, čuje se mu mehaničnu tastaturu i onda čuješ, znaš da je kod jebot. Znaš da je sve ubrzano.
Znaš da je nešto
nema-
brzo, znam.
Mm,
Nešto divlje.
Neće, neće sigurno Hunt. Mislim da je-
Alicidra. Welcome to my channel.
Ja bih volio kad bi mogao namjestiti mikrofon isto kao na Discordu ovom kompjuteru i kao na ovom Sonyu. A ne, neće.
Neće?
Pa ne, vjerojatno ja ne znam.
Probaj po YouTube vidi.
Sve smo, mi smo ovo jako dobro odradili.
realno. Čekaj. Nema nikoga kod nas.
Da. Loadout.
A i ovdje pa neki loadout, ali nije naš. Nema niko. Neko puca sa snajperom iza mene. Jebeću ti mamu, piču.
Seth here. Here, Seth.
Jebeću ti mamu se kad te budem našao tamo.
Vidi, on kao ne pomera se, ja od ovog pina ne vidim.
Sad će da ga
Seth here.
Ne mogu da sklonim pin. Remove.
Mislim, glupa igrica, realno.
Pa jest. Pa, programeri zaboravili to da uvijek.
Jedan nakon.
Here.
Kako je spopnem gore, majku mu jebem.
Izgleda sam flašao samo sebi.
Gdje je on gore?
Gore, gore. Još malo gore.
Gdje? Ovo bojica, lela, ovo drugi tim. Drugi tim jebem.
Rocket. Welcome to my channel.
Što sam svijet sam, jebeš mi materinu s pusto. Si igrač pita. Ne mogu igrati s tobom.
I meni isto. I meni isto. Jednako čekam braki hoće mi vrati normalno. A bukvalno, Brian, te oprosti mi, molim, više ti neću jebati ženu. Čovjek mi dao apokalipsu, sam rekao što mi jednu ženu. Jeste, ja sam kriv, realno. Bilo je, da.
Ove igre nove. Zadno oni što grafički stave, kad pola stvari promašaju. A znaš. A ovo više, bolje grafike od ove neće praviti, mislim, ne može, on, znaš, ne može, ovo je već maksimum gaminga. Ja mislim da je to tako, to jest tako. Ne možeš ti, ne možeš zato što ljudsko oko nije predviđeno da vidiš bolju grafiku od ovog koda. I ovaj kod je ono... To je davan gredu.
Pušku u ruke i kreni.
Čekaj, imam... Ajde, čekaj.
A ne, mislim ovako.
Ne, on je visio bukvalno, dakle, on je visio...
Sniper.
Sicario is a film that fools its audience.
Ude mi ti svaki play, jebo si mi.
Ma ide bro pičku ma...
Evo imaš jedan arb.
You're asking me how watch works.
Uzet ću ti to.
For now, let's just keep an eye on the time.
Throughout the film, we are led to believe that this is Kate's story.
I onda kad dođem tamo na Old School TeamSpeak,
film
Ja pitam
convinces the
sekula,
audience of this
sekula.
by showing every
Aj
moment
pitaj
and
Brakija,
revealing
zapravo
every
što kaže,
piece
nema,
of
moraš to ti da ga
information
pitaš.
through her eyes. When we discover something as an
Rekao, ne
audience,
znam ni da li igrat.
Kate
Rekao.
discovers it too.
Znaš,
6
morat
months
ću...
Brate, tog čovjeka nisam čuo.
raid will be rigged with explosives. Do you want to find the guys
znam ni da li
responsible?
igra
Yes
sam.
or no? Yes?
Da li je taj čovjek živ?
Jest. Pisali smo pre neki dan,
For
poslao
the
mi...
majority of the
Evo sad
duration
ti
of the
kažem, na
film,
Discord mi
Kate
poslao
is
poruku.
left in the dark.
Poslao mi...
And as an
To
audience
pusti.
being shown the story from Kate's perspective,
Da.
we are also left in the
$50
dark.
from Steam i tagovao me, kaže, ja, sekula, ovo skam neki ili ko ti ušao bre na Discord, kaže, da,
We
neki...
never quite know what's going on
Da,
here.
ne
There's
klikći.
some kind of an
Ma,
operation
ti znam,
happening,
ne
and
pitaj.
these guys seem to be in
Neki
charge,
Indijanac,
but it's
kaže.
shrouded in mystery.
Bog
Every
zna
time
šta,
Kate
da li mu
answers
deca
or
ušli u
attempts to
neku
change
kornjavu
something,
nešto.
she's beaten down, both figuratively.
We prosecuted more felony drug cases in this region last
Da.
year than in the 2 previous years combined. Are you feeling that on the street? You getting the vibe that we're winning?
Brate, ne može podoban.
And
Jebem
literally.
tigricu. Mogu da polomim noge, ali podoban odmah ne mogu.
Tako je.
So, in storytelling terms, what's really
Ne,
going on
sam,
here?
sam.
Ja
Let's take a
upravo
moment to break
čuo
down some of the
zombije
narrative
ovdje.
elements. Who are the main
Moguće,
characters in this film? Well, there
Ja
are a
sam
few,
upravo
but
čuo
let's boil it down
zvuk
to
iz
the four that
zombi
really
moda, ono,
drive the story. Kate, an FBI
jebenom
agent
varzonu.
placed
PG
on a
i
team
no
tasked
RP.
with combating a Mexican drug cartel. Matt, the leader of the team responsible for the task.
Me jebete se.
Alejandro, a mysterious
jebete.
character whose role remains quite unclear for the majority of the movie. And
Kako
Fausto
bio lep
Alarcon,
period, kun emptis.
the leader of the
Ona
cartel,
ribara kada
the
smo
perceived
that.
antagonist.
grindali.
So,
Ojoj.
who is the protagonist here? And that's the
Brate, kad
unconventional
su
thing about
ubacili
Sicario.
zlatnu ribicu,
Kate's
niko
role in the
ništa
story
nije radio,
is
svi su
not the
samo
role of the
pecali.
protagonist. But the film stays with her. In the narrative, she has no power.
Tamo
She
na-
knows
na
nothing.
Zlatna
She
ribica, nakon
gains
stvar bila.
nothing. She's beaten down consistently when she questions things or tries to change
Vidi ovo neko
something.
me
The
puša.
story is
Jesi neko
told
nas
through
puša?
Kate's perspective, but this is not Kate's story.
Možda
So,
i ti igraš sam.
whose story is it?
Ajde.
Well, in the basic
Neki
three-act
iz
structure,
ograde.
Uraz.
Ne, metak.
Ne kontam. Šta se dešava? Vidim jednog lika ovdje.
Ja ne metak.
Ova puška nije zadeljena. Kojih metaka?
Ara,
Koja puška? Šta koristiš?
Koja
daj
puška?
nešto tamo. O,
Da
koliko
nije,
ne, ti si mi sve
da nije jazavac onaj. Jel to? Ono što brzo puca smeći.
Pa bok me.
Ja koristim neki RAM
Brate.
7, znači ne da ne može da puca.
Sve puške ti imaju...
Bullpup.
Sve puške svi imaju ti isti recoil svakako.
Zato ovo nešto jako loše.
Lik me kroz teksturu.
Uraz.
Ja sam u gulagu opet.
Ja sam se redeployao.
Ti se ridi pa...
Shvatili su silom.
Znači ja. Jeste.
Da, sad ću se...
Sad ću 12, dobro, još 45 minuta igramo. Ajde palim. Na plusa.
Lik vozi Helija, kad bi... Skočili sve.
Još jedan gulag.
Wow.
Šta radi?
Velike, ne. To ih je dosta.
Nokan. Easy boys.
Brate, možda ima još, možda ima još.
onda lutam.
Wow, kakve puške.
Da ti lutaš, Drakula.
Ja lutam.
Drakula luta.
Viktor, znaš da su ubacili sa prošle nedelje onaj novi kompenzator za sve puške, onaj piše FGB, tako nešto, zaboravio sam. Ako pogledaš ono kao challenge za prošlu nedelju, imaš taj kompenzator, čini mi se da smanjuje 35% recoil na sva oružja. To je...
Znači to je bukvalno...
Da, to je dosta...
To ti koristiš.
To je bukvalno cheat.
Ne, nije, slušaj. Kad to koristiš, bukvalno ono kao crveniš kao na radaru, koliko kao praviš buke. Ali te boli kurac, ali te boli kurac, razumeš, ako ono nije to, osim ako nisi kamper, razumeš, ako si kamper i to koristiš, to je kontraproduktivno.
A to je realno.
Neki spas.
To je dobro stvar znači. Zdravo, pa ti to odključiti?
A?
Ti si to odključiti? Taj kompenzator.
Mam išti ideju. Meni je bolje kad mi nije modovana. Ili vi.
Šta ih ima?
Self-revive, jel imam, nemam. Dođi imamo da ti kupim neke stvari.
Ček. Pa se do. Bacam dron.
Gde su? Inu.
Kako sad hoću? Evo, ne mogu opet vrati. Pa jebem li ti majku u pičku da ti jebem kako me lik vodi.
Leđe imamo, Viktore.
Sophia,
A te lik me jako vodi.
welcome to my channel.
Leđe imamo.
Brate, nisam kod noku. Koja leđa?
I lik je ovdje gore. Ovdje imamo. Kurac ovih ovdje. Ali i penji se. Sad je desno skroz, to da znaš.
Evo.
Drugi. Ja rašam. Lik je ispod. Lik je ispod nas negdje. Evo. Ali imamo bliže negdje ispod nas. Baš. A vidio sam zajedno. Evo brišić. Još ono kao ajde rage mod pa ima sad srpski server. 1.5 ali. Sad. Da. Evo mi.
Možda ovo vrati.
A ne. Ja sam se ne jedan.
Baci.
Ne.
O, tu neko me buši.
Neko te s polja sad puši.
Mislim, toliko od Warzona za mene.
Neću više.
Moram da idem da serem. Ne mogu više.
Ček, pre nego što izađeš iz igre. Viktor, pre nego što izađeš iz igre, probaj da uđeš u opcije i pogledaš pogledaš one challenge. Pogledaj challenge za 6. nedelju.
Dobro.
Jak JFB ili FCB, zaboravio sam kako se zove, glupo nekako. To stavi na bilo koju pušku, veri mi, neš imati recoila ništa.
Da li ovo? Ja Captain, da, Vulgarom Kit.
Ne, sljedeći, posle njega, onda VX7, jeli?
7 TQ Evolve.
Ne,
A to je puška,
ne, i?
to machine gun.
Šta je onda? Mnogo ima ti kuraca, izvini, jebi ga nije.
A vi... A ima... Pa nema više, nije ništa.
A ja, nije tu. Slagao sam. Battle Pass, pravo je Drakula. Battle Pass, 1 od 3, unlocka 4. Tamo je.
Vidim, AMP. Da, dobio sam.
Aha,
Ali nisam dobio za ovo ovdje.
Ne, za sve puške. Prvo sam za sve puške i čak i za dobar deo pištolja. Ne za sve pištolja, ali za jedan deo pištolja.
aha.
To ti je ona bonus zona. Jebi ga, izvinjavam se momci, ja sam to otključio prvi dan kad izašao, više sam zaborio da je stoji. Ali imaš novi LMG kad si već tu, na challenge da otključaš.
Da. Sve staviš, samo da.
AMP, odnosno do jaki standard.
Više da iskačeš neprijatelju češće na radar, ali... Ne znam, a ne, jel imaš običaj da držiš ugao pola sata negdje? Pretpostavljam da ne. Ne deluješ tako ni Drakula.
Sad ću doći. Jo.
Ja mislim da ne može svaki pušiti. To skoro zadnje, znači.
A moraš da šaltaš, ima pun kurac toga, znaš.
Ja.
I nije isto svuda, znaš.
Moram tačan naziv da naći.
Da. Pogledaš performanse, oko 35% redukuje.
Krenimo kratko.
Imaš da instaliraš nove drajvere za AMD-a, Boris. Sa onom podrškom za onaj fluid frame control. Pa jebem ga, ja sam instalirao, probao sam Elden Ringu, mogu ti reći. Nije ti otišao. A treba ti ne znam koliko kilova sa SMG-em, ja mislim. Pa u Hand Showdownu ne želim ni da probam, zato što nema pointe u igri koja imam 100 i kusur frame-ova da uključujem taj frame generation. Ali uključio sam u Elden Ringu, na primjer. I mogu ti reći... Ne čujem ga, kuć guzice. Drakula, čuješ čovjeka uopšte?
Jesi probao u nekoj igri koja podržava iz drivera Radeon Boost?
Nisam probao boost, ne interesuje me zato što uključim i onaj Radeon Chill jebeni kad uključim boost. Tako da me boli kurac za to. Ali uključio sam onaj frame control generation. To sam uključio.
Radeon Boost je podržan samo u 20 igara, tako da idem uključio.
Znaš, kažem, nije mi ni bitan taj boost.
Ne, pošto meni se pojavite nema se boost.
Če jebote, otac. Ne ti nego. Buć ili ba. A to Rikanzo.
Arturi zvao pita da li možda plaćaš kartice ili u evrima prije nego šta će komšije reći što je plaćaš. Samo mene pita šta će reći komšije.
A zašto se on zamara toliko s detaljima, ja ne razumijem. To sam mu 100 puta rekao, te njegove gluparije. Starije, ja te pitam bogati, za koga ćeš glasati, ti se nemoj nadati, od glasanja mogu. Bam. Somebody call FBI.
Odbija aparat. Čekaj, šta je zanimljivo?
Pa imaš nove drivere za ovaj Radeon karticu i imaš tamo opciju, prestani da trčiš oko mene. Tako, moguće. I imaš da uključiš onaj frame generation kao. On ti valjda država konstantno na frame rate. Sad kaže nije možda kao idealan kao u brzim igrama, brzim šuterima, tako da ga nisam probao tu, ali sam probao ovdje gdje frame rate je lokovan, bukvalno engine je lokovao frame rate na 60 i ono varira ti, razumeš, i mogu ti reći da sam gledao da možda za 4-5 frame padne i opet je, znaš, ono, skoro konstantno je, a to ti je bitno kad se boriš sa bossom, razumeš da ti ono, da ide frame rate od 30 do 60. Ne para. To radi odlično. A to je kjero kurac. Kažem ti, juče, pre 2 dana sam bio s bratom kod ovoga, pomozi mi reći, kuma moga. I igrali smo Bloodborne. I Bloodborne ti je lokovan na 30 FPS-a. Na PlayStation, na četvorci. Znači, igra radi na 30 FPS. To je čista lažavina, razumiješ, koju ljudi prodaju. To ti je jedna igra, a druga igra koju sam igrao malo starije, onaj Metal Gear Solid 5. Ona je isto pravljena za 30 FPS-a. Čak sam probao bio da modujem exe file, da je unlockujem frame rate na 60 ili 70, koliko sam gurao sa starom grafičkom i starim PC-em. I objekti su počeli, razumeš, ne znam, kad voziš kamion i udariš stenu, kamion počne da leti, kad pogodiš vojnika, odleti u pičku materinu, granata lete nenormalno, i onda sam skonto da je engine igre, bukvalno, razumeš, ne radi dobro na 30 FPS-a i pusto kurac sve radi. Treba i 30 FPS-a je super za tu igru. Oh no. Hello?
Oh no. Oh no.
Gdje si, prijatelj?
Da neko ima patku, brate, kod skina.
Na 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 na. Sve je bilo pičke, malo ko nešto kaže. Neko pušenje kuca.
Šta se... A, rizmo da čujem, znaš. Ima neko
Can you
pušenje
become Ronnie's while in her
kuraca.
suit and determine that I realize that I know you've got it?
Ima neko pušenje
Can you become Ronnie while in her suit and determine I realize that I know you've got it?
Jo, majko.
Ja se treba ovo gasiti i onda ovo paliti. Jebem te
Da,
robio.
vidi ga. Sony si hteo. Padim se, možda ga ja uzem.
Teo si.
Journey to the camp. The two things you may be out. Find the Albinora. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Lich. She knows the location of...
The Lakeside Crystal Cavern.
Well, I took you no matter it. Lay out your arm.
Evo te bomba.
Sad. Evo što Ja. Jebem ti službeni laptop.
Opa, flexion.
U kojoj igri si probao ovaj Frame Generation?
Elden Ringu.
Ima neko pušenje.
Pa igra je zaključana na 60 FPS-a po dizajnu. Mogu ti reći da nije padao frame rate, mislim da je average 55-60. A pre je padalo do 30 čini mi se.
Dobro.
Zato što je u suštini stavljeno u startu nisko, zato je padao frame rate. A sad mislim da samo taj frame target control generiše sve te frame-ove koji bi inače da kažem ajde, koji mi reći falili. Ne znam, probaj. Ako ti igraš onaj kako se zove Plague Tale, probaj na Plague Tale-u to da uključiš, ako instaliraš nove drivere.
Jerem!
Ne znam da što nervira me, brate, milion onaj boost mi uopšte ne pokazuje nikakav napredak.
To je sranje, rekao sam ti. Kuci ne valja.
Back already, no matter.
Ima neko... Pušenje kurci.
Ima.
Znači, ljudi su prsti, znači... Dođe mi čovek, kaže mi... Kao, pomeri se, kako je rekao ono, kaže... Hoćeš da izađem da te premijem?
Da ti izlomim?
Da ti izlomim?
Trebam da izlomim, da ga izlomim, evo.
Da ga izljubiš?
Da ga izlomim, evo.
Back already, no matter.
Treba da izlomim budalu, kao... Kao oni budale. Svi su budale, samo je pljukica.
Samo je on gospodin.
Samo je on tim prtima 50 jedan.
Bombu za brat.
Back back already, no matter.
A izgleda, da, ko lobuzu crbre. Kala kaza. I šta smo rekli, šta će biti s kućom?
Razvalit ću.
Razvalit ću, ja? Isus Boža.
Da, evo rekao, koliko metra ping. Ima neko pušenje.
It is me, Mario.
Puška mi je stupijena. Evo, neurotičan je poslao nešto bitno.
Opet neku bulju ili ružicu.
Nekog Orbana da dobijemo u istoriji. Zašto?
Ima rekao, neko.
Reci ti meni kako ti ljubica sarađuje.
A što se
Čini Božavi.
A što se čini? Jugicu, tugicu. Neko pušenje. Ovdje izlomi neki
Preki, ja! On ja treba vidjeti. Čovjek rakitičnog nakrda, jebote.
Realno, ono.
Treba naći neku napaljenu budalu i robiju. Da mu napilaš taj video. Još da ga sačeka i budalu.
Realno.
Nešto Milko Mančića naći da ga boli kurac će boli na 7 dana u prijedu u nakrdu. I onda objavi snimak, evo, i zapad ljubica da ne ide glumi.
Ne mogu.
Ljubica. Ono gdje Gerica, ne znam šta je, Gerica je radimak za šivaću mašinu, on stavi, sa robot. Najbesing Gerica.
A što se da?
To znači da on nije šivaća mašina, da, tako je, besing Gerica.
Singerica.
Šta se radi?
Oh my god.
Evo, ti sam najtragičnije mi je. Da mi stvarno nisi poslao onaj klik, ja ne bih znao da ti ljudi postoje. Oni mega
Oni su ti najjači. To je strano bili, evo sad
postoje. Zašto ja ne znam da
oni su bili u hajpu, ali evo sad opadaju, bret. Mislim za ovaj propad Ljubica, a za Desingericu ne znam da li mu idu na nastupe ljudi još.
Idu valjda, zato što još ih tresu.
Dok se lože na njegove znojave noge.
A bre, vataju ga bre.
Lozana,
Ja volim kubicu. Ovo je kisingericu.
volim on tebe. Kako možeš to vratiti?
Payback time, bitch.
Kako je da me
Burnuku.
Da bi ona bela počeo izgleda koji papa da je izaći.
Jo, majko.
Njega bi trebalo u stvari upariti Black Black.
S Black Friday.
Parodira ovaj film, on baš.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Gledao sam.
Poznato mi, kako?
Teenage The Peak of Destiny.
Jack Black i onaj kako se zove njegov prijatelj. Kyle, da. Da.
Najjači film ikada.
A samo da pogledaš prva 2 minuta filma pa ćeš umreti od smeha.
Ne, prvo muzika u Rock the Drone sa vrti. Najbolje sve je Jack Black i Kyle. Takva imena i muzika i filmska je doveo tu pored, to su...
Jebate, ja nisam znao da je Meat Loaf, znači njegov ćal u početku, one prvoj sceni. Nisam prepoznao čovjeka bez šminke, ali glas, kakav je.
Može Tim Robbins, Alice Cooper, ovaj Ben Stiller, koji imena glume filmu. Muzika, produkcija, nerealna. Ali onaj fight sa đavolom na kraju. Kad se đavol i kao kodeksu nalazi da prihvati izazov, kaže, ali šta mi nuži đavol?
Njegovu dušu.
Ako izgubimo znači stvari, a kraj to prima glavom i ne sluša ovo šta govori, da. Tu su planje od sveta, da mi kreni žavo da raskura to. On sluči, se pojavi ovog gitara. Ono je nerealno. Treba gledati na uzbuđenju pravo. To ne ide. To i Euro 3. To su dva filma koje moram. Gledam Euro 3.
Čekaj, jel Rade Šerbeđe beše na kraju filma, ono kao, onaj seljak koji kao daje kao savjete neke životne, u nekom selu u Rumuniji, gdje li?
Euro 3?
Da, na kraju filma.
Nije, stignu u Češku, kad stignu u Češku, u ono predgrade, u Slovačku, gdje je u Bratislavu. Tamo je Šerbeđe izlazi i montira pisma radiju i daje ih neki savjeti. To je tu, u tom delu.
Da. Imaju
$3, ja tu ne znam šta da radi s tim. Sledeća scena, oni u najjasnijem hotelu, bazani preparirani, manjicipke, bitipke, što volimo. Zemlji, daje 3 centa onu konogoru u faci. Ovo je kupe sama sebu, kaže, otvori se svoj hotel.
A opali šamar gazdi. I kaže svinja, ono znaš, kao ja otvaram svoj hotel.
neko...
Ne.
Jebo ti staviš stav takav.
Hey! What's up? Aplikacija.
Da, pljugice i desingeri.
Pa naravno da su pederi, ali Kljukica je vrlo opasan lik, ako izlazi napad, izlomi nekog je... Izlomi te,
Da ga izlomi.
Izlaziš da ga izlomi.
Viktore,
Staj da kritičan nekoga da izlomi stvari.
znaš ono veče kad sam dolazio kod tebe ispod stepeništa da te kupim? A?
Da.
Kada smo išli, gdje smo posle toga išli? Pa da se parkiram negdje, pa kod Stefana, tako? Da, idete na bogosloviji gore, tako? Jel?
Da, slušam te bre.
Pre nego što sam došao kod tebe, on je vozio onog njegovog zelenog, znaš, takarak je bio. I vrate, kroz dva crvena prolazi, to je ono, GTA igra.
Mora da je pljugao nešto.
Rekao, vidi ga ovaj, vrate, boli ga kurac. A kad mu bude stiglo od mupa, pa sve.
Možeš ti da se zajebaš, nije problem.
Jedino ostavlja ono baš to
Znam je Stefana koji prolazi kroz 50 Još uvijek to je.
Brate, Maro, znaš da ima kamera, da je nema.
A kako to znati?
Ako ne znati, bre.
Platiš prvo 2-3 puta na tom mjestu kaznu i tako skontaš. Easy.
Ako svaki dan prolaziš to, valjda znaš je.
To ti se zove iskustvo.
Yeah.
Easy XP. Mission
Easy.
best. Respekt.
Valjda.
Level.
Ko igra to, kakav to turnir u Kantoru? Ko igra? Base i Gamer Legion, to su podaci.
Hunter se i dalje igra.
Evo gledam, upravo igraju Orpus Blast. 7-5 vodi phase. Piše dobro. A u martu je prvi major. Ja sam jučer ušao, završio onaj novi LMG, digao ga, rešio sve kamose, to je to. Onaj SMG sam još...
Zar nije LMG otličan prošle nedelje?
Pa na 7. nedelji su dali, kada rešiš ovih 5, na 7 radnika u času.
Ja sam redom otključavao sve. Jesi probao novi kompenzator?
Za čega?
Imaš za skoro svaku pušku. Skoro svaku, samo što ne stoji uvijek na isto mjesto. Oko 35% ti nije ono da ti piše po 7%, 10%, 20%, ne, 35% redukuje recoil i gore i dole i levo i desno u svakom pravcu. I vertikalni i horizontalni recoil smanjuje. Piše kao da ostaješ duže neprijateljima na radaru, to je kao jedini minus. Ali ja znam tebe, ti verovatno se ne štekaš, tako da te, mislim da te otprilike voli briga koliko si na radaru protivnicima.
Nisam igrao nešto, igrao sam...
Ima neko pušenje.
Ima, uvijek biomaj. Eto, LGBT. Nije mi se ni igrala nekako, mi treba pauzamo.
Što ima veze? Dobro je ponekad
kako bi ja ostao da sad ne ide na posao, nego da igram Counter s
Eto viš,
Viktorom.
eto viš.
Pa ja bi igrao da doći me zove nekad, ali na noć.
Ja bi te zvao da ga igram kod Puđim Battle Pass. Večeras ćemo igrati.
Ajmo da igramo Counter.
Battle Pass.
Eto
Borbenog
igrajte i
psa.
vas dvoje.
Viktor, da me znate šta mi se dešava? Sinoć sam 20. put onaj premijerni meč da pređeš na ono 10.000
Promocije, dobro? Kao?
20. put sam izgubio za redu, mene Valve sprda. To je nemoguće.
Evo ja isto tako nevretik, ali evo ti.
Ti na 15, a? Jel' tako?
Da, evo vidite moj zadnji promotion match. Dracula ga je vidio.
Kao da Valve, kao evo ga ovaj, a i sad ubacimo neki imbecil ili da igramo to neki.
Znate, vidi mog imbecila.
Vidi screenshot, pošalje u general set, majke ti.
Čekaj, evo ga.
Pogledaj na šta liči Counter danas.
Šta je ovdje general chat jebate?
General set gore. Uvijek šaljemo.
Ovo je tu da kačimo bajamo LGBT, ovako da spamujemo više ovi, znači pičku iz
ja ne znam
Cyberpunka, kako ne znam.
To ti je soba koja ti je skroz gore, Viktor, na početku. Od admina pravila pa na dole 9. mjestu. Igre i piše general chat.
Pa jesam valjda pas.
To jesi. Pogledaj ovo, kroz smoke.
Ništa me ne peče, juče Miraž. Prvi fire, svaki kill je bio prvi fire. Lik, dva smoka na top midu, ja sam prozor CT. Lik istrčava kao bolt i tapuje me kroz dva smoka mi da glavu.
Da ti vidi, dakle lik je upalio čičino. A ovaj lik je upalio čičino kad je uzeo. Prvo mi ih hvalili tipa 4-0 je bilo, ja mislim. I tu više nije moglo. Kaže lik, prvo je prozivao nas u cheat. I onda je rekao, nije ništa rekao. I onda uzeo scout. I samo leteo po mapi. I samo non-scope upalio takav cheat. Posle uzeo USP i samo nas je šamarao lik. Lepo dobro.
Možda čovjek igra dobro.
Pa, verovatno.
Vi ne znate.
Miši,
Stolica ima.
Dracula, znaš šta me raduje?
Šta te raduje?
Ubacuju podršku za, slušaj me, ovo će nurotik skonto čemu se radi. Ubacuju podršku za hand shotgun za joystick. I ako igraš na joysticku imaš kao određenu, znaš, jačinu onoga aimbota, znaš. A slušaj sad, imaš onaj software što su koristili ovi igrači onoga Finalsa, znaš?
Dobro.
Da prevedeš kao input sa miša i tastature da izgleda kao da koristi joystick.
Da imaš, to ima i za Warzone.
Da ima, da promeniš, pa to ti Viktor radi.
Ne. Emuliraš miša i tastaturu da igra je vidi kao joystick.
Dobro, pa to
I onda imaš auto-aim.
Opet to radi.
Dobro, ne radiš ti to, ali igraš preko tastature i miša, da, razumijem šta je htio da kažeš Snake, da on kao pokazuje da je u stvari na joysticku, a nije.
Jeste, i daje ti opcije za auto-aim, da.
Auto-aim, Dugica igra na desingiricinom joysticku stalno.
To će biti ludilo mozga.
Znaš kako? Dugica igra na desingiricinom joysticku, rastori.
Ali 20 puta ljudi, ja sam brojao, rekao, da li je ovo moguće? Da je bilo ko... Da nije taj meč pobedio bi, hvala ti meč. Ali taj 20. put ja već ne mogu da pobedim, baš taj meč. Evo, sinoć je bio 20 i ja rekao idem da legnem. Rekao, ovo je nevjerovatno, ne neko sprda. I to 100.000 pojena jebata život.
A ono...
Jer ne možeš da pređeš, dobiješ ono 9999 i onda imaš promotion da bi prešao 10.
This is called the inciting incident. It's Vito Corleone being shot in The Godfather. It's Bruce Wayne's parents being killed in Batman. It's Simba losing his father in The Lion King. And it's the dude's rug being pissed on in The Big Lebowski.
Not on the rug, man.
See what happens,
Evo,
Sebastian?
okačio sam, ne znam,
You
jeste
see what
gledali
happens?
intervju s onim
Possibly not the most
developerom
traumatic inciting incident,
pita
but
koliko
an
ovi
inciting incident
zarađuju neka
nonetheless.
firma.
Sicario is no different here. There is an inciting incident, but what is it? Well, there's a reason the film keeps going back to this mysterious character here. It's because this is his story. Alejandro is the protagonist of Sicario. The inciting incident? His wife and daughter being killed by Alarcon, the cartel leader and the film's antagonist. But because we're told the story through Kate's perspective, we never actually see the inciting incident. It happens before the film even starts. Kate just discovers it near the end. Another thing that solidifies Alejandro as the story's protagonist is his
channel.
Character is I like to show the audience what a character wants. And it all boils down to an obstacle. Somebody wants something standing in their way of getting it. They want the girl, they want the money, they want to get to Philadelphia. It doesn't matter, but they have to want it bad. If they can meet it, that's even better. Something formidable is standing in their way, and the tactics that character uses to overcome the obstacle is going to define who the character is. It's like having a Christmas tree and then hanging ornaments on it.
What does Alejandro want? He wants revenge for his family's murder. The obstacle in his way?
Pitao da li znaš koliko ti likovi što prave taj cheat zarađuju, on kaže znam i on izračuno, pokazano digitalno. Detinstvo, $1000 valjda.
To je to.
Čekaj, da li ljudi koji na turnirima za ono lovu igraju, oni ga koriste?
Ma ne,
ili
to je
ga
legit,
koriste?
brate. To je legit, Titu. Turniri su legit, to ne može. To je lanije, bi ga ne može.
Pa ako
To idu
ga ne
tečke
koristiš za zarađivanje novca, zašto?
Jebe se njima za nas casual igrača, razumeš.
Pa-
Njima je bitno da im prvo scena leži i to je to. A ostalo ovo ide. Prodaja čita, skinova, ide sve. Ima ženski, ima sve. Razumeš? Jer da gube pare, oni bi reagovali. Para sve više, to što je otišlo igrača, to je boli kurac, doće novi. Ja mislim, to rade ozbiljni programeri, to ne mogu ja da napravim cheat koji nemam pojma. Da kako funkcionišu, ne znam. Jedan ide preko rama, drugi preko, ne znam. Imam klipova, ima ženski, ima sve.
Ajde će nauči.
Je li ona ženska i dalje banovana, ona kako zove, Nađa?
Da li moći ti, brate,
Da.
napraviš novi nalog i da kupiš novu igru, ali nema ugovore sa Activisionom, nigde nema na evente, nigde ne zovu. Igra, ali ono. A bilo ko od nas da je banova može, ne može sa tog istog naloga, može sa drugog jebote, napraviš, kupiš igru, igraš.
A dobro, zar nemaš onaj hardware ban, tipa da ti banuju IP providera preko kojeg se konektuješ i...
Ne znam, ona je dobila ban, ali vidim da igra, ne igra sa tog svog, ovo je neki drugi nalog. Zato je napravila novi igra.
Dracula, sveći Dracula kad si igrao Rockstarov, onaj GTA 5 ili Red Dead 2, šta si igrao? Kad su ti banovali IP? Kad si morao da tražiš od provajdera šta li?
GTA 5,
tako?
ali uglavnom nebitno na oba servera sam banovan.
Da.
I na Red Dead i na GTA 5.
Rockstar te flagovao kao da si cheater i to je to.
Blacklistom sam.
Zamisli, IP koji je dobio nasumično ono.
Igramo samo da odem do radnje je...
Pa i mene su bili banovali, pa...
Sjećaš.
Šta si radio?
Kaže 192.rs YouTuber Vaka Prasa sagradio i opremio celu kuću porodici iz Novog Sada.
Da smo beše radili, bacali smo pare, neki cheat smo koristili. GTA. I ali Stefanova faca kad je...
Jo, da.
Ne mogu igram GTA zbog tebe.
Jo, kad setim, da, Viktor je već si majk.
A dobro, posle smo nam zamenili IP.
Ko provider?
Da li je provider, nešto je bilo?
Mislim da je provider mora to ti uradi.
dalje Stefan zvao njih, pa su nam oni zamenili IP, tako nešto bilo. Pošto nam je bio onaj, statički nam je bio IP, ne on.
Brat.
Čekaj, ovo je pomogao ovom, brate, sagradio kuću, a to što je u suprotna strana sedi kući i kocka si što pomogne jednoj porodici, a u grobari 101 porodicu. Znači, ono, nema poente, jebate.
To nije on.
To je njegov Sean. Isto te kažeš.
A brate, meni realno gledano, brate, ne tera on ljude da se kockaju.
Znam, ali Magnet je, razumeš, ima priču, sklopi skriptu i klinci vide i samo troše Kevine i Ćelete.
Jesi ikad imao poriv da odeš da se kockaš kad si gleda nekog?
Ne.
Ne možeš
U
reći,
pitanju s Drakulu, verujem da ti
mi
nisi.
nismo rasli u takvom doba, razumeš?
Ja sam odrastao, ja imam 40 banki, ja sam odrastao u svakakvom dobu, znaš.
Welcome to my
Dobro, ali
channel.
nisi u
Frosty
ovakvom veru,
Defreeze.
zato što je sad mnogo
Welcome
lakše
to my channel.
manipulisati nego pre.
Dobro, zato što imaš internet i zato što ja kad sam bio klinac nije bilo interneta da mi kažeš šta je kao popularni hype. Ali ja sam uvijek bio tvrdoglavo govedo, znaš, koji nikad nije slušao šta ljudi pričaju. To je problem.
Ista priča koju ja.
Znaš, gde idu svi ja ne idem i tako to.
Ali, vidiš ti kako to, ono, znaš, kao pomogne, a ovamo, znaš, ti koliko deca gledaju to i koliko, ono, ih sjebe svojom pričom, sa svojim savršenstvom. A u stvari im uzme pare. I onda poslije gde su pare i porodice i tako to. Kocka je smrt. Pa šta ti je, menadžerka mi juče pričala, njen pokojni teča, kocko se ludila, sve ovo ono, otišao u crkvu i posle toga nekoliko godina kad je radio shvatio je šta je sve prokocko, šta je napravio sranje i umorao, dobio ono srčani, znaš.
Evo govorim što spava pored mene.
I kako se zove, i svi prijatelji koji su bili tu, što se kockali s njim, nikom, misliš da mu je neko došao na sahranu i da je bio tu za ovaj niko?
Ovo je retar prokocko jednog dobrog BMW. Dobro BMW, mogo je i dobar stan da uzme. Mislim, nije smiješno, realno.
A jebote, je li moguće, Viktore, da je on to uradio?
Moguće.
BRB.
Dobro, stan nije, ne možeš
Dobro,
ali...
Ovako jeste.
To moglo bude ono učešće za stan.
Kuku majku. Ja sam bacio skoro 1000 dinara namerno u slot aparat da i onako kucam. Ono bre, ono te vuče, brate, ima neki magnet, nešto, brate, gromovi kada puca, ono, užas.
Ja samo jednom kad sam se napio, ubacio sam 4000 i to je bilo to.
Kraj.
Mislim, više nisam imao.
Dobro je, inače bi još bacio.
Verovatno.
To post.
Sad kad me bude pozvao šef.
Je, otom još jedan battle pass, to jest sektor. Večeras moram counter jebate, srede drop i XP.
Ja mu bio napisao poruku, vratio bi se u petak na posao. Da li moram da otvaram bolovanje za ove dane? Kažu opuštam, ne mora, čujemo se kasnije.
To ti je super jebate. Tebi posao top jebate.
Onako, da kao.
Jeste, pa vidiš kako ti pomažu ti jebate. To ti lepo, brate. Ne bi ga ja menjao. Iskreno.
Takve poruke čovjek piše u grupi. Neko napisao da imaju problem sa aparatom za destilaciju vode. Kaže kaže voda ključa u njemu i aparat se trese. I šef napisao možda je u party mod prebačen. Da, svi u party mod jebote.
A što se radi?
Aqua. Welcome to my channel.
Ja bi s vama igrao kanter, kod, ali neko mora da šljaka.
Ti, brate, si neki, ti bi otvorio sad bolovanje.
A nije, kurac bolovanje, odakle mi pare on? Se radi.
A nema.
Bez rada kurac. Mora. Hoćeš ti da mi izdržavaš, jeli?
A ne.
Jel ima neko pušenje kurca? Matori? Jebi ga, čekao sam njegovo. Jel ima neko pušenje kurca? Uživajte mi. Odo, mutiram se. Odo, pa se čujemo uveče. Jesi uveče tu, Viktore?
Pa moguće ako ne zaspim.
Ajde, čujemo se, čao.
Gubi Phase 12-11, baš vidim koji će uzeti match point. Dobro, pas.
Dobro.
Phase i Gamer Legion. Poljaci ovi tome snak sad.
Da jebate Gamer Legion, kako su bili iznenadili onaj... u Parizu.
Heroic prodao, brate, da bi ovi... Ma namešteno uzmu Francuzi, brate.
A, logično.
Evo, ništa, sedam malo. Nisam igrao par dana, brate. Odmaram malo. A, u koji smok. Opa, izgubio Phase. Koji retake? Nagore.
Da.
Moldova, best of 3.
A pa dobro.
Jebate, opet praviš nešto. Koje? Ja ne znam šta će to. Jedino, ako igraš na četvrk, ja da... Pa onda okej. Pa ne znam, su pale cene grafičke, šta, ja sam platio 500. Dao sam... Gaming X3, ona. Ne. Gaming X3, tako se zove. Ima 3 kulera, ona drži. prošle godine. A ovu moju sam prodao drugaru za 250, ono 2060 super. Tako da mi je izašla 250. Kad pogledaš. Gledaj neku seriju. A će meni taj bre igra na Full HD. Meni je prejako je za Full HD. Da se meni ne bitno. Ne menjam ništa, radi sve dobro. Niti imam para da menjam. Možda za par godina. Ako bude para, promenim opet, to je to. Procesor. Ki jači. Prodam ovo, uzem neku jaču grafičku i to je to. Meni je nepotrebno 2K, 4K, 8K, ja ne znam ko igra na tome uopšte. Meni to uopšte nebitno. Full HD mi dovoljno.
Svi mi Rumune uveče, on ima 40-90. Ovo serija 4, šta hoće? Ko? Ko? Ma ko je sjaj? Znači, može da ima i Celeron, ja tebi uporno tvrdim za 4K procesor ne igra ulo. A ne, a ti to tako s ponosom napominješ Intela i9. Brate, mi može Celerona da stavi. Bravo, Kolumbo, bravo. Bravo, Kolumbo, bravo. Ja najviše na svetu volim kad ti otkriješ Ameriku. Ja kažem da ti da dobiješ. Ha? Da ćeš kure. Hoće vratiti nazad. A? Nemoj da je pomoć. To bi... Sad ti je kartica kriva, pobogu Milan.
Ajde. Dođi. Sedi.
Čega je jača?
Mjau.
Ja ako ti kažem da nije, znači...
Ha.
Ja mogu ti prodati od svakog sajta, jel odem u Kimtek i probam na licu mesta.
Kim si ti to svađaš? Aaaa.
Odem i probam i kažem ti iz prve ruke. Mora da imaš taj IQ 144, već. A upravo oliko kao... To nije ovaj problem. Nije kako da tebi ništa krivo. Zato si nastavio na priče glupih sajtova koji su plaćeni da reklamiraju broj.
Slušaj, svako odradio svoj deo posla. Ako idioti kupe, razumeš, zato što veruju reklamu, to nije tvoj problem.
Mi smo otišli ljudi, idemo igramo kanterove.
Pozdrav.
Ajde.
Oterastove dobre ljude.
Gurali su 3D, šta ti rekao? Gurali su ti u 3D, šta?
Koga su gurali u 3D?
Ja rekao, tebi gurnuli u 3D, ovo.
Ko će kome da gurne?
Milanu neko gurnu u 3D izgled.
Aaaa.
Kako se najvan, to je fascinirano.
Najevan si moj luče.
Nasedaš na marketinške poteze. Uzeli prepakovali, ti su 90 GB se to kao super, po ovoj čuvena Nvidia sa svojim prevarama je. Nvidia, znači, najjača prevara u istoriji grafičke.
Welcome to my channel.
Kad oni naprave proizvod koji bi radio to što radi, sad 40-90 treba ti trafo stanica da je napajaš, znači, pustite pristup. Ja sam najsrećniji na svetu koji će ti se imati. Meni dalje nije jasno zašto ti uopšte koristiš taj grešak. Znači, jednoglasno ceo internet bruji da je V-Sync najveće sranje, da pravi najveću desinkronizaciju, iako je poenta i postojanje nije to.
Ne, imaš, Borise, Borisu, imaš onaj target, ono što ima AMD, onaj target frame rate control. On ti isto limitira frame rate, ali ne radi kao V-Sync, nego radi drugačije. On ti limitira sam engine igre da ne gura 300 frame-ova na monitoru koji je 140 frame-a, na primjer, ili 200. A to nije V-Sync, to je nešto drugačije.
Ja mislim da je to apsolutno sjajno.
Ja se slažem sa Borisom. Apsolutno, također.
The Mexican cartel, the way he overcomes that obstacle, through the help of the task force that Kate has been placed on. And he achieves what he wants by the end of the film. No other character in the narrative has this kind of a story arc. The inciting incident, the objective, the obstacle, the achievements, everything points towards Alejandro, and that's the real story of Sicario. Man's family is killed, man gets revenge. Now, imagine this story told from the perspective of Alejandro himself. What would we have? Well, we'd have a fairly generic revenge action film, something that we've seen countless times. But this is why Sicario's storytelling is so interesting. We aren't told the story directly, we're told the story from this character that, realistically, doesn't really have much to do with the story at all. A side character, so why does the film show the story through her eyes? What is her function? Well, by keeping the story always slightly out of reach, not knowing what's really happening or who these people are, the antagonist becomes terrifying. Watching Kate entering Juarez for the first time is fear-inducing. The sense of confusion, the sense that she's out of her depth, the unanswered questions.
You hear that? Those aren't firecrackers.
This film builds the cartel into a monstrous entity that looms over the film. That scary score that you hear during certain sequences is literally titled The Beast. Which I think describes this perfectly. Both Kate and the audience are unaware of who the antagonist is, what they have done, and what they are capable of doing. We just know that they're really bad. This elevates Kate's perception of them into the embodiment of true evil, the Beast. Alejandro, on the other hand, doesn't view the antagonist in the same way. Alejandro knows who this person is. He has seen exactly how evil they are. There is no mystery there. The worst possible thing has already happened to him. He knows how bad things can get, and he's come to terms with this. If the story was told from Alejandro's perspective, and we saw the inciting incident and his journey to overcome his trauma,
signal not far from you. You do nothing, and I wouldn't bet on it. Moving to my mark. Cancel that.
Milančica.
Moving here. Disregard.
Ti se nikad nisi pitala kako nastaje greh. Ti se nikad nisi pitala. Da čujem, u čemu je... Šta je nedoumica? Za napajanje si mu rekao, ali... Jeli, Boris?
Lokni ga ti na 7 GHz, neće biti problem.
Da, da. Kad krene ploča da se topi, to je znak da... To je znak da si pogodio jackpot.
Ja, to moguće da to tebe, za tebe nije nemoguća misija.
Yes.
Enemy truck marked. contract over here. Pick it up.
Sophia. Welcome to my channel. Professor Amazing. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, Amazing.
Hey,
Welcome.
Snake.
What's up?
How are you?
I'm good. Like, working a third shift in a factory isn't that exciting, you know, as you might think it is. Well, in the sense that it isn't. Well, what an awkward way to say it. So, yeah. So during from the noon till like 10 p.m. I have like a free time, and after that, you know, I'm kind of well, working, I guess, if you can call that a work. I don't know if I need this.
So you work nights?
Yes.
Do you like working nights?
I don't know, it's scary. Makes me remember there is a short story that
Scary.
yeah, there is a short story that freaking Stephen King wrote about the guys that worked at like a, you know, the graveyard shift as he calls it, and they bump into like a fucking like huge ass, you know, like rats. Like we're talking big rats. No, not Hunt Showdown sized, you know, like, but normal sized. And the crew that was like working in the factory, they eventually like got slaughtered by, you know, queen of them and couple of like big ones. I don't think anybody survives, and that's one of his experience as like when he worked at the factory, he got inspired to write the short story. But I guess the factory that I'm working now doesn't have like a huge basement, so you know there is no fear about that. But the last factory where I worked, where we had like a storage of meat in the basement, yeah, that could be like a theme of like a horror movie. Luckily, I didn't work like for like 11 years when I worked there. I was maybe once or twice working the, you know, night shift. So, all good. Oh my god, die.
Give me a general description of that factory and I'll write you a short story. LOLOL. I lost my part-time job yesterday.
Oh. As a creative consultant? Sad, man. Do you want to talk about it? I mean, if you want me to like turn off
the blog transcription.
Oh. And in the middle of your like of your work, they just said you don't, you know, your services are not needed anymore, sir. Sorry, we have to cancel your contract.
No, you don't have to make a thing out of it. I'm just saying it sucks. Everybody has problems though.
No, I'm not making a big thing about it, but you know, if you feel sad.
We lost another client. They just can't afford to keep me on.
Oh, I see. So was that like your only like source of incomes? Yeah, I'm overly curious. Sorry. Brother.
appreciate you, and yet that was the income that was keeping me afloat. I'll have to figure something out, and you're not overly curious. I brought it up, lol. I don't mind sharing.
Sometimes I lose like track, like what's the question that you can or you can't ask people, and I just blurt it out. I just ask away without even like
I
having
sound
a second
whiny,
thought.
but sometimes I just feel like I take steps forward and steps back, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Like after quitting the 11 years like employment, long employment by my own will, because you know I felt like the employer was taking advantage of me and the money made no sense, and like they paid me like way below, you know, like normal wage. I shift like 2 or 3 jobs, and every time I would find a new job, that's my experience that I'm sharing, sorry. I guess I wanted to make you feel maybe slightly better or something like that. So
Don't be sorry, I appreciate you talking.
So every time you find a new job, it's like an unwritten rule. It should be like a job that's better paid, or the better job than the last one. Does that even make sense? Does it?
It does make sense, yes.
Okay, I'm glad. So that's what happened to me. So I worked for about $250 a month, and what the fuck? Uh-oh. It's like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. So after working for a $250-300 a month, I bumped my pay.
I'll be right back, have to help my elderly mother.
Okay, sorry. I'm gonna stop talking. Catch you later.
Sorry.
No.
No, I like you talking.
Great.
Just need to be RB.
Nothing.
Terminus won't give it up without a fight, so expect reinforcements to keep up the game.
Stop chasing me. No more lies with me. Razvalit ću.
Burning delicious, yeah? That's absolutely marvelous.
Wait, what? Hello?
Jebem ti se ove pahuljače. Pojel sam pola kile ovdje.
Doors open. Go, go, go!
Bođa, znaš ti Ođu Bođu?
Bođa.
Znaš ti Ođu Bođu je? Bođa.
Who's that?
Bođa. Jebote, ovaj glup, ja vidim četiri. Sinoć sam igrao Hellblade pred spavanja. Razvali me starter koga mi je u 4, a onda sam prebacio DX12 i DX11, da treba se radi normalno.
Idu kurac, bre! Izvinjavam se. Jebeni komando sa štitom stoji iza mene i pumpa me olovom dok zombi stoji ispred mene, znači ne mogu da maknem. A sjajno je zato što ne mogu da je bila da ubijem nikako, nemam ručnih bombi da mu bacim. Jeba, čuti majku. Why are you running?
I am running. Man.
Well, suck my fat cock, Balkan cock. Even though I'm from Balkan.
From Balkan, Ezra?
Even though I'm from Balkan. Balkan.
You understand that language?
Yes.
Deadbolt actual to strike.
You understand that?
No diversion. Stand by for takeoff. Get to work on that safe team. Gods will watch your back.
Who's watching my back? What am I?
Dobbs here. Looks like Terminus wants to go another round.
Ja, kako prevara. Alo bre, puštaj napolje, mamu ti jebem.
understand that language?
Yes. Understand da. Ja sam ti njega gledao pre 3-4 godine, kad je bio običan šanker, znaš. Kad je imao tipa 10-20 uvera, ako je toliko. Koliko je on para platio da kupi te botove, ja ne znam. Da.
Ali pitao sam reviewere, da stvarno svi hvale taj use viral. Imaš za sve platforme, možda kupiš subscribere, i viewere, i real time viewere. I stvarno to gledam.
Yes.
500 followera, subscribera, nešto tipa 14 evra. 400 je 25 evra.
Contract over here! Pick it up!
Ti to nešto edituješ, svoj neki klip, šta li?
A rekao to sam se juče, pa mi stranice koje su mi ostale na YouTube krenule.
Smaller weapon runs. They just made themselves ripe for the picking. There's a fully loaded Terminus LPD in there just begging to be off the beat.
Grid smart! Send it!
Copy that. Phoenix 2-3 is on station. Drag inbound. Good effect on target.
Dobbs a deadbolt actual. He just runs black on a few of my class ones. Working on routing some replacements, but I don't like this. Watch the sky. There's an helicopter on your tail.
Moving here.
Se je javio pacijent.
There is a repaired vehicle at the gas station. You can freely swap it if you want. Right there. Oh, this thing is about to blow up.
Back, I believe you were talking about scary graveyard shift.
Yeah, well, it's scary on the paper, I guess, but it's essentially like you are in the warmth of like a civilization, and the factory is located like just outside of the town, and it's kind of uneasy. The only like factor that's like okay is that I guess people that you work with, you're not working alone, so you know everybody's like, I guess, company of people makes it like comfortable, I guess, to work. If I were to be like a guard, like a night shift guard or something like that, you know, by working all by myself, well, that would be a problem. Are you chugging grenades, bre? Sorry, Slavic mentality. I'm pissed off. L.
LOL.
Do I look like a joke to you, game? Anyway. So the factory, the first factory where I worked like 11 years ago, it's basically a meat processing plant, and I guess they had like a big fucking underground area where they would storage, you know, the meat, the cans, the, you know, spare material, I guess. And you know, all fine and dandy, but the place is dusty, you know, you can hear like a rat screeching. And at that time I was like really hand reading the Dark Tower of fucking King, and there was like a collection of his like short horror stories, and one of them like piqued my interest about the King's own experience when he was working as like a part-time worker at the, you know, factory, and when he, you know, got inspired to write like a shit fuck. Leave me alone. I guess I don't know. I'm not afraid of the, you know, animals or rats, but I guess like seeing 2-meter sized tall rat, or like a couple of them, that would that would stimulate me to run toward the exit, I guess.
Scare anyone, I think.
I mean, I'm not a hero. I'm not a hero. Hello. You wanna suck my life? Come, suck it. Suck it! So, do you have any ideas what you're gonna do, you know, for money issues, I guess?
Nope, just put in applications.
Does that make sense?
I have mentally flatlined. I'm not thinking, just doing. I can't worry, I will get depressed.
Okay, hit this guy, so I'll do this.
Glux Pup.
Yeah, come.
Welcome to my channel.
Yeah. See what happens. See what happens. See what happens. So what's this? I don't have to tell you that I really hate the guy with the fucking shield. so much that I called an airplane with him. What the fuck is this? I don't know. They hold these weird angles and I cannot pinpoint them. No worries. I got a bullet for each one of you. Sniper. No, this is a sniper for you. I'm gonna lose this fight. Spread out the big guns!
Find and drill the safe before reinforcements show up.
Yeah, hit me while I'm doing this. No iframes, no nothing. Like, very, very, very nice design. Okay, I'm not gonna be a liar, so I'm gonna go help those guys. Never was a liar.
This is gonna be a big one. Strike team, get to exfil ASAP.
I guess this game is like relaxing because I can talk to people.
Welcome to my channel.
Without actually having to like hard focus like you know, some competitive shooter from Germany.
It is relaxing, I get it.
Yes. So no competition, only, you know, mostly friendly folks. I once met like a dick that was like really rude, you know, via text chat for no fucking reasons, and I was wondering why did he bring his own like cancer personality to the game, you know, I guess for the sake of being edgy or whatever, or unlocking some shit that can only be unlocked in multiplayer. Who the fuck knows? So, is my stream choppy? I'm gonna, you know, like, I guess divert conversation and ask, oh my god. Because I use the new drivers for GPU, so I should probably have like more smoother frame rate on my side, but I don't know what's gonna happen, you know, for our viewers. That's my, you know, biggest question. Oh my god, I don't go. Good. Thanks, fellas. What is this? hit me. What? Can I not die? Yes, I can. Oh. Thank you.
Good job. Guys, take.
Oh. Well, this is nice. Nope, I got everything. Thank you.
Moving this way. That's mine.
Can all along the watchtower. Okay, do you wanna ride? Eat the rift? The rift, I see, I see, I see. Can't fucking see shit. Ah. Come on, dude. Don't have time for this. We don't have a time for this.
Hey, I'll take that.
I can't see the road ahead. I'm just like driving by memory. So gas station and a bridge. Where is the bridge? Oh. Oh, we're getting teleported. Nice. Made it. We made it. GG. Somehow we made it. Wait, does finding this has any point?
Loot over here.
Yeah, suck me dry.
Had an emergency.
No.
Am back now.
Roach. I don't know what I was saying. So is your mother fine? Well, maybe I shouldn't ask personal questions. I'm glad the emergency is probably...
I guess she gets upset about shit.
Got it.
She overreacts, gets upset, I have to come fix it or figure it out.
What the fuck is this? Go, Mr. Ripper. So how is your playthrough going, or Days Gone? I'm gonna try to shift the conversation to like less stressful questions. Did you try doing like some other things that you didn't in the last playthrough?
It's the second playthrough, it's going well.
Yeah, I know. Kind of a listener.
I played Fallout, didn't care for it. I played Mafia, it was good but not great. Now I'm doing Mafia 2, it seems okay. Both the Mafias are better than Fallout in my opinion.
True. Man. Fucking disciple. This is a bit too much. No. No. Here is the problem.
It will take more than that.
Thanks. What the fuck? Can I not? Bam! I got hit. Jesus! It doesn't make sense. Why so many? Why so many big guys? Thanks. This is abnormal. I swear.
How about you? Any new games you're playing through at the moment?
No.
You'll be alright.
No new games. I guess Death Must Die, the one that I sent you. Oh, cool. Well, that's a lot of things. Wanna see? We out? No, the chat doesn't work.
Got your back.
I see. So anyway, what I was saying. I think... Oh, brother. I'm out. No, like, I don't focus so much on new games. Because I usually would play the games that I like, even though they might be like the old games. Maybe I would play the new season of Hunt Shodan, you know, like a new battle pass. Is it good? It's still crap, but you know, like, hey, there is a new stuff in the game that I already knew. I guess you can say that like your games that you like / hate hold you hostage. Is that a mental thing?
Yeah, you like chill games, you don't mind grind.
I don't mind grind. Like, watch this bullshit. It says, get 250 kills with, you know, light machine gun.
PvE hunt is easy, predictable, gives your mind a rest.
Yeah, yeah, it is. Specific boss, get 5 mimic kills. Get 5 kills without releasing trigger 20 times. And you know, more complex like challenges for like I guess this like looks nice if you like glittery space age. Maybe it's too much, I don't know, like, but it feels like you know, oh, you didn't achieve anything. It's just like flexing, you know, over other players. I need more, and I fucked up. I overwrite the electric upgrade for the fucking fire because I'm a retard. Didn't do this. At least I did this one. Oh no. Oh no. That's fine. We'll get them next time. So I'm gonna change a scenery here, and I'm gonna see what's new here.
Here, Seth, here, Seth.
As you said it, I have a grinding mindset. Is that a good idea? I don't know. And I also am watching this.
HTTPS I am watching this on AMD display. LOL. Funny how directors, writers
can shift like storytelling from like a certain like way to the, you know, to make it like I guess spicy and different and intrigue, you know, the viewer. And yeah, I'm not a writer, but I like to get into their minds and see how they function. You know, how is the creative fucking process, you know, going. Okay, let me check. What did I get? What? Wait, I did limit the frame rate. What the fuck is this? Okay. How am I hitting 270 frames? I gotta send this to my friend. This is ridiculous. I don't know if you have a NVIDIA or a Radeon drivers, but this is like really impressive. Very interesting. I would be interested to see how the Hunt Showdown actually works with the new drivers. Let me try. I'm not a... Sorry, you didn't come here to like watch me having like a, you know, exciting gameplay in Hunt Showdown, but...
LOL.
It's a bit like interesting. Because my GPU is kind of old, you know, like for the terms of like being modern, I guess. I bought it like last year or like a year and a half ago, and it costed like hefty amount, like 500 $500, something like that. It was, even for my country, it was like yeah, it's a spicy price. I'm not complaining, but like with the driver updates, you know, you are able to get the more juice out of it, I guess. Okay, let's try like this. Yeah, fuck off, Hancho then. Oh yeah, this is their you know, prized battle pass, you know. So let me show you. Like, Crytek is bankrupt creatively. So this is basically assassin turned into like a hunter, whatever. Fucking Santa Claus, the guy that bears the coal. So Santa Claus, yeah, ish.
You don't like the new assassin skin.
It's creatively bankrupt. It's not anything new. Like, you know what's good? Like, let me show you. The people of Reddit made better. Sorry for the noise. Okay, what the fuck are you doing? Firewall. Fuck off, firewall. It's on Hunt Showdown Reddit. Something like where the fuck is it? The Hussar skin, you know, like you know, crossbreed, what's it called? The Hungarian, Austro-Hungarian Hussar. Oh yeah. This is also good. Like, watch this. Let me share you my screen. Oh, moderns of multitasking. Watch this. Very interesting, right? No. No. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is what I made a post about. There is a guy that literally walks around the map and plants the fucking branches. Nope. Oh yeah, this is golden.
Wait, what?
Never mind.
What are you doing?
Plants the branches, what does that mean?
Plants! You know, like makes traps for hunters. Okay, this one is hard to understand. So there is couple of wheel carts around the map with the fucking branches. And it's like a clue. Like, there is a fucking dude that walks around the forest and he doesn't collect the branches, he fucking plants them around. It's the developer joke. What the fuck? Okay, so he took a pot shot from behind the river to a fucking arsenal. Really? Wow. Well. I like Hunt Showdown Reddit. It's a dumpster fire of people talking shit. So This is where I made like a trying to be like a smart, and I said like using a fucking bayonet rifle, any rifle in Hunt Showdown will get you fucking killed if you're using other gunslinger scheme, because you're crouch walking and your gun is at ready.
I'm sure Hunt Reddit has given me karma on Reddit, haha, but I hate Reddit anyway.
Nah, it's fine. I go here for the laughs. I don't come here to try hard. Now what's this? Did you see this? He's trying to go sneaky. Look at this. I don't know if you can see artifact, but look at the fucking this. Upper left corner.
I see it.
People should stop using fucking gunslinger.
They really should.
Here.
Why would you be
gun
I understand coming developer
Send me the link, tag me in chief. LOL.
I'm gonna send you the link. Go ahead and, you know,
https www.reddit.com
let's take
r
this
Hunt
guy's
Showdown
out.
comments DOK comment KJ Amok context.
He's trying to reel over. Only thing we are missing is our plates for hunters, but I got you covered. Watch this. I surrender. Sorry for the noise. The land is brother. For few dollars more. Final duel. No. Which one is that? Fistful of dollars. I think that this is the one. No. Fistful of dollar, dynamite scene.
You said the man with the pistol was a dead man.
Yeah, what's this? You can steal my idea right here.
Seth here. Seth here.
There. Yeah, watch this. Oh, it's really low quality. Ah.
Like this.
Yeah, this one is better. Edit.
Seth here.
Yep. There you go. I know, you told me. Fuck them. Wait. That's not it. Oh no. That's not it. Fuck. Yeah. I think this is the one.
Seth here. Seth here.
Ako želite.
Dobro, sedite. Kakva mi informacija donosite?
Šta te zanima?
Pa ne, kakva mi sad informacija
Gdje
donosite?
su u Bačkoj Topoli?
Gringo!
Hello,
Jebo
gringo.
mater, ne bi živio u Bačkoj Topoli.
Yes. Evo žive, pošto će ti ovo vjerojatno biti u Hanšodanu uskoro. Ploču da držiš na grudnom košu, znači ima da tankuješ svu municiju da trčiš na njega sa sabljom ili katanom.
To ću ja ili ostaviti.
Nosiš naočare.
Da, pokrenuo sam kompjuter. Bez kartice.
I, hoćeš me dalje?
Kako?
Pa naravno da jesi. Kako je pojenta kad imaš nisam grafičku koja ne radi?
Viš neka je dobro imati te guš. Zvali su me viz, kaže, poslali, kaže, vi, gospodine, vi ne ozbiljni ste kupac, poslali smo me, kada vam samo javimo da je kartica poslala, očekujte sutra. Neku smo desi.
Are you guys fighting?
No, we're just arguing. Like friendly arguing.
It sounds like angry Serbian talking.
No.
Hoćeš da dođem, da donesim ili
Šta da doneseš?
Da donesem kompletnu karticu, da je ti
Šta će mi kartica?
Pa da je otvoriš, nećeš to ima priliku da gledaš.
Donosiš da mi je pokažeš. Idi u Beograd i donesi je gradinačku.
A to na sajam nema.
My friend is buying new Nvidia GPU that's probably like $1,000 a piece. And he's flexing, you know, for no reason.
Don't never stop.
Did you hear the expression shoot for the head?
Ne znam. Otvoriš, vidiš, količinu težinu. One osmopince, znači da ne ulazi. Klik. Kako će to raditi, ja ne znam.
Evo ga čujem pokiste.
Bullseye.
Čujem Clint Eastwood dalje.
Clint Westwood.
Ne znam bio Vojne Kalifornije.
Da, gledali smo neki zadnji.
Ja ste rekao, ti nisi bila postoji pregleda. Ja ste znam. Ovaj mjeri kovčević. Ovo je takozvani fanning. Je li to fanning?
That's it, gentlemen.
A čekaj, to fanning?
Fanning the Hammer, ako ćeš tako.
Čekaj, čaj.
Aha. Sure.
Ili ti Hammer of Witches.
Sure.
Cradle of Filth izda novi album.
Yes, I'm not really...
Kako se zove? Da, tako se zove. Dusk and Hell. Let it loose,
Što si je?
Ali zamislim, ima... Htio sam što kažeš ti u BIOS-u, da li da uključim, da li da ne uključim, ali on je stavio primary i sekundarni, automatski kad nema primarni, on uključuje integrated. Tako da nema šta diraš u BIOS, samo izvadiš ovu i to na display port sam prikačio, ili jaš. Reci mi jednu stvar.
Angry Serbian Talking, yes.
Reci mi jednu stvar. Kad budem jutro instalirao drajvere, moram li da obrišem MSI Afterburner i onaj Nvidia Control Center ili će on sam prepoznat karticu? To sam došao da pitam. Kad instaliram karticu sutra...
To je tvoj problem.
Da li moram da reinstaliram MSI Afterburner i Nvidia...
Ne znam, ne pitaj me za MSI Afterburner, ne koristim retarderano.
Ne.
It's retarded.
A dobro...
It's not my problem.
A kaži doći da više?
Za vikend, rekao sam.
A neću ja tu bi za vikend.
A pa, što ću ti ja?
Onda,
idi pa jebi, ne znam šta ti kažem.
Pa jebi ga, šako ima, ili ja svoj život ideš da radiš, ja da vježbam jebem, ti posle igraš igre.
Da vježbaš?
Pa, nebitno.
Zašto vježbaš?
Zbog zdravlja. Volim da se lijepo osjećam.
Did the Reddit comment I made even show up?
Svako ima neki svoj, tako kažeš, celodnevne aktivnosti.
Yes. Did it?
Oh, okay, good. My trolling worked, that's all I cared about.
Single comment thread. Oh.
A ti si mislio, Ilija, da
It did.
Jesi još da sam postavio GG? Prazno kućište, jesi vidio, bez kartice. Ja rekao, Ilija je do ovoga momenta mislio da ja platim praznim pištoljem, ali već sad djapon još Ali radio sam još bolju stvar, rekao sam u poštu kad ovaj plati da mi pare prebačuje na račun banke. To je još bolje. Može, zamisli može i to. Možda ti kurir donese na kuću, možda primiš poruku i možeš da ti automatski pošta prebaci na račun banke. 80 dinara me košta ta transakcija.
Gonna go sit around with my willy out and anytime someone asks me why I'm just going to say well I can press Q at any time.
That's funny.
Trpam po džepova 50.000, gdje ću s tim? Prebači mi to na račun. Jednako ću sa karticom da platim. Sa platnom karticom da platim grafičku kartica, tako se izrazi. Dobra će mi fora ako ovaj što vozi Bex ili Ax nema post terminale, to će mi dobro. I naravno piše Ja rekao, samo da pitam ove u
Yes.
Beogradu. Ja rekao, samo da pitam, ja rekao, isporuka je, ne kaže, isporuka je naša na teritoriji cijele Srbije, kaže za ovaj novac, isporuka je naša. Ne plaćaš ništa, samo platiš koliko košta kartica i to je to. Inače bi bilo oko 1600 dinara. Zbog toga što je lomljivo, zbog toga što je 3,5 kila težak kutija s parketom i tako dalje. Vjerujem mi da ne bi kupio da mi nije za te pare bilo isporuka džabe. Da je reka, još i troškovi prevoza. Molim, 1000 € i troškovi prevoza. Aj vidimo se. Za 1000 € ima da mi dotrčiš i donesiš. Pa tako Iljaš? Pa čuš. Najbolje čuš ljudi kupe Sony 5 i televizor za 1000 €. Taman? Pa taman toliko. Kume je platio Sony 60 i televizor 50. Taman toliko. On je kupio i TV i Sony 5 za koliko sam platio karticu. Ja sam prebačio 200.000 na hard našeg dolara. Para. Ovaj me event boosta s parama, znači...
Okay. Welcome to my channel.
Yes.
Koga po kafu? Donio sam kafu.
Yes.
Šta gledaš?
Problem je vode. Pogledam sam. Mjau!
Znači, bio sam danas u Topovi. I, brate, znači, smrdi čitava Topola, ili? Od žibela.
Going to go watch Waterworld, talk to you later.
Jebao maj, verovatno je neki pritisak ovaj...
Ne, dešava se kad... Nemoj da pališ, vidim odlično. Vidi da i pored ovih tamo noća.
Meni sad me treba, nisam se navikao s naočarima da gledam u mrak. Ja rekao, evo, ja sam odmah sjetio tebe, ja rekao, moguće, jebote, ja ođe ne bi boravio da mi daju platu 1000 €.
Yes.
Znači, smrdi da ti je muka, ili je?
Da.
Ono, ne smrdi to klanica, nego živer smrdi, znaš? Znači, to je katastrofa. Ja rekao, moguće da otišao sam u gradsku kafanu, a nisi me pitao zašto sam bio Topovo.
Gdje sve se odvedeš. Čekaj, zašto bi te pitao stvari koje ja znam? Objasni mi.
Da povedem...
Jel tebi padne na pamet da nekad slušaš što ti pričaš?
Pa ja znam da ti, znam da ti
Da, znam da ja slušam, ali tako i pamtim. Ne.
Stream snajpuješ me. Mislim, ne stream
snajpuješ
me, nego... Ne, ali gledaš mi stream, ja vidim, imam i ja ovo...
Ja ti gledam stream.
Pa dobro, mislim danas smo ovih dana...
Gledam ti stream, ali ne slušam što pričaš.
Dobro, pa dobro, to da...
Za razliku od tebe.
Ne, ali ti...
Za razliku od tebe, ti kupiš informacije koje te se ne tiču. Ljudi koji me stream snajpuju uopšte ne znaju ni gdje sam, ni s kim živim, ni ko mi je otac, ni majka, ti slušaš šta se priča i onda mi tu prosipaš mut. Čak te boli briga šta ja pričam.
Ali ja znam, imao stream snajpera gdje ti živiš i što radiš.
Skupljaš informacije od mene,
gdje
si imao i s kim se druži.
Čekaj, slušaj, imaš, kako se zove imaš Ilijaš, kako se zove, Milijaš. Imaš
Yes.
I ja imam ovoga da mi kaže S.W.Frost kao
Ja im bot. Yes. Što ti pada na pamet da poneseš noće, še ih nis donio? Se zabaravio šta?
Aj razmisli, vidi, nisi glup čovjek.
Ideš na dejt?
Ne, aj razmisli. Logički razmisli, samo razmisli logički, ajde. Ne moraš se mnogo
Napolju ti je oblačno, pa ne vidiš dobro i...
nema veze sa spodnjim svijetom.
I tako to u tom
Gdje sam, odakle sam sad došao, samo malo iz...
Sa ocem si bio u Bačku Topolu.
Jeste, i zašto nosim naočare? Da bolje vidim da vozim.
Da li vidiš bolje?
Naravno. Ajmo dalje. Zašto još nosim naočare? Zašto ih nisam skinuo? Jer evo 2 dana sam oko grafičke kartice čitao, gledao na mobilnome, pa da me oči ne bi boljeli, da bi vidio da ne ćoram u ekran blizu. Eto, je li dovoljno? Od 40 do 60% je ova što će da dođe jača od ove što je otišla. Meni dosta ili je? Mada vjerojatno ću malo imena bottleneck, ali to ćemo isto vremenu srediti. Ali meni je bitan onaj DLSS 3.
Ali ovo Saberman, jes, to je Saberman, gledaj kako bude.
Koliko ćeš ovoga ili?
Pa sipaj sebi koliko tebi treba.
Ja sam su sebi, no pitam tebe.
Pa čitavu. Kad se pravi čaj sipaš full vode. Gluposti.
A čekaj, ovo si stavio 2 različite, to mi se sviđa.
Da, to tako ide.
Ne ide, ali reci mi zašto ide, ajde. Light mi, prosveti.
Light me on fire.
Da ili jaš? DLSS 3.0 je dobra stvar. Ali mimo toga je kartica bez DLSS-a ubica Killers. Mislim, Killers po statistici, sad ćemo vidjeti. Kad to prikopčamo, kako to sve.
Ovo je dobro, ja.
Ja?
Kaže, Rot Joe teamed breakfast cereal. Pogledaj ovo.
Znaš ti ne? Možeš se ugasi svijet. Ima sad već ocijaj. Čekaj da imaš.
Kakav ocijaj imaš, gdje?
Podigni, pogledaj.
Ne želim da ljudi ispituju me, da
Ne,
me
nego,
pekaju, šupaju za stomak, ovo radi, ovo.
Ne to,
Znači,
nego
počne sljedeći put kome to uradi, znači...
Bacali plavi ocijaj od naočara.
Pa naravno da baca, kad gledaš pod uglom se stavlja, naravno da baca, što je onaj reflektivno staklo.
Mačko, ti sjedi umjesto mene.
To je mačak.
I liže muž.
Muško, kada, mužjak.
A što to radi ili?
Pa što ja znam.
A što si htio reći?
Ne znam šta si htio kažeš.
Pa ako to dođe oko 2 da svratim po tebe to namontiram.
Kad oko 2?
Čut.
Ja ste rekao da sam ja slobodan za vikend. Ti ne shvataš, ne za ne.
A čekaj, hoću li ja sad čekat do vikenda?
Pa nemoj ti je čekaš, ti stavi, ja ću doći da vidim kako radi. Što ti ja znam?
A gdje ćeš doći da vidiš? U Hantu ćeš vidjeti kako radi. Šta, gdje ćeš da vidiš kako radi? Šta bi ti to da ti ja instaliram da ti vidiš?
Nemoj ti da mi instaliraš ništa. Pa ti nemaš nijednu drugu igru bez tu.
A gdje ćeš ti to da vidiš? U Hantu?
Ti nemaš.
A dobro, reci.
A šta ti hoćeš da gledam proces kako ti to mećeš u PC?
Ne, dobro, evo, ne moraš to da gledaš. Imaš i neku igricu, želju da skinem, pošto imam brz internet, da bi ti ćeo da probaš. Hoćeš da skinem, da probaš onaj, kako se zove, RTX i DLSS 3.0
na šta?
Na Call of Duty.
A što bi ja probao išta?
Pa podržava jedno i drugo.
A što bi ja išta probao?
A recimo Call of Duty to podržava, DLSS.
A šta će to tebi kad ti to ne igraš?
A dobro, ali eto, probaj ti, pa mi reci.
Šta da probam?
Pa probaj kako radi, kako smooth criminal i to.
U šta?
Pa u Call of Duty.
U šta ti možeš da probaš?
Pa ja ću generalno prvo da probam u Huntu Shogunu.
Shogunu?
Pa ću onda da probam u Huntu opet. Znači, recimo da probam u God of Waru, imam God of War instaliran. Imam što kažeš ti za meni Guardian, da mi benchmarkujemo igrice. Imam i Plague of Tale Relikviju. Mogu tu da probam.
Relikviju? Da nije Requiem?
Pa Relikviju.
Relikvijum i Rekvijem nije isto. Znam da si ti zapamtio prvo što ti palo na pamet i sad džaba ja pričam, tvoj mozak više ne detektuje što ja pričam. To je sad Relikvijum. Relikvija je nešto drugo, a Rekvijem je nešto drugo. A šta je Rekvijem?
Relikvija je, možda bude Biblija, možda bude krst, možda bude...
Rekvijem bi trebalo da je iskupljenje, ako se ja dobro sećam.
Iskupiti, redeem.
Kakav bre mađarski?
Redeem, iskupiti.
Ćut.
A sad ćemo vidimo što zna.
A nema prevoda.
Pa nema.
Opelo. Kaže Naum.
Da. A iskupljenje je redeem.
To ti je kao ono za pokoj duše, šta li?
Sad ne znam, jaš.
Relikvijum.
Relikvija je recimo čestica časnoga krsta gospodnjega, čaša iz koje je pio vino, stođe večera i tako.
Stoje.
Let it load. Viđi ovo. Javno na tvoj stream govori. Ne prebačili mi kartica 200 FPS-a.
Ti javno govoriš na moj stream.
Da, ne prebačili
mi... A što sam ja kao tvoj arhivar, šta?
Ne, to zbog Gardija.
Ali Gardi nije tu.
Nema mi zanima.
Aj ne čujete, mutiram na sve.
Ne, ali
Ovo te sad zanima.
Čućete.
A ne čuje niko.
Ne bude li kartica mi prebačila 200 filmova,
ako drvo,
po dešavanjem u slomit ću je kod Đike.
Ako drvo padne u šumi, nema nikog da čuje kako je drvo palo, da li je drvo zaista palo.
Jeste. Fakat je fakat, to što niko nije vidio.
Led je leda, red je red, i onda kaže...
A to da se ja budala znamo ja, ti,
i mi
Makić, Nenad i Drakula i Gardi.
A zaboravio sam da si ti uzeo Tarkov od Gardinovačkog da igraš.
Nisam, uzeo mi ga.
Jes. Pa uzeo ti ga kad ti ne treba. Instalirao si ga da vidiš da li imaš 200 frame-ova ili 150.
Dobro, reci mi, ima li neke igra da bi želio da instaliraš?
Ne želim da instaliraš ništa za mene. Jer meni to ne treba, ti ćeš to da koristiš.
A dobro, a gdje ćeš da probaš?
A ja želim da ti to zapališ, kao što kaže Gardi, zato što će to splamcjeti.
Ne.
Neće još mjesec, dva.
Ne, slušaj, ove kartice su izašle sad u januar, to su novi modeli S, to je super. Kod njih je ispravljena ta logika. Stavljeni su kablovi.
Uđo je artefakt, a ovo se dešava kad imaš FOV dobar, kao ja. FOV preko 100. Tako ti ne renderuje gaće i ono izgleda kao da je šuplje više. Super.
Reci mi jednu stvar. To su dvije stvari. Pošto je ovo stare 40 serije bila čip A103, ovo je A104. Vjerojatno kako ih ima u Srbiji, ili izašli su 10. januara, već možeš da ih kupiš.
Si znao trli guda idija?
Kako to je? Brzo nabavljaju, nema šta.
Šta?
Pa ova nova serija izašla 10. januara, puštena je od Nvidije. A mi je već imam u Srbiji da je kupim. 23.
Nemaš ti da je kupiš, ti misliš da je neko ima na lageru.
A to misliš da su oni naručili pa da... A jeste, pisalo je da imaju magazin, nemaju radnje, ali imaju magazin.
Koliko im treba da pošalju iz ne znam, Segedina karticu iz magazina?
Aj baš mi vidjeti kad je pušteno generalno ta serija u...
Kad je generalno puštena serija? Gdje je puštena? Nađi mi prodavnicu jednu Srbiju da to ima.
Ne, u svijetu. Kad je puštena serija u svijetu.
Puštena.
Dok ti uradiš to na kompjuter, brže. Na moj telefon. Znači, kad je puštena 40 serija, super. Release date. Samo stavi tako.
Release me, you fiend.
Ovako ćemo vidimo. Kako se piše release? Relase.
Welcome to my channel.
Date on RTX 40 Super Sirius.
Super Sirius M. Well, that didn't work.
Debut, znači kaj je debitovalo?
Debito ili debutovalo?
Kako hoćeš, debitovalo.
Dobro, to nije jednako reč srpskog jezika, to je nešto što smo mi
biceps,
pozajmili jer
biceps i tako dalje,
nemamo
taksi i to.
adekvatnu kontra reč i onda smo uzeli i to tako da ne kažem rogobatno zvuči.
Pogledaj kaj je pušteno, vidi. 11. januar 2024. Prije 15 dana je puštena serija Super.
Sure, whatever.
Imaš 4070 Super, 4070 Ti Super, 4080
Supu.
To je poboljšana varijanta. U manje nanometara je rađena, ispravljena je boljka sa tim kablovima, zato što troše manje.
S kojim kablom?
Ono što se palilo. U pitanju je samo kontakt. Prije ti kablovi nisu imali kad uđeš kopaš.
Yes.
Ono treba da klikne kad uskoči i to je to. Nema će dalje. I ne smiješ da, kako se to kaže...
Da...
Dobro, ali to su glupi Amerikanci. Ja to ne mogu da su to ljudi radili. Ne znam kako kod tebe na napajanju, ali verovatno isto kao kod mene.
Kod mene, ja ne napajanje.
Iz jednog osmopinca idu, iz jednog kabla osmopinca, idu dva znaš. Dvije grane.
Da.
To su debili kopčali 2 grane, kapiraš? I onda normalno da zapali. Zato što je onaj kabel koji je konvektor jači od onoga koji je utaknut u njega, kapiraš?
Da.
Zato treba svaki osmopinac sa posebne grane, to ti lijepo piše na uputstvo, sad kad kupiš karticu.
Za upotrebu.
Da. Pa da. Ne da dva osmopinca kopčaš s jedne grane. Jer onda topi. Zato što je onaj konvertor jači od deblje su žice nego žice od jednog osmopinca. Fino piše. Čak je nacrtano za glupe Amerikance. Ono kao ne ovako, nego ono ovako. Svaka grana posebno. Jedini problem koji ću da imam, neću moći da zatvorim kućište, znaš.
To je problem.
Po znacima navoda problem. I 1000 evra manje u džepu. To je veći problem. To je veći problem. A nije 1000, jedem ja govne.
Za Kintos, šta?
Ne, nije. Sad ću ti kažem koliko je tačno. Ovu sam prodao 47, procesor sam prodao 52, to je već 90. 100 evra sam izbačio iz sebe. 100 evra me koštala kartica. Jer sam tečao procesor proda, pošto neću da menjam procesor još uvijek, karticu sam staru proda i doda još 100 evra. 100 evra znači. Jer razmišljao sam, veće ću performanse dobiti u FPS-u s tom karticom na ovaj procesor, nego da sam promenio ploču, procesor i DDR5 memoriju, jer stavio staru karticu. A procesor ću svakako mora da menjam. Još za godinu.
With the time due, vremenom.
Kao i sve. Vremenom ću mora da menjam verovatno i bubregi. Ako budi ima para.
Jes, ako si Rothschild
upoznat. Pa to kažem, ako budi ima para.
Da li stvarno želiš nekom kukavcu da uzmu bubreg da bi ti nastavio svoju kukavnu rezistenciju?
A što je najgore ne uzimaju, nego ove na ratište kad ubiju izvadiju.
Želiš nekoga da ubiju radi sebe, šta?
Ne, oni su ubili mimo toga, svakako je ovo to.
Aha.
Ali ne bi to radio.
A ti se osjećaš bolje, jel tako?
Ako me to pitaš da li bi to radio, ne bi to radio. Mada? Znaš kako, život je zajeban. Naš pitanje
igrač, da.
Pa pitanje kad je život u opasnosti, da ti neko kaže, znaš šta, mi moramo da ubijemo tamo nekog Ukrajinca da bi tebi dali bubreg, da bi ti živio. Ti pa nije u redu, ali... A možda bi neko rekao, ne, pušti ti mene da umrem i to je to. Znači, Requiem znači sprovod, jeli?
Kakav sprovod, ludač jedan? Kakav sprovod, opelo sam ti rekao. Ti prvo što ti mozak zapamti, ti ćeš sad da tu tumačeš sve vreme sprovod. Kakav sprovod?
Nije opelo,
nego pokajanje. Opelo, ima razlike. Pokajanje ti je u kuću privatno, opelo je u crkvu. S popom. Šta mu pričaš ti?
To je parastos. To zove parastos.
Širi ti pravoslavlje.
Pa parastos se to zove.
Samo napred.
Što pa to je lijepo.
Mhm.
Priča o dobroti ljudskoj, da treba ljudima praštati, činjeti uslugu.
Kako ne. Naravno ako se tebi čine te usluge, jel tako?
Pa dobro, činio sam ja drugi.
Ti indirektno si u beneficiju toga.
A ne mora biti vazda.
Ne mora biti vazda, ali nekako sve vuče na to, a?
Pa 40-60.
40-60%, šta?
Da, upravo to.
Drago mi.
A što kažeš da sam ispan nefer što nisam ponudio kuma i Kesića za karticu?
Ali treba si dat praktično džabe, znaš?
A ne, ja neću da nudim kuma, da meni kuma ne bi skakala po glavi, šta će kumu...
A ti radi toga, ali?
Ha i kum je kupio Sony PlayStation 5, šta će ga sada ga izlažem trošku?
A ti nećeš da ga izlažeš trošku?
Pa i ne treba mu to, šta će mu to? Prvo opet mu treba napajanje, drugo, šta će mu to?
Nisam ja znao, ti misliš na mog kuma tako.
Ponudio sam Nenadu, zato što znam da on, nije potrebno ni Nenadu, ali rekao je, dobra je, zdrava je.
Ti znači odmišljaš za njega, ali?
Pa imam garant. A čekaj, ja sam stio da mu dam za 300 €.
I šta je on rekao?
Mogu li u decembar? Ja rekao, znaš ti Nenade gdje je decembar? Ja rekao, nije problem, evo plati iz 2 puta. Znaš, pošaljem ti je, pošalješ mi, mislim imam para. Pošaljem ti je, pošalješ mi 150 €, pa mi pošalji tamo neđe na proljeći 150 €. Ne, ja mogu u decembru. Ja rekao, brate, do decembra čekaj, ne mogu. Jer do decembra ona neće koštat 300, no 200 €.
Da.
I onda ćeš reći, a sad je skupa za 300, spušti to malo. Ajde, bebe.
Pa to tako ide. Kad tome si ide da ti spustiš cijenu. I onda
ja da ode,
i onda ispod svake granice, da znam.
A znaš što mi kaže Boki Stojanović, postavio sam je kod njega na kupujem prodajem, pošto ja to nemam se to. U 2 sata dvojica su ga zvali za karticu. Jedan Mađar iz Bačke Topole, on je pitao može li kao...
Vloženo plaćanje.
Ne, rekao je može li za 350, ja sam rekao ne. Ne. Toliko ne. Sa 2 godine garancije. Za tebe ne, za nekoga drugoga da.
Za nekog koga poznaješ i smatraš da si mu učinio uslugu, možda.
A ne radu se će oda za 300, ali ovdje nisam će oda za 350.
Pa što bi mu učinio uslugu?
I onda ovaj drugi zvao i rekao, može li kao za 370, kao sa 400. Ja rekao može. I onda je ovaj Mađar danas zva Bokija i pitao ga je u redu kao dao bi on 380, veli Boki prodat. A kaže on, ta bazmek, tako je rekao. Pa šta se natežeš?
Verovatno je čovjek gledao okolo koliko može držne daj.
Ne, znaš čemu se radi? Ta kartica se kreće, mislim ti modeli kartica, nebitno sad da li je MSI ovajna, kreću se oko 400 €, 400-420. Ali niko ti ne kupuje prodajem, ne daje pisanu garanciju. Piše uzeta kod poznatog Mađara kao njemu se obrati za garanciju. Istekla garancija. Ne, kod poznatog trgovca iz Mađarske, ovi kupuje prodajem. Onda drugi piše kao kartica nema garanciju, ali kao ja dajem radnu garanciju 5 dana.
Šta to znači?
Pa da je, on tvrdi da je ispravna i može svaka...
Nemoj da mi se šetaš u vidno polje, znači nešto nije u redu s tobom, definitivno.
Da ne sjede nemaš.
Znači mogu da te slušam i da vodim razgovor s tobom. Ako ti ne možeš da vodiš razgovor sa mnom, bez da me hipnotišeš očima, to je tvoj problem. Skočit će, pa nemoj to da radiš. Znaš da je iza tebe, valjda.
Pa, ali ne znam tačno gdje.
Tu je.
Sad je vidim.
I to je mačak.
Da. Šta mačka je muško i žensko? Tomcat, bobcat, ajde nebitno. Reci to Amerikancu da kaže mačka i mačak. Ima cat, ima tomcat.
Pa i oni kažu mačak.
Pa ne, mačka. Ne
mačak.
Cat je mačka.
Yes, whatever.
Samo kao Tom, ime, muški mačak.
Yes.
Muška mačka.
Yes.
No te persiram. Ali nisi me prometio što se
volim da te skrećem.
A ne može, ja na Migu 144, ne može. Ja se vratim na to. I oni svi kažu kao kartica ispravna, moguća svaka provjera kod nas, ili ako šalju ekspresom daju 7 dana radnu garanciju.
Da.
A kod mene, druži, imaš papir, fiskalni račun,
imaš pravu garanciju.
Tako je. slika sam karticu, serijski broj kartice, serijski broj kutije i serijski broj garancije isti. Nije niđo šrafena, garanciju čovjek ima još 18 mjeseci.
Da.
Pa ko to ne bi uzio? Kad mu stigne kartica,
neko ko nema para, nema para.
Slušaj, ona ko mu stigne kartica zabode i kaže meni, druže, ovo ne radi, druže, izvoli garanciju, obrati se firmi, nikakav problem. Nema više šta mene da zove. Ne daj Bože, može ona crći. Može on nju, da. I znaš šta sam mu rekao? Što je najbitnije. Ja rekao, druže, imaš li što da pitaš u vezi kartice? Kaže on, nema, stvarno, sve si fino slikao, objasni. Ja rekao, imam ja nešto tebi da kažem.
Da.
Ja rekao, minimum moraš da imaš 700 W ozbiljno napajanje. Ako budeš karticu montirana, neko kinesko 650 ili neko, ne znam, LC Power, i ako ti kartica bude radila 10 minuta i ugasi ti se računar, da znaš da nije kartica, nego da ti je napajanje.
A što to sad ti njemu govoriš kao da on...
To, ne.
Te ne zovu, ne daj Bože ti kažu...
Pa ne, zamisli da ovaj zove kaže, druže, meni on radi 15 minuta pa mi se ugasi računar. I ja rekao, treba da imaš 2 osmopinske grane, ne jednu da priključiš 2. A kaže ona, da, imam, kao ja, 750 W. Ja rekao, ko je, kaže on, LC Power? Ja rekao, boga mi, druže, bit ćeš napiran.
Koliko ima?
LC Power 750.
750. Pitanje je kakav procesor ima. I koliko grana može da izbaci?
Možda izbači 2 grane. A nemoj li ja zeba, ja sam na Raidmaxa mi je radila od 700.
Raidmax tablet.
Na Raidmax, onaj Kinez, nemoj zeba.
Yes.
Pa sam onda uzeo na nagovor tvoj.
Moj.
Ovaj prepakovani, što ti kažeš.
Prepakovani?
Sve jasno sa što je uradio. On je uzeo od Sonika Platinum i samo udario korice Asus. I udario onu pločicu da ja mogu da vidim koliko troši vati. Pošto za mene ne briga koliko troši vati. Kao u svakom momentu ja mogu da vidim kao koliko vuče. Sad kompletan sistem 533 do 550 vati mi je vuklo sa ovom karticom. A ova kartica troši 224, a ova će troši 270 nova, 50 vati, ništa. Trošit će mi sistem 600 vati, ja imam 850. Nikakav problem. Još imam 100 vati lufta. Tako da, jebi ga, kad ti neko da pisanu garanciju, pa ja kad sam isto gledao da kupim preko kupujem, prodajem isto polovnu karticu, ja sam gledao 3080 Ti, gleda sam prije možda jedno godinu dana. On meni daje garantni list, znaš, ali mi ne daje fiskalni račun. Ja rekao, druže, gdje ti je fiskalni račun? Kaže ona, znaš kako, na tom fiskalnom računu su više komponenti, nije samo kartica. Ja rekao, pa nikakav problem, fotokopiraj mi pa mi pošalji kopiju, a ne mogu ja da ti... Pa šta će meni garantni list bez fiskalnog računa? To ti je ništa, znaš li je? Ništa. Mogu ja kao Boža ti štampam garantni list i ti dam. I udarim ti pečat. Ali bez fiskalnog računa, vidimo se. Ovaj možda kaže, nije ti to, druže, kupljeno kod nas. Pa je li?
Yes.
Jebi ga, to ti isto ono kao što si ti od Savić uzeo onaj, kak se zove, M2.
Da.
Ali i to bi se rešilo da nisi bacio kutiju.
Da, ne bi.
A možda bi, možda ne bi, ne znam.
Ne bi.
To ti je to. Vidi, moga je onda radi 10 godina da nisi ti firmware menja. Ali jebi ga, a to da si imao u Srbiju garanciju, kao što su Gardiju, njemu su zamenili.
Da.
Ali jebi ga, za to si ga... A dobro, to je sad sve malo rizik. Ja lično kad kupujem tako neke stvari tipa kao u karticu, da ću ja da je platim u Mađarsku 95 ili u Srbiju 105.000 sa 4 godine garancije, ja ću prije da platim 105. I te 10.000 ću bači, kapirati. Zato što ja čačkam, klokujem, natežem, zevam. Ja ću ti imam garanciju. I sutra kad je prodajem, mogu je prodati ovako.
Aha.
Pa da. Znaš kad bi proda, znaš koliko bi mi dali da nemam garanciju za ovu
Takvog su ga meni dali.
Meni mi dali 300 € za nju bez garancije, znaš, rekli bi, druže, znaš, nema to garancije, to možeš jutra crkne, šta ja znam jesi ti mining ili nisi. A druže LHR, ne možda miningu, ja ne znam ja. Ha, ti kad imaš pisanu garanciju, bar moj, to je već...
Podsjeti me, LHR, on ima zaštitu od menjanja radnih taktova, od spuštanja, dizanja.
Možda menjaš brzinu ventilatora na MS Afterburneru i to ti to. Ne možda klokuješ, ne možda menjaš BIOS, jednostavno zaključane kartice. To su oni radili zato što su htjeli da ostave, da kažemo, kartice iz igrače. Jer sve ostale kartice su kupovali mineri. A LHR modeli, svaka serija imala po jedno 40% LHR modela. Mada kažu da može i to se probije menjanjem BIOS-a, ali opučpo se. Ne isplati se to radi. Znači LHR 100% nije majnovala kartica. I to ovaj što je zvao, Mađar je znao. Kaže on, to dobar model, LHR model, to ne može mining. Ne može mining, služila je samo za gaming. I ti mi se ciganiš. Ja stavio 400, ti kažeš možda 300.
Što se meni obraćaš? Se obraćaš nekom prostoriji, mačku?
Pa generalno pričam. Ja stavio 400, ti hoćeš 350. A znaš da je dobra kartica. Evo ti kurec.
Čini mi se kao da se svađaš sa Nenadom. Tako osjećam imam.
A nije, ja sam Nenadu to džentlmenski ponudio.
A on je pljun u ulici.
Pa dobro, neka, nije imao meni pljun u ulicu, čovjek ima druge prioritete, šta ja da radim?
Ništa.
A mislim, možemo sad i mi da napravimo druge prioritete. Moga si i ti da ne kupiš karticu, da kupiš lupam ti klimu, da ideš na Bahame, na... Ne znam ja šta moga. Što će meni sad? Meni ništa ova kartica ili ja nije trebala. Eto, mogu da, što kažeš po znacima navoda, da impresioniram tebe Đuro Peranka, a i boli te kurec. Razumiješ? Kupio sam eto, volim mi. Isto se ima 130-40 fremova. Svakako u igrama koje ja igram. Ne treba uopšte kartka. Aj. Ali ima jedna novina koju ja planiram, ili ja ti ne znaš.
Novine, a? Novine uzimaš neke, šta?
Pa ja planiram da na ljeto kad završim sezonu kupim 4K monitor.
A, znači fleksaš, a?
Pa da, a ovaj ću prodat suci. Ne dođem ti. Prodat ću i ovaj 25.000 opušteno 200 evra, znaš? I pošto ja mislim da nemaju godinu danas mi kupili, imam još 2 ili garanciju. Prodat ću ga ladno 200 evra, ne kupujem prodajem. Isto ću ga staviti ko bokir na sajt i zdravo. Stavit ću ga 220-30 evra i ako neko kaže 200 može ići, stavit ću 20-30 evra. Prodao sam karticu u roku od 5 sati kad se stavio na kupujem prodajem.
Da.
Što znači da je za te pare povoljno, a Nenad je neće za 300 iz 2 puta. A dobro, razumijem ja Nenad nema ni napajanje.
Nenad nema dosta stvari.
Pa nema napajanje, nema
2K
monitor, nema... Vidi, on ima HDMI, na HDMI znači ona treba da ide na DisplayPort ako hoćeš malo ozbiljnije, a DisplayPort kabel 1,5 dinara, pa mu i to trošak. I tako. Ali htio sam da me da. Gardi, nisam čeo da nudi, šta će nudi Gardi ovdje na...
Gardi bi napravio obrt, ali to se tebe ne tiče.
Ja to ne želim.
Mogu ja da obrnem pare, ili to?
Pa, mogu ja sam ja, da.
Ili da odeš kod Đurđeca, bare će ti čovjek fale, ili tako, isto. Ali ne, da zaradiš pare.
Što kažeš ti, ja sam mogao kupit, sačeka da mi dođe kartica i stavi to u 420 evra i neka čeka. Pa spušta pomalo. Neće s cigani za 2000 evra, boli mi kurica. Za 20-30 evra. Kapiraš?
Znam dosta ljudi, neću ih imenovat koji bi to radili.
A ne isto da radi.
Poznaješ ih i ti.
A čekaj, plaćam novu karticu 1000 evra.
Nije ti u interesu da nešto držiš taocu, u interesu ti je da novac se obrne, jel tako?
Obrćem to, okrećem.
Ipak se obrće turbina.
A čekaj, ali plaćam karticu 1000 evra i sad se cigani hoće li je prodat za 400 ili 370-80 evra karticu. 350 iz principa nisam čeo da dam onome. A i boli me kurac i za 50 eura. Ali iz principa mu nisam ćeo da. Nenadu se ćeo da za 300.
A Nenad nije htio?
Pa nema veze. Dobio sam odmah 10.000 više no što bi Nenada čeka iz 2 puta. Nije on mene zajedno, razumiješ? Dobio sam 70 eura, to ti je 10.000.
Ja sam par puta kumu dao, nisam mu dao, ali nekad sam mu dao pa mi je on dao pare bez da mu ja tražim, ali ono, znaš, neke komponente, ali stvarno bi popizdao da poslije čujem da je on to nekom, ono, ustupio. Znaš, nije što ja hoću da zaradim, nego što sam ja to tebi dao i, znaš, nema reći, boli me kurac koliko sam platio.
Čekaj, Ilija, ovome što sam sad poslao karticu, što se mene tiče, neka on bači, neka je preproda, neka je zapali.
On je platio, možda radi s njom što hoće.
Tako je.
To je druga logika.
Ti Rože radi s njom što hoćeš. Majnuj, rasklapaj ventilatore, drži ka pobočku za frižider. To me ne zanima, ti si to platio. Ja sam ti uredno spakovao posla, stavio 2 stiropora, još između kutije, izlijepio kutiju, reka da je lomljivo, posla, brate. Znači da pane sa 10 metara ne bi kartici bilo unutra ništa kako sam ju upakao. Ima unutra onu crnu MSI kovertu, tu sam mu stavio račun, garanciju, sve živo to mu napisao u poruci. Kad otvoriš u crnoj koverti, sva dokumentacije, sve ti to. Samo sam rekao, druže, oprosti, nemam onu plastiku, znaš one što ide nazad za ono HDMI, ona govna, znaš one plastikice.
Što ćete mi dati?
Znaš ono, kaže on, a dobro, to nije bitno. Zamisli da mi rekao, ti to mi je bitno, daj mi i to.
A ne, onda nešto nije s njim.
Ne, onda je 450 eura kartica, nije više, 370. Znaš šta sam još poslao? Poslao sam mi onaj držač. Onaj štender, znaš onaj držač. Sve sam mu poslao. Sve što sam dobio, sve sam mu poslao. Ja rekao, druže, sleduje ti držač, on viče, hodiš. Onaj, znaš ono govno što ide ispod kartice. Sve što sam ja dobio, sam ti poslao. I CDS driveri, neto ti to.
CD driver, vozač.
Sve
Vozača sam poslao.
Sve. Nadam se da će čovjek biti zadovoljan. I znaš što sam rekao? Kažem, čujemo se kad stim. Ja rekao, druže, ako si zadovoljan, samo oceni me pozitivno na kupujem, prodajem, mislim, bokija i to je to. Kaže, on nema, kaže, do sad je sve prekorektno lično. Kaže, samo da probam karticu i to je to. Ja rekao, nikakav problem. Sve poslao, to je to. Sa mnom je lako poslovati, ili?
Jes. Jes kad imaš novac. Ili kao kod mog kuma, na dođem ti.
Znaš što mi reka ne radi? Kad sam nabavio ovu karticu u monitor sistemu, kaže, što ih nisi zva i pita, može li još od te cijene da ti za gotovinsko daju još malo dolje? Ja rekao, pa ne radi, nije to pijaca, to je firma jebote.
On bi si cenku.
Pa kažu, pa to 1000 evra je, pa neka je jebote. Ona je već spuštena 10% za web gotovinsko plaćanje. I zamislih ja zovem i kažem, znaš šta bi rekli, momak?
Uli džabe.
Ne, pa nismo mi pjaca, nismo mi futoš.
Ne, ja bi ga nazvao i rekao uli džabe.
Melanie Jam. Welcome to my channel.
A eto, Gardiju sam posla, a džabe.
You can take what's left.
I čovjek kupio slušalice za 45 eura i kaže, fura, ništa mu to. A ja moga ladno da prodam, da prodajem 50-60 eura, znaš? Sto što imaju ljudi koji imaju slušalice, samo imaju crkamp. I još je Gardi naručio onaj kabel što je rekao da mu nešto kao kabel bez veze. 10 eura platio kabel. I to je to.
Dobro, Gardi malo taži pogaču na ljebac.
Pa dobro, kad je dobio pola džabe, ono drugu polovinu je kupio. Ali opet, ni ta mi logika ni ide u glavu. Mogu da kupi kao ja i Drakula one Tournament Edition slušalice Razer za 50 eura. Koji ništa nisu gore od tih. A on je dobio amp džabe, pa je kupio kabel 15 eura, pa je platio troškove 7, to je 23, slušalice 50, troškove 12, to je 62 i 23, to je 90 evra, to je opet, razumiješ?
Da.
Opet nije prošao džabe, jako sam mu džabe amp dao. Pa dobro, on kaže da, mislim...
Da mu to odgovara.
To mu odgovara i to je to. Nema ništa protiv toga. Ne služilo ga 100
Fresh
godina.
stones to catch the light.
Što se tiče
Come and
mene.
see.
A što ti kažeš, šta bi ja Kesića nudio? Šta ću Keleta nudit? Kele radi, kupio je nova kola, viš koliko igrivic, šta njim mislim u kurac? 30-60?
Jel baca 300 frame ili 20?
Pa dobro, nije sad to, voli Kele da ima, ali... Nije to, kako ti kažem, on bi dobio sa 30-70 umjesto 30-60 Ti 15%, znaš, to se ne isplati raditi. Ja ću ovdje dobiti od 50 do 70%, to se isplati raditi. A će se 20%, šta ćeš smijenja karticu za 20%? Šta? Sa 100 na 120 frame ima, ti si ti mi kuriti. Ali između 120 i 200, to je već nešto drugo. Ali to je sve.
Jel se ti to plašiš da ćeš u zatvor pa pokušavaš pare da sjebeš, jel to razlog za kupovinu?
Ne.
Nego?
Sad ću ti objasniti Ilijaš moju jednu stvar.
Yes.
Ja ne mogu da idem u zatvor zato što onaj maltene koji odlučuje ko će da ide u zatvor će morati da ide isto sa mnom.
Aha. Maltene.
Pa, tako je.
Znači ti si usko povezan sa krugovima moći. To je dobro.
Ajmo reći ovako, ako si ti direktor, recimo da si ti sad direktor tortilje.
Pričamo fiktivno, da.
A ja sam radnik, ja i ti zajedno krademo. Ja ukradem kutiju tortilje, ti ukradeš pola šlepera tortilje.
Da.
Pa normalno ako ja dođem na sud da ćeš ti reći da ja nisam ukrao. Jer ako ti kažeš da sam ja ukrao, ja ću reći, a ja sam ukra kutiju, ali ili je ukrao šleper.
A dobro, ne možemo sad da optužemo jedan drugog, to ne vodi nigde.
Vidi, onaj čuva svoju guzicu ili ja više, vidi, Milija je njemu njegova guzica, no moja, ali zbog svoje...
Jesi me nazvao Milija?
Ilijaš.
Ne, ima sam vodnika u...
Milija, da, imam ja prije druga, grupa zove se Milija.
Vodnika prve klase, ako se dobro sjećam. Milija.
Da, ima.
Ne Milijaš, već Milija.
Da, Milija.
Milija. Mačak hrče. Najvratnije. Znači, mog mačka nije krče.
Ne znam, jedino sad ova nova, kad stigne da pita Nenada, može li s 3 put 300 evra plati za ovu novu 1000 evra. A on bi tada rekao, može li u decembar.
On. Nadođujem ti. Ma kaki, Nenad? Ne. Ne, nisi pravo 100%.
A nije mi jasno, on ili ja...
Nije ti jasno odakle dolazi taj tvrdičluk, šta?
Pa ja ti garantujem, znači ti imaš kinto, ja garantujem da Nenad ima više para od tebe, 100%.
Ima, ali razlog zašto on ima više kinte je?
Ne zašto ima više kinte, nego mene sad zanima, ne zanima me sad koliko ima više...
Znaš zašto je razlog zašto ima više kinte?
Jasno je meni, nego...
Jer ga ne troši.
A zašto se toliko začepio?
Misliš, zašto novac stoji, ne vrti se, samo ga baca na gomilu?
Ja razumijem da neki...
On ima veće ambicije, razumiješ mene, na primjer.
A kakve ambicije? Šta hoćeš?
Pa šta ja znam, hoće da postane novi Donald Trump.
A čekaj, zamisli, ja kažem Nenade da imaš 300.000 evra, vičom, ja bi uložio u biznis da imam 500. Ja da imam 300.000 evra, ne bi nikad ništa u životu uradio dok imam tebe.
Ne bi nikad ništa uložio.
Pa zašto? Zbog čega?
Ja, pa to se ga pita, probao sam da vidim dok li ide njegov razum.
Dok li ide, kako se zove onaj Patak Dača, pa onaj njegov gramzivi, onaj Baja Patak, jeli?
Jeste. Ujak šta mu dođe.
Da, onaj što ima, da, ne bi. Čekaj, vidi, na primjer, ti, brate, pljuneš za 2 monitora. monitora,
Boli me briga, reći slobodno. Pa znaj si koliko sam, platio sam novi, pa nema veze. A, nije ni važno.
Nebitno. Znači, platio si 2 monitora, platio si karticu, aj dobro, tebe boli kurac, hoćeš nosi patike od 20 ili 200 evra, jako malo, da, never mind. Ali, brate, pljuneš za ono što te, a on neće da pljune ni za ono što
on uzima hranu.
Ne, on neće
on kaže uze kavijar i konzerve.
Pa to je najgore, čekaj, pa to je najgore bačena pare, pa to si posrana pare.
A nije bačena, okej, razumijem.
Kako nije bačena?
A slušaj, ne možeš baš na sve štediš. Ako ja i ti odemo i Kesić spucamo 50 evra na nas trojicu da nahranimo jednom ali to je jednom, a on...
Jesi ikad imao kavijar ti?
Ne, ne zanima.
A čekaj, evo.
A ne zanima.
I čekaj, i sad misliš da si ti bi bolje ako si ga jeo?
Pa ni bolje ni gore, dobar i normalna hrana je dobro, šta ja znam.
To ti pričam.
To reci njemu. My good friend, da hoćeš gore.
Neću.
Ja moram idem da proslikujem zato što...
Ja ću 6 ođe po pick-up. Neću igrat, samo ću 6.
Sad ćeš da čeka.
Pa, 5 minuta. 5 minuta, 7, to ko mogu.
Ču da staviš odmah?
Ne mogu.
Što?
Ne mogu ću malo da šidim.
Da ne razmišljaš, a?
Ne, da razmišljamo Nenadu.
Father Inarius, bless the child that grows in my belly. Keep him safe in your light.
Just take the bread, stubborn fool. It was free. I don't need a handout from those cathedral bastards. Just take the bread, stubborn fool. It was free. I don't need a handout from those cathedral bastards.
Čuveni Neverwinter Nights.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of fury. I must wait.
Šta, ne može se tu čeka, a?
Imaš na jedinicu dvojku.
Zna, jeba mater, ti pričaš meni kada nisi igrao.
Ovo je napravljeno za jednostavne ljudi. Reci. Tamo, ajde. Gledaj.
I'm low on fury.
Evo ga, čestili je. Opa!
Ovo zlatno što si ja.
A ovo?
Samo to zlatno, to.
A nešu?
A to uzmi, brate, što si težak i to isto. To je to, ništa drugo ne treba. Space.
Znam, znam.
I need more fury.
Evo ga neki totem ili je? Bušmani i hotentotini.
Imaš na kece da uključiš ti. Jedinicu ako pritisneš.
Neka, dobro.
Da ne mogu tu biti sve.
Ali ovaj preteka, jel?
Držljivi su kosturi.
I must wait. I must wait.
Dobro, znam da moraš wait.
Ne, automatski si na healova, nemaš potrebe da uzimaš to. Kad udara healuje se. Tako se namontira.
Buildove, a?
A dok god ideš i tučeš ih, vraćat se health.
Opet neki totema, magični.
Kad razbiješ taj totem, imat ćeš u sredini boss. Veliko posto.
I need time to do that.
Ne znam da li vidiš gore na mini mapu,
Da.
pa pojavio se kostur, ali imaš minu da ga ubiješ. Mislim, ono... Gore desno. U sredinu gdje si bio malo pre, tu. Taj.
I'm not ready yet.
Daj malo. Samo njega fokusiraj, njih nema ni da biješ.
I'm not ready yet.
Dobro, dobro.
To je to.
Šo, ne?
Ne moraš. Nije važno.
A ovo zeleno ništa.
A kakvi? Nemam toga ko ćeš. Gore ti je selo, a dolje ideš. Tako
Znam.
kako si krenuo.
Mislim ovo.
Yes.
Zašto ne možda okrene mapu? Ne.
Ne, tako se igra, izometrija.
A čekaj, ti možda staviš da okreće, možeš?
Nema rotacije. Ako se sjećaš Secreta, nema kao...
Dobro sam o
Blizzard je tako napravio engine da ne može...
Secreta sam vozio na... nije više nego na VASD.
Pa ja mislim da su i ovdje ubacili podršku za VASD. Probaj.
Šo? Neće.
Navodno bi trebalo da je to, možda mora se uključi opcija.
Ma da.
Inače kad te gađu imaju onu foru da primaju štetu, vidiš. Dosta njih pogine kad te udari.
Idem putem od kabistu.
Na Z ti je konj inače.
Da jašem kors.
Da. Ne daj nikakvu prednost, samo se brže krećeš.
A to je malo glupo.
A ne možeš gađat s konja ako si na to mislio. Nije to Elden Ring.
Ili Witcher, da si mogao tučeš s konja.
Imaš par nekih udaraca, ali nije važno.
Šta si ti? A ovo?
Nije to. To što imaš je bolje od toga. Tamo ti gluposti.
I'm not ready yet.
Opa, evo ih neki... Vidimo neki dungeon, ili?
Dungeons and Dragons.
Ništa se čini u dungeon.
I must wait.
Kad te udari u ginu. Ako barbari imaš da staviš kao kožu od trnja, pora. I malo po malo, kad te gađu, vidiš, skine se HP. Oni kosturi su tamo izginuli bez da si ih udari.
Ovo bežu dalje. šta ćeš mi dati?
Samo pretrčiš oko toga novca.
Ne može, jel?
Doduše, ja mislim da imam 100 miliona, tako da više iz navike skupljam pare. Nego što mi stvarno treba novac. Ne možeš dole sići. Ako si to htio.
Pa to gledam.
Ne da ti igra.
Čekaj, ti znaš Osproša, jel?
A ne, nego je takav dizajn ovo. Još nisam provalio da ima tako nešto. Ne znači da ne postoji, ali...
Znači, ovaj dungeon je to je to.
Očišćen, da.
Malo glupo, ali...
Da šta si htio? Samo jedna mala pećina. Imaš velike dungeone koji se prostiru u širinu i daljinu.
Šta, zašto neće uda?
Pa ne možeš tu da... Pogledaj mapu kako izgleda. Vidiš mini mapu gore desno? Ne možeš tu da... Kroz šumu da protočiš. To što bi morali da nacrtaju ti da možeš tu da prođeš. A ne žele tu da ideš i eto. Takav dizajn. Sam dizajnira igru.
Evo ih.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of fury.
Rude skupljaš za napređivanje oružja i opreme. To će poginut sam od sebe si vidio. Toliko malo HP ima. A od trava traviš na kitku, alaviće.
I must wait.
Čušalaviće.
Aj, alaviće. Samo što nije tako komplikovano kao Witcher.
Evo te, jesi vidio da u Witcher su ubačili novi engine?
Update za grafiku, da, ali ne znam šta mi to znači. Meni ili tebi.
Pa eto, možda benchmarkuje što bi ti rekao za meni i Gardi.
Jesi htio da igraš, pa za to kažeš?
Ja sprešavić.
A jesi ti opet igraš, šta?
Pa imam ga na kompjuter, ne.
Ne.
I'm low on fury. I must wait.
Evo ga neki ide, ovo ništa.
What is this?
To je poruka.
Ovo je sad neki dungeon, ali manji, jel?
Yes.
A gdje mi je glavni baje?
Ne možeš ti njegu...
A čekaj, ali ovo isto kao i onaj dungeon, isto izgleda.
Kako ti se ne sviđa izaći?
Samo što je druga, kako se to kaže?
Drugačiji su protivnici.
I must wait.
I'm
low on fury.
Pa da.
I znaš kad praviš opet do zidu da moraš nekada praviš kompromis. Nije da ja branim Blizzard, boću sačuvat. Nego jedan od njih je da imaš gomilu lokacije, ali pola lokacije klikni na to da viš.
Ne.
Sad, samo klikci na njih. Pretvori si se u ovu njobla, viš. Nemaš ni ability, samo klikciš. On sam je bio.
On sam rešava sve.
Sve će on to sam da je pobio. Easy peasy. Para brzo.
Ništa.
Ne.
Ne, ali bukvalno isti dizajn, samo presvučeno drugčije.
Jes. Ovdje ima kao neka kaljuga.
A onamo je bio snijeg.
Jes.
A zašto to ili je tako?
Zato što je lakše nego napraviti novu mapu. Jer što ti igraš Hans Shodan, igraš 3 nivoa na 30 načina. Snijeg je, kiša je, vatra gori, sumrak je, sad je noć puna mjeseca, nije.
Kiša je, rođo je, nije.
Ista mapa, iste 3 mape se vrte. Nije da imaš 20 mapa.
Ali reci ti meni jednu stvar, kad će ovaj novi engine to?
Kad se završi jedan, to ti ima prepostavka.
Hoćeš?
Ne, plave ne. Nema point. Imaš dole, ako nastaviš da ideš dolje na jug, imaš, vidiš, ne znam, taj krugić naranđasti, kako silaziš.
Evo
tu imaš da...
Evo ga nešto.
Da, pričaš čovjekom A, evo ti razbojnici. Možda pobjegneš, ali čekaj, doći ti svi razbojnici i pobiješ. Ovo je kao zasada, znaš.
Kao?
Kao, da.
Kao ono u Witcheru. A, Witcher.
Kad te nasumiš, što ti naprave onu, cutthroat ti napravi ti zasadu u ulici. Kao ko je kome napravi zasadu, ti njima ili tebi. Znaš da možeš shift da držiš i da samo levi klik radiš, da se ne vratiš se toliko u krug. Ja meni ne odgovara da se toliko kao ti pomeram, ja stanem umjesto oni sami dolazi. Kad zabije mač, skinem mu pola health.
I don't have enough fury.
To ti ne dvoji.
Kaže, I have not enough fury.
I must wait.
To ti je ono naranđe, što se puni kad udariš.
Henken slušalica neka.
Kad vidiš da mu se pojavi crvena skala preko healtha, ono da kao ide u minus, znači da krvari. Možeš slobodno da udaraš stojice i ga podsumnut na krvari. Viš kao sad. Taj crka, samo crka. I ovaj će boss isto skoro.
I'm not ready yet.
Bez da si ga udara. Imaš one ljubičaste ponate, to.
Ovo mi ne treba jer sam već...
Ne. Imam ih dosta. Klikni na to da vidim samo na tu... Dolje imaš na pločicu. Stani u krug i klikni na pločicu. Viš pločica, mišem sam prevuci preko. Ispod statue. Klikni, vidi samo. Greet that open arms. Ok, idi close. Pritisni E. I stavi hello. Mišem samo pomeri. Gore, mišem. Hello.
Hello.
To je to. Postao si nevidljiv. Dok ne udariš. Čim udariš postaješ vidljiv, ali ovo ti je kao dobije si stealth varijantu. Nekad dobiješ...
Ne može ovamo, ja?
Ne može. Znaš, sad ti prekinuo si nevidljivost.
A jebi. Može li ponovo?
Ne. I posle nekog vremena da, ali probaj. Ne moraš ni da klikneš. I to samo radio da vi pritisneš znaš hello.
Greetings.
Mora neko vreme da prođe. Ne mogu.
Ovo smo bili, ne treba ništa.
Ne.
Ovamo ne možemo.
Može levo.
To da, ovamo. To ništa. Čekaj, pa i ovdje sam bio.
Ne, nisi. Pogledaj mapu gdje si.
Nisam čim imao ovih.
Desni, donji klik ispod miša. Onaj trigger sa strane miša. Pritisni, tu ti je mapa. Evo, gledaj gdje si. Tako si je brzo otvorio da ja ne mogu da si provalio. Zoomira na scroll. Ti si stajala na balkonu, ako ja znam
ovo.
Ja, tuda sam ja sve bio.
Ne, vidi.
Daj moment. Nebitno. Hoćeš izazov neki, a?
Neće, vidiš.
Ne, a?
Ovaj spadaju mi...
Znam, nemoj da ih samo sužavaš. Prodaj suziš sve.
Ne.
Ja se ih namjerno ovako razbušao da ne bi morali...
Znam, da ne bi morali Simo, Beka i ostali da sužavaju.
Yes.
Pošto ima ovo manju globalju.
Pa u suštini nema niko pristup tome, tako da... It's all good.
Samo da ne falim u ovom među, pošto bilo je ono.
I bleed it out, take it deeper, just to throw it away. Bleed it out, take it deeper, just to throw it away. Just to throw it away, just to throw it away. Bleed it out.
We would view the cartel completely differently. Just think about how we view quote-unquote bad guys from more straightforward revenge films like John Wick. We see them as pathetic criminals who deserve what's coming to them. This is why we stay with Kate during the film. Take the cave sequence near the end. We don't see the action. It's always out of view, mysterious, terrifying. But then, in the third act, something interesting happens. The perspective changes. Suddenly, we switch to Alejandro's point of view. Why? Well, remember how every time Kate discovers something in the story, the audience discovers it too? It is at this point that Kate discovers what's really happening.
Alejandro works for anyone who will point him toward the people who made him. So he can get the person that cut off his wife's head and threw his daughter into a vat of acid.
In other words, we, the audience, and Kate both discover that this is not Kate's story at all. This is Alejandro's. And it is this revelation that switches the perspective of the film. Bearing in mind, for the entire film, the antagonist has been elevated to the point of true evil through Kate's eyes. So when Alejandro arrives at Alarcon's house, we, the viewer, expect something horrifying inside. So when we do arrive, it's surprising to see this. We suddenly realize that the mysterious, terrifying beast is no more than a simple man. When we see the story through Alejandro's eyes, we realize that behind everything perceived as evil, the murder, the brutality, the trauma, is nothing more than a human being. Alejandro already knew this, which is why this scene feels strangely calm. It's not mysterious, it's not terrifying as we saw things through Kate's eyes. Alejandro is relaxed, collected, and he gets what he wants: his revenge. There is a quote by the Swiss psychiatrist and psychoanalyst Carl Jung that reads, "No tree, it is said, can grow to heaven unless its roots reach down to hell." In other words, to achieve true good, one must first come to terms with the depths of this world, true evil. Alejandro has seen the hardships, he has seen true evil, he has stared it in the face, and he is not scared anymore. It is because of that that he achieves his goal in the narrative. Kate is a truly morally good character, which is why she only wants to play things by the book, and questions the morality of others who don't. She takes a position of moral judgment in the story. However, she has not experienced the evils of the world firsthand. Alejandro has. Alejandro understands that simply being good will not win a war against true evil. You must first come to terms with evil itself. It takes a character that has experienced the land of wolves to become a leader of the pack.
You're not a wolf. And this is the land of wolves now.
Thanks for watching.
Lanad. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, hello, man. What's up?
Fairly well.
Oh my god. My nose. So cold. Another topaz. Another ruby. Sapphire.
Another time, then.
Ruby. Emerald. Ruby. And emerald. Fuck.
Come back and see us.
This is reasonably good resistance. La 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 la
You can take what's left.
Body type. Fuck you and your body type. Is this a man? Yes. Okay. There's a lot of snake. Leży Snake.
The truth about Twitch thoughts. The Twitch thought epidemic and its consequences. Big surprise. Guys, this is a crazy surprise that this got posted, get this, on my Reddit of all places. Can you believe that? There was a video critical of women and it was posted on my Reddit. Here we go.
Years ago, I made a video about how if you don't like seeing weird things online, simply close your eyes and walk away. What happens when you do close your eyes and walk away, but no matter where you walk away to, you bump right back into it. Whether it's on Twitter, TikTok, or even Twitch.
For the one strong enough to control it.
Dasani water. I'm gonna get canceled for this. All these years, and this is what's gonna get me canceled. I don't want to hear it from any water snobs, okay? Where are my fellow Dasani heads at? But anyway, do you like
I only drink tap water, and I don't like drinking plain water from a bottle because I feel like the fecal matter of dead animals in tap water and glass makes it taste
by
better.
his mechanical
red hair? A lot of the Twitch thoughts that I'm going to be talking about have red hair. I felt like I was missing out. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Today we are talking about the Twitch thought epidemic and its consequences, as well as OnlyFans culture and the
leaving
demonization
darker
of
forces
I promise
free
this won't
to
make
corrupt
sense.
these machinations
Like
and
all my videos
claim
just kind
the
of
full
messy
power
brain vomit. I mean, I guess that's one way you can be sure I'm not plagiarizing. When I start to sound smart and make
The
sense,
answers await
that's a red
in the
flag.
depths.
I figured out how to use Chat
Take the
GPT.
room.
So for those of you who are unaware, Twitch is a video game streaming website, or at least it used to be, where people.
Oh, I don't really think people. Yeah. How's this streamer doing on Twitch nowadays? I remember this guy was really big into StarCraft. Does he still play StarCraft?
Should be enough for passage.
Yeah, whatever happened with that? Anyway, Twitch isn't really a gaming website anymore. It's primarily a gaming website, but even the CEO doesn't do gaming streams. So, like, I mean, you can't have a website where, like, the CEO says it's not a gaming website. Like, one of the most popular categories isn't gaming, like just chatting. Like, it's clearly not a gaming website. Now, for like a period of time, and this is what's kind of weird about like people that have like this perspective, is like Twitch has been around for like what, 12, 13 years, like if you include Justin TV. And the amount of time where Twitch actually required you to be playing a video game is tiny. It's like 3 years, 4 years. So it's not even the majority of the time that Twitch existed that these were the rules. But like people always go back and look at that. At least it used to be. Yeah, but like whenever it used to be a gaming platform, it used to not be a gaming platform as well. Because the person who created Justin TV created it to do IRL streaming. So it's like, I don't think that you can make an argument to tradition whenever the actual original tradition is not gaming in the first place. I don't think it's a strong argument.
Often stream themselves playing video games and interact with their viewers. But recently, in the past few years, it has been invaded by women. But not only women, naked women. Now you might be asking, shoot,
Unfortunately not naked
what is
anymore.
wrong with that? And normally, you'd be correct.
Yeah.
But Twitch is a website for kids, advertised for users 12 and up, and predominantly used by young boys. And the
where does it say right here? The Twitch demographic, not even counting our 16 to 24. I think this is disingenuous. I don't agree with this because, so you're looking at 16 to 24, and are we assuming that the 41% are in between 16 and 17? Because the majority of 16 to 24 is an adult male that can go and see a strip club. So I think it's a little bit disingenuous to include, you know, like people that are 23 whenever you're looking at a statistic trying to make an argument that it's hurting kids. Even if you assume that the same group of people, the same amount of people are consuming content, like, you know, it's divided evenly, like this 41% is a fraction of that. Like you're looking at 10%, something like that. Not counting 14 to 16, she's assuming. Well, yeah, of course, right? And like, who knows who's watching that, who has any idea? I mean, I think that one big factor, and this is something that a lot of people who have this conversation, I think that they don't really acknowledge this. And I think that it's evidence that the conversation is actually not a principled conversation. Is that if you go, and I'm gonna look something up, I'm gonna show it to you guys. Pornhub most searched terms. So if you look right over here at Pornhub, this is, they release a lot of like infographics every single year, naturally, right? And so the infographic here that they've released, this is for 2023. If you look at all of the most popular games that are searched for on Pornhub, these are all games that are for children. Fortnite is for children. The Chun-Li isn't her model from Street Fighter 6, it's her model from Fortnite. Like, look at Overwatch. Overwatch is kind of not, right? But Overwatch is also like the fucking gold standard for video game porn. You have Minecraft, Pokemon. Look at this. So like, these are some of the most popular games. Like, you have Sonic. Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog right here. Like, who's looking up Sonic the Hedgehog? Probably kids. And so I think the truth is that kids are always going to be able to access like not safe for work content. And I think that the focus that people put onto Twitch, as Twitch has some sort of a unique responsibility to prevent kids from seeing it, now I don't think is fair. And I also don't think that people want to solve this problem either. Because if people wanted to solve this problem, the way you do it is with ID verification. But if you have ID verification, you also lose internet anonymity. So do you care about this problem? Yeah. Do you care about it enough to lose your anonymity? No, I don't. I think parents should exercise better discretion in taking care of their kids. So that's what I think. I think that the amount of kids that are watching Twitch is a pretty small amount. And also, a lot of the content for, I would say, like young adult boys, like, you know, 13-year-olds, I think that a lot of that's on Kick. Like, if you go watch like one of these Kick streamers, you want to see a lot of 13-year-olds, go to one of their streams.
Look at the market.
Like, kids are watching people like Aiden Ross. They're watching people like Kai. Like, Kai's on Twitch, for sure. But the majority of the W community is on other platforms as well. That's the kind of content that they're really watching. Like, whenever I was 14, I was watching bum fights. Who else was doing the same thing? Like, let's be honest. You know, boys watch way worse, I know. I did as a boy. Yeah, exactly, right? And so, like, I feel like this is very, like, I don't think this is a principled argument. I don't at all. And also, like, there's a lot of websites, like, for example, on Twitter and on a lot of other social media websites, you're able to make an account on that website if you are if you're 13. So, like, any argument that, like, I think that there's, like, actual porn on Twitter where there's not really actual, like, hardcore porn on Twitch, right? I mean, maybe there's, like, one person who's streaming it for 20 minutes and they get banned. But for the most part, there's not really as many of them. Now, she's also using, give me 1 second. Let me actually just show this again.
Advertise for users 12
Yeah, so this right here, this is a statement that's, this is taken from the Google App Store. It could be the Apple App Store as well. The Apple App Store is not the actual terms of service to use the website. I don't really care about, like, what the number is that's advertised on an app store. An app store is a third party. So, well, let me explain why it's important. Because it can say 12 and up, but you actually can't make an account if you're 12. You can't. Like, there's a literal law that prevents companies from having people under 12, or sorry, under 13 on social media. Yeah, and guys, don't say that because you will get actually banned. If you say that you're, like, really young or something like that. And so my point with this is that I feel like all social media has this problem, and also nobody actually wants to solve it.
I'm not ready yet.
I personally don't think any children, I don't think anybody, I'm gonna be very clear about this. I don't think anybody under the age of 18 should have any social media in any capacity unless it is a curated site that is made explicitly for children, like YouTube Kids. I don't think that a 15-year-old should be able to have an Instagram account at all. For any reason, period. Like, that's what I think. So I don't agree with this, and those are the reason why. Didn't you agree that this is a problem, though? No, I don't. I actually agree that it's a problem, but for a different reason. So, like, the problem that I see is that being on social media exposes children to predators. And it also does so in a way that makes the predators able to be predators without any level of accountability. And a great example that I can use for this is that if you look at TikTok lives, you'll see a lot of girls that are dancing. And I don't know how common this is, but it was like a very big epidemic. And these are girls of extremely questionable age, right? And you have these guys that are in the chat that are just watching and trying to pay them and DM them and stuff. It's horrible. It's really disgusting. So that's what the real that's the real harm. Like seeing a girl with like a black bar over a bikini, that's not really a big deal. Like, who gives a fuck about this? I'm talking about like guys that are actually trying to meet underage girls in real life. And that's why I think that kids shouldn't be on social media. This is just like some fucking like, this isn't even a footnote. It's not even part of the conversation. Whataboutism? Well, no, it's not whataboutism. What I'm saying is that my perspective on this is actually not informed at all by Twitch thoughts. It's something that I think is a lot bigger than that. Do you think Microsoft Teams would be under the category of social media? I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I don't want to get into like specifics. I mean, I'm just talking about like Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. Like, I'd have to look into that. Why doesn't Twitch allow full nudity then? Probably for advertisers. I think that's really the main reason. They don't do it for advertisers. And the truth is that, like, for example, if advertisers were okay with full nudity, then they would be okay with it. It's the same reason why there's a lot of nudity as far as I know. I remember growing up, I'd hear this a lot, is that, sorry, it's probably 10 minutes and video's a minute. It's a minute long. In like Europe, there's a lot more nudity and sexual content on television. I heard this a lot growing up. Those of you guys that are in Europe, is that true? Yeah, this is true, right? Okay, so why isn't it in the US? Well, I think the reason is because it's a cultural reason, and it's because advertisers in this culture are responding to the people in the culture, and the people in the culture don't like it. That's the reason, right? Puritans? Yeah, exactly. And so I bet, like, with a lot of companies that are based out of Saudi Arabia, they are probably not advertising on places even like Twitch. They're probably advertising on places that are extremely curated because they're marketing to an audience of people who wants that experience. So I think it's really driven by advertisers. And I want to say one more thing, and then I can keep going to the video. I think being driven by advertisers is incredibly horrible. I think the idea that what we see and don't see on the internet is driven by a for-profit corporation that is amoral by nature is incredibly unhealthy and very dangerous. I'm sorry, but I don't want to have a for-profit corporation that uses slave labor and, maybe worked with the Nazis in the 40s. I don't want to have them be dictating what I can and can't see and what morality should be on the internet. I think it's disgusting. And so whenever people make an accusation or like they make an appeal like, oh, think of the advertisers. Oh, well, the advertisers will leave and that's it. As if this is a good thing because they're going to get their way. I disagree. I think the idea that advertisers have a say in what is effectively controlled free speech on the internet indirectly by funding it is incredibly dangerous, and it's been massively harmful for people talking on the internet and online discourse. It's been tremendously harmful. I think the best example of that is COVID recently. So that's what I think.
And predominantly used by young boys. And the question on everyone's mind is, are these evil Jezebels preying on today's youth? Or are they simply the product of capitalism? Clever, sneaky women.
I don't see why it can't be both. Obviously, women are trying to prey on men. Clearly, that's obviously what the goal is. They're trying to attract an audience of men to watch them and give them money. That's clearly what's happening. Now, would they do this in a socialist country? Probably, yeah. There's girls that just like the attention. Some girls do it for free. I always couldn't believe it whenever girls would post pictures of their boobs on the internet for free. Like, wow, okay, great, this is awesome.
Advantage of people
it's like finding a
living
$5
under
bill.
a brutal system in order to selfishly
like
make
$10
money. Oh yeah, that reminds
Others
me.
it's a quarter.
Before we get into this, let's quickly get into today's sponsor.
Oh, great.
When you're browsing the internet,
Well,
you may think all your personal information is safe on there. Well, you're
No.
wrong. Unfortunately, it's
No.
become all too easy for hackers and data brokers to find all our personal information, including our full legal name, phone number, and
Well.
Traveler, let us continue.
Bum 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 bum. Well.
Even our address.
True.
It's gotten so bad that every 14 seconds, someone becomes the victim of identity theft.
True.
And people who are active on social media, you guys, are more likely to have their data stolen. So I'm excited to tell you guys about today's sponsor, Aura. Aura is a company that is dedicated to helping keep your private information private. They identify data brokers that are exposing your information and automatically submit opt-out requests on your behalf, which extends...
I don't know why that yet. Like, in my opinion, I don't think you should opt out of this. I think you should have to opt into it. Like, how is this even legal?
To robocalls, junk mail, and telemarketing lists. Data brokers are legally required to remove your info if you ask for it.
Yeah.
They make it super hard to do so, and that's where Aura comes in. Aura also looks after your email and passwords to assure you your information hasn't been involved in any data breaches. Aura also offers other tools to protect you and your family, like financial fraud protection, VPN, a password manager, parental controls, and even protection from malware. It's super easy to set up and gives you all the tools you need in one place for an affordable price. So if you're concerned about your personal information being out there, check out aura.com/shoeonhead or click the link in the description down below to get a 2-week free trial and see if your personal information has been leaked online. Big thank you to Aura for sponsoring this video, and as always, thank you the viewer for not skipping the ad. Now let's get back to the video. So about 2 weeks ago, this tweet showed up on my Twitter timeline. What's going on with Twitch? Which showed a streamer wearing no shirt, swinging her fun bags around slightly off camera every time she got a donation. So for strictly research purposes, I went to Twitch to see if this was real, and surely enough it was. And it wasn't just one streamer, it was many. It was multiple. It was the entire home page. And then when you went to click on one of the
She's right about this, but it's disingenuous, and it's Twitch's fault that she's being disingenuous about it. So the problem really is that if you actually look at the live channels that are active, you'll see that almost none of them are content like that. Like, this is just some guy, yeah, this is kind of this, but he's just got some girl on camera. I feel like that's not really the content of the stream. if you scroll down and you're looking for a stream like this, and I'm searching by viewership, naturally. Like, I'm not searching for content that's like this, but I'm saying, like, of all the streams that are on the platform, these are all of the streams, and where's the problematic content? Yeah, you're logged in with your cookies. So, let me explain why that's not true. You're making a great point if you're talking about recommended, but I'm not looking at recommended. I'm looking at a sorting function that is listing all streams that exist from highest to lowest. So the cookies that I would have no effect on that. But here's what the problem is. And I know you guys are bringing this up, and you're right. And this is the point. This is where she's right, too. Is that if I look at, and they've actually, to be fair, they have fixed this. But for a very long time, whenever she made the video, and there is one of them, right? There's this girl, and she does it all the time. And so anyway, the problem really is that, and I'm on incognito, but sometimes in incognito, you still get cookies. How about I go and use it on Microsoft Edge? Because I don't really use Edge. And so I'll go ahead and I'll just open that up. And we'll try to open it on there, because sometimes there will be cookies that will overlap. Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and pull this up, just so we can get a better idea. Okay, so you can see I'm on a fresh new browser, and I don't use Edge at all. And you can see, obviously, like, there's some recommended channels. In some sort of miracle, my channel is on the recommended list, and we're gonna look at recommended for you. And then we're going to go to live channels. So it seems like the problem where a lot of the different content that is sexual in nature being recommended to users is not as prevalent. It still exists. Like, you've got this girl right here, and you've got this one right here. But in a general sense, it's not as prevalent as it used to be, which is a good thing. And so I think Twitch has been trying to, and I think they've even said this explicitly, that they have been trying to remove these streams from recommended. Because the truth is that I could be an underage user, and I think that it is a very fair thing to say that Twitch is not a website where porn is its primary focus, and Twitch should not be promoting porn. It should not be recommending pornographic content. And I understand that this is not pornographic content, but everybody who's watching this stream is watching it because they want to fuck this girl. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. They're using it for porn. And so my point is that whenever you have a system that's recommending these videos and these streamers, and they're doing something that's sexual, that is a big problem. And that's the point that I'm making, is that I think that she's overstating it, and she's doing it in a way that I think is dishonest. But is it really dishonest whenever, if you open it up in incognito, and this was the case for quite a while, and you just got spammed with these videos? No, she's not. So it's like, it's misleading and it's not misleading at the same time.
It just took you there. No verification needed, no login required, nothing. And the whole internet pretty...
To be fair, there's no verification needed to access most porn websites either. Other than clicking, yes, I am 18.
I'm out much agreed, this was insane. Not everyone, we will get to that, but most people agreed this was crossing a line. Because of all the outrage, Twitch changed the rules.
They did.
Not to fix the website. They changed the rules in order to save the Twitch thoughts. Twitch actually doubled down and made it so twerking, pole dancing, and artistic nudity was allowed. Artistic nudity.
Time to prepare.
Right. So obviously, Twitch is run by
Well,
Sims.
the reality is, like, I don't want to see anybody get banned for looking at a sculpture that Michelangelo made. But whenever, you know, all of the good, you know, the good thinking, you know, fucking soccer moms that came up with the idea of, you know, artistic nudity, their artistic nudity, they weren't thinking of the Rule 34 website, okay, guys? They weren't thinking of 2 girls, 1 cup. They're thinking about, like, you know, some Renaissance painting with a woman with her boob out. It was not really well thought out. It's art, bro. Well, why is every form of artistic nudity on Twitch women painting their boobs? I just think that's crazy.
We knew this anyway. Artistic nudity, so like, can you glue googly up?
Why are you uptight about boobs? I'm not. I think it's fine. I don't care. Like, I would be okay if Twitch just allowed porn on the website. I don't give a fuck because I just don't want to watch it. I think that people should just be able to opt out of it. It's pretty simple. Like, I don't care personally. But I also don't like to be, I don't like to have my intelligence insulted as if I'm not seeing what's clearly in front of me. It's very obvious that these girls that are doing body painting streams are doing it because it shows their boobs. That's why they're doing it. They're not doing it for the artistic reason. They're not doing it in order to create something that's special. They're doing it to create porn. The people that are watching it are jerking off to it. They're not being inspired by it. Well, they're not being inspired to be artistic because of it. That's just the truth. And again, I'm not against this, but at the same time, I also don't want to be told that I'm not seeing what's in plain sight.
Eyes onto your, you do like a little meat spin on camera with googly
there's
eye,
another one,
and
yeah.
that would be considered cool and fine because it's art, right, Twitch?
True.
Why am I still doing this? Then VTubers, animated YouTubers, took advantage of this new artistic nudity
sure did.
rule and started streaming their avatars butt-ass naked.
It's called hentai.
And it's art.
And it's art.
Only for them to get banned while the Twitch thoughts remained. Clearly, 2D girl discrimination. A few days later, Twitch finally...
And this has happened with other girls too. Like, for example, Faye got suspended because of a, I'm not even kidding, like a certain type of bikini that the character model had on, while at the same time, real girls were wearing the exact same type of bikinis. Like, there's really clearly no logic in this. And this is something that I've criticized Twitch for before, is that Twitch actually has no logic or principle behind what its rules are. The only logic or principle that Twitch has is responding to community backlash. So, like, there's no real, like, guiding light of why one thing is against the rule or one thing isn't against the rule. They're just making it up as they go, and if people get mad about it, then they change it. And that's a very bad thing to have. Knee-jerk reaction? Yeah, exactly.
Finally banned the Twitch thoughts for a day.
If you can't do the time, don't do the crime.
Oh, true.
Okay, time's up.
This has been going on for a very long time. From hot tub streams to ASMR ear licking. Twitch has just become
I wouldn't call it ear licking.
A cesspool for this stuff, especially in the past 3 years, following a pattern I have been seeing online. A huge increase of OnlyFans models and everywhere. And it isn't just my observation, it's a fact. There are many studies that came out that show pornography and pornography addiction increased significantly during the pandemic, especially for young people, and hasn't decreased since. And the amount of people making content on OnlyFans has skyrocketed.
It's gotten so high. I saw a statistic that said 3% of young women in America have tried OnlyFans. Because OnlyFans released its statistics of the amount of people that are on the platform, and then somebody looked at how many young women are on OnlyFans, and I think about, bro, that's a higher drop rate than Invincible. Like, what? Oh my god.
Locked in our houses absolutely did something to our brains.
Get that to 20%?
You used to have to go out of your way to see this.
You don't want that.
Stuff, and now it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Now compare this to how I talked about this issue a few years ago, where I would make fun of people for complaining about. This is like walking into a strip club and being like, "Get your horny asses out of here." The difference is now everywhere is the strip club. It's to the point where even
I don't think that that's necessarily a problem. I think the problem is that people aren't able to filter it out, and the websites don't do a good job curating this content to avoid people that are trying to push it in front of you. Like, for example, like a lot of the girls that, and I think this is a very extreme example, and I don't want people to like really think that I believe this, but I'm just using it as a thought exercise. So imagine if a person, like, you know, you're talking about something, you're at a Magic the Gathering store, and then somebody comes in and they start doing what these girls do on social media. Or a guy comes in and starts doing what these girls do on social media. Well, they'd be arrested for, you know, public indecency, for exposing themselves, for all kinds of things. Like, they would be arrested and this would be a crime. And so I just want to say that the way that these girls insert themselves into completely innocuous things by trying to push their porn into it, if you were to apply this same standard to real life, they would be in jail. Rightfully so. Now, real life isn't the internet, but I think it's a good thought exercise if we really think about what is this really like. Is this a good thing or not? I'm not saying they should be banned for doing it, but let's be honest, if it was real life, they'd be banned from public for doing it. They'd be in jail.
Meme accounts on Twitter are being paid to discreetly advertise OnlyFans pages.
This is so fucking annoying. I actually think that, like, should Twitter ban these people? Like, probably not. But goddamn, like, I really wish sometimes they did. Because to be fair, guys, they are violating a law by not disclosing that it's an ad. And so what was always my rule for what should cause somebody to get banned from social media? If they are actively using social media to break the law, and this qualifies.
And you can't even block the
A lot of them now put
accounts
ad.
that show up as ads on Twitter. Great website, Elon. 13
You guys
plus.
get ads on Twitter? What? Nobody have uBlock Origin? Yeah, I think this is very fair. I'm glad that she's bringing this up because I actually really appreciate this in the video because she's actually talking about the fact that Twitter has this exact same problem. Because, like, you talk about, I feel like it's unfair. People criticize Twitch all the time, but every other social media platform has a same issue. Like, I think TikTok is worse, personally.
By the way. And anyone who points this out is called a prude or a conservative. If you have an issue with naked women making softcore on a website full of children, you're the problem. How does
I don't think that it's full of children. And I don't think that children existing on a website means that every other adult has to censor their speech and their expression because children could be present. These are adult spaces that children are inserting themselves into, and at a certain point, the parent should be responsible for what the kid does. I don't like this idea that I want to censor and neuter the entire internet because some parents are unable to take responsibility for their kids. I find this to be outrageous, and I'm not going to censor myself on a public platform because some people don't want to take care of their kids. This is outrageous. Like, this is like, it's so, it's like what they're saying is like, we want to have, we want our cake and we want to eat it too. We want to not supervise our children, and we also want you to censor yourself and not be able to talk about or interact with certain things because those things, we don't want our kids to see it. So it's like, it's not enough that they can do whatever they want, but they have to make you do what they won't do themselves. It's so absolutely narcissistic, it's insane and entitled. So absolutely not.
Overall well-being of society affect you? Most of the internet seems to agree that
I think the overall well-being of society is not necessarily affected by kids going on these social media websites and seeing this content, but I do think that the overall well-being of society is affected by these kids going on social media websites. I think that social media is a negative force for children. It doesn't matter if they're seeing porn or not.
I'm out of mana.
Like, that's just straight up. Like, I think it's bad anyway.
Thing was wrong, but there were a lot of people mad at me and others
I'm not
for
ready.
So we're going to respond to some of those critiques from people who disagree on this subject, and then we're going to talk a little more deeply about all of this, because I feel like it's a little deeper than Twitch thoughts.
No way.
The Twitch thoughts are just a symptom of it.
They are.
Why doesn't Twitch just make a new 18+ site? They do this on Twitch because the market is already saturated on actual program sites. They won't stand out. They can find a larger, younger audience on Twitch. What I'm trying to say is, these should be banned.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, so my tweet was a little harsh, but
okay, so well, I'll wait for her to respond to some of the criticism, but I think that again, Like, if you're a McDonald's,
I'm not ready yet.
You don't want to advertise McDonald's by giving out free hamburgers. These girls do softcore porn, and they do non-nude sexual content, so they can get people to buy OnlyFans for the sexual content. If they do the sexual content on the platform, it removes the need for people to pay them for it. So they're using it like it functions as a gateway into it.
Am I wrong? Blaming these women for what Twitch allows and calling them accomplishes nothing except morally grandstanding that you think you're better than them. So first of all, I am better than them. So are you. So is everyone who doesn't make on Twitch. And second of all, I know—
I don't really think that anybody's better or not. I don't really think about that. Like, I try to avoid the mindset that I'm better than anybody else because of something I do or don't do. Now, there's like some crazy exceptions, but I don't think that it's enough that somebody is sitting in a bikini on a website. Like, is this really something that I'm going to think that I'm better than this person? I don't really think so.
Calling them whores does nothing. I did it because it was funny. These are grown-ass women toying with the TOS. They know what they're doing is wrong. They know they're walking a fine line. That's why they're here on Twitch, and not on the hundreds of adult websites that exist. If a parent, they're so
and also, like, I think that calling somebody, like, it's like calling somebody a prostitute that's selling sex. Like, yeah, that's clearly what they're doing. It's not a bad, like people say streamers are like street performers or like beggars. And yeah, they're kind of right. Like, I don't like existing in a world of platitudes and euphemisms to hide reality. Of course that's what they're doing. That's fine.
Dangerous to you, maybe you should lock yourself in the cave. Cry more, little bro, and tell your fellow bros to stop thinking with their dicks. Hello, fellow bros, to stop thinking with their—
there's a lot of girls that, and this is actually not girls, this is a common strategy, where people take your argument and then they turn it into a radical extreme that is clearly not what you believe. It's ad absurdum argument, right? It's like they're turning your argument into something that's absurd, and that way they're arguing against that instead of what you actually think. It's very stupid.
Hello, fellow bros. Stop thinking with your dicks. Brace yourselves. The incels about to lose their minds and act like women are ruining Twitch. Lol at the men in these comments admitting they are not attracted to women. I'm sorry you don't like hot women. Maybe work on the internalized misogyny. Nah.
Well, I will address, I think that that commenter is right, that these girls are not ruining Twitch. I think that that's just a factually true statement. And I think that really, if like, you look at the amount of people that are on the platform, you look at the amount of people that are consuming this content, it's really such a small percentage, it's not even worth considering. So it's a super, super, super tiny. I don't think they're ruining Twitch either.
Sorry. If you don't like huge oiled up milkers bouncing around on a Twitch stream, I'm just gonna assume you hate women.
I think she's kind of memeing, right?
Straight men even like women? Oh, you're not sexualizing women? You're not just gooning to every woman you see? What do you hate women? What are you, gay? How did they manage to reverse engineer being sexist into not going awooga, awooga, honk, honk every time they see a woman? Incredible. Huge fan.
I don't think that's necessarily I don't think that's necessarily a double standard. I think that it's about the sexist part is whenever you are sexualizing a person against their consent or without their consent. That's why it's okay for girls to take pictures of themselves for OnlyFans, but it's not okay for somebody to do upskirt photos in public. It's about consent, and it's about a person having autonomy over their own body and being able to control how people perceive them to an extent. Like, I feel like that's obvious, isn't it? No, I don't know. Yeah.
I need time to prepare that.
Girls sexualize muscular men? Yeah, but like if we watched a clip of a girl touching Henry Cavill inappropriately, everybody would say it's cringe and bad. or saying things about Henry Cavill or like Jason Momoa, like everybody agrees that's bad. Like obviously, like yeah, there's some like really stupid like girls on Twitter that think it's good. Same as like some guys think it's good if you like, you know, whistle at girls, like catcall them. Like that's bad too. I think that like a person being sexualized against their consent is clearly the problem. I don't think that there was ever an argument that women shouldn't be sexualized. It's more an argument that women in public spaces that aren't trying to sexualize themselves being sexualized, not only again usually without their consent, but I'm mainly focusing on against their consent. That's a bad thing. There's never an argument that women shouldn't be able to control their own sexualization of themselves.
Of these mammoth milkers, but I do worry about the dynamic and weirdness of women who are essentially sex workers interacting with and asking for donations from chat on a site largely used by young men. Feels like a race to the bottom.
It is.
When Bosch and I, the people who talk about Pokemon, are saying things have gotten weird, I think that's proof that things have
I'll be waiting for the Power World
As
video.
a sex worker, I agreed. I dislike the blurring of adult and all ages platforms like Twitch and TikTok.
I agree. I absolutely agree. The solution is to ban kids. And this is only like, if I were to make, like, let's say, this is just, you know, just as a visualization, this part right here is the issue we're talking about in terms of the reasons. And all of the rest of this is something completely different. Like, this problem is like a tiny fucking minuscule issue. It's not even the size of the smallest slice whenever you get a pizza that's not cut the right way. It is tiny. That's subjective. I don't know. I mean, like, is it really though, right? Because I think that, like, having kids be subjected to or exposed to actual predators online that are trying to, like, molest them in real life, I mean, bro, like, how's that not worse than a girl with like a bikini on with a black bar over it? Like, that's like, come on, is that really subjective, man? What is this? What are we talking about? But it's on a scale of bad. It is on a scale of bad, and that's why I think the solution is to just remove the actual that's why the solution is to remove the symptom, sorry, the disease, which is the kids. That's a funny way to say it. The disease, which is the kids, and not just the symptom, which is the sexual content.
I also don't know what men expected when it's so successful either. I don't know, I guess men expected women not to get borderline naked on a website occupied with children, maybe? The bar is really not that high. There is a market for literally everything. That doesn't make literally everything excusable. If you give your kid unrestricted access to the internet, that's a you problem. Parents have to take some level of responsibility over their child's online content consumption.
I agree.
So I agree with this. Of course I agree with this. Parents should absolutely be monitoring what their kids are looking at online. The issue is Twitch is advertised as a website for them. It is advertised for users 12 and up. So parents will naturally assume
So is Twitter. I mean, so is every other social media website. But I think like any person, like if you exercise even a small amount of critical thought, you would be able to clearly distinguish that there are a lot of types of content, not just sexual content, that are all that kind of stuff. That doesn't make it okay. Well, it does, actually, because what I'm saying is that it doesn't make it okay, but it doesn't make it special either. And what I'm saying is that if you have a website and this website has content that's not good for kids, but the website also has advertisement towards kids, are they advertising that specific content towards kids?
I'm not ready yet.
Like, for example, YouTube Kids, and YouTube advertises towards kids, and there is sexual content on YouTube. Do you see kind of what my point is here? And I would also agree, I would also say that watching, like, traumatic big events, like, you know, like a car blowing up with people in it, that's something that I wouldn't want kids to watch either. Twitter's 17
I'm not ready
plus.
yet.
No, it's not. You can make an account on Twitter if you're 13 years old. That's not true. But you can't expect a parent to know about Twitch, and YouTube and Twitter are much bigger. So your logic is that the smaller websites have to moderate more than the larger websites? because parents are stupid, I don't agree with that. I think that's backwards. It's the parents' job, and I also think it's the. I think again, like, these websites shouldn't be allowed to have kids on them. Like, and just to expand on that a little bit more, I'll pull this up. Do you know how, like, for example, whenever you're on Twitter, and like Elon did this for a while, and if you open something up whenever you weren't logged onto Twitter, it wouldn't show you the tweet. It would only show you a login to Twitter to see it. I think that all social media websites should be like that. Kids will always find a way around it. I agree with you. I think that kids will find a way around that. But I don't think that that's an argument to not take a reasonable precaution and to hold the companies to a slightly higher standard. I think that this is a problem, basically, like, it's a society problem with, like, the fact that girls feel like they need to do this. I think it's an economic problem with the fact that people can't make money and live properly and live lives that are fulfilling, and so they're doing OnlyFans for money. I think it's also a problem with the companies that are exposing kids to pornographic content for money, and I also think it's a government problem. And more important than any of those, it's a parental problem. The parents are also more responsible than anybody else, because at the end of the day, it's your responsibility, it's your kid. So I don't think that you should really approach this problem and say that any one of those things are the actual causal factor, because they all are. So whenever I'm seeing this, it's not necessarily that she's totally wrong, but I think it's like the, you know, it's like the fucking story of a, you know, blind man and an elephant. Like, you're just looking at one part of the animal and saying, oh, well, I know what the whole animal is. No. I think that this is like a small issue, and even if you solve this part of the issue, the other parts remain, and it will still be a problem. Why not chip away at it one problem at a time? Because I don't think it will work. That's the reason why I don't think it'll work. I have to admit, social media became an inseparable part of our life. There's nothing to discuss. It's now part of our new reality. Why do we want to exclude people under 18 from something that's a big part of life nowadays? I mean, can't you make that argument with driving? And can't you make that argument with alcohol too? I mean, I don't really understand that. I don't agree with that. I think that those two things are a tremendous, that they play a tremendous role in our culture and environment.
That the website doesn't feature like this. I think that's a pretty reasonable assumption to make. Like, I don't have to sit and watch Nick Jr. constantly with a 10-year-old just in case Peppa Pig decides to go Girls Gone Wild. It's
well, that's because Nick Jr. is called Nick Jr. It's made for kids. It's explicitly made for kids. Like, that's totally different.
To assume that is not going to happen. So yes, you should be monitoring what your kids are doing online, but this isn't like a kid going onto an 18+ website. This is a kid going on a website.
I also don't, like, what about, like, ratings for video games? Like, how do you guys feel about that? Because, like, you have, obviously, like, we all know that going online is, like, a almost voiding of the warranty of a rating for a video game, right? And, like, a lot of video games say the rating for this game does not include what you could experience online. And so, like, what's the logic in, like, there's, for example, like, kids can watch content for Grand Theft Auto, and Grand Theft Auto is marketed as for adults and not for kids. But why is that somehow okay? And again, it wasn't, right? I mean, watch any Fox News segment from the 2000s. It absolutely wasn't. How is that really that much different? I don't really think it's a big difference.
How can I help?
I'm sorry, I really don't. Like, I think that there's a difference. It exists, but it's not large enough to where, like, I think one is okay and the other one isn't. I think it's a situation where they're either both bad or they're both good. Or not good, but they're both permissible.
Site that is advertised for them, that is made for them. So this is in big part the website's problem. A lot of people were saying that the solution to this would be making Twitch 18+, which I agree makes perfect sense to do, but the thing is, Twitch won't make it 18+, because that's what drives away advertisers. Lots of advertisers won't advertise on websites that are 18+.
Naturally.
It's too risky, it's
She's
bad
right.
for their brand. And Amazon, the owner of Twitch, needs more money, of course. Same reason Twitter isn't being made 18+, because at the end of the day, the richest men in the world...
Is Twitch really made for kids, though? No, Twitch isn't made for kids, and I don't think that Twitch has ever been a safe space for kids. And I think that any parent who lets their kid on Twitch thinking that it's a safe space for kids because there's video game content on it is doing a disservice to their kid.
need more money. And apparently, Twitch is going bankrupt. No wonder they want to keep the Twitch thoughts on the platform.
I made a whole video about that. I can refer back to that, but my end resolution on that is that Twitch is massively beneficial for Amazon, and there's no way that Amazon is going to get rid of Twitch.
So, I didn't even know that Twitter was only 13 plus until embarrassingly recently. Elon.
Every social media platform is 13 plus because that's what's required by law. Because none of these companies actually care about exposing kids to porn. They care about following the law.
I beg of you, either make Twitter 18 plus or get rid of the porn. I personally think the former is the better idea because I'm tired of seeing unsolicited opinions of minors on the internet,
yes,
and I just don't get tired of seeing images of strangers.
Yes, that is the actual fine print that nobody talks about. I don't want to hear about a 14-year-old's opinion on Palestine, okay? Like, please, ban them.
Veal
On
Mercy.
my Twitter timeline while I'm scrolling
Welcome to
in
my
public.
channel.
Always a joy. But think of the children aside, Twitch is just not a website for this. There are thousands of other websites for this. There are so many. So why do these women have to do this on a website not for this? Well, it's simple.
This is actually a really good point. I really like this. Somebody said this in chat. I'm going to pull it up. That's why they made it illegal for minors to enter adult clubs, because the clubs didn't give a fuck. The reason why it's illegal, the reason why strip clubs don't have kids in them and, you know, 14-year-old guys is because it's illegal. It's not because the company doesn't want to have kids in there. It's because it's against the law. This is not a chicken and the egg situation. This is like a cause and effect situation. It's a direct thing. It's because boobs are more dangerous than guns. Well, nobody's saying that you could sell 14-year-olds guns either. But let's use that as an example. Why does Walmart not sell a 14-year-old a shotgun? Because it's against the law. That's the reason. Responsibility? No, I don't think so. I think it's because it's against the law.
Because the websites that are made for this stuff are already oversaturated. The market is full, and basically these mids are not going to stand out on a dirty webcam site where there's thousands of other people doing exactly what they're doing. But when there's only a few dozen on Twitch doing it, they're more likely to stand out, get more followers, make more money, and attract an audience that wouldn't normally go on those other sites.
Right.
Unfortunately, in this case, a much younger audience. I remember in like 2000...
Again, I think that that's just a very weak argument. Because if you go and you look at Pornhub and the most searched for video games are all games that have an audience of primary children, like Fortnite, Minecraft, Pokemon. Like, I think that's just, like, again, like an argument for a younger audience is just not true. And I think that you can just look at the observable trends on porn websites to see that they are massively frequented by very underage people.
Or so I did a fan meetup, and most of the people that came were in their 20s, in college, in their 30s.
It's hard to take her opinion seriously when she's saying she's better than other women and calling them mid. I mean, yeah, I could see how somebody would be offended by that. Yeah, sure, I could, yeah, definitely. Like, you know, I'm not part of that audience, so I don't really take it personally because I'm not a chick and I'm not doing this. But if you were, yeah, for sure, I would be like, well, what the fuck, right?
But there were like a few 12, 13-year-olds, 15-year-olds with their parents, and I was just like, oh no. Like, it just didn't even occur to me that people that young would be watching my content or interested.
I know, I see sometimes people show me, they're like, oh, my kid's watching your content. I'm like, to be fair, though, there are, like, no kids that watch this stream.
In my content. But just the fact that people that age knew about me was so scary. So I just have to wonder, like, how are these people not feeling that way? Like, I didn't purposely go out of my way to attract that audience, but these people are going out of their way to attract that audience. If they weren't...
I don't think that they're going out of their way to attract an audience of kids. I don't think that's necessarily true. But I do think that obviously they're going out of their way to attract an audience of people that aren't consistent, that aren't looking for porn. They know what they're doing? Yeah, yeah. They are doing it on Twitch? Yeah, but I don't think that doing it on Twitch makes them a, I don't think that promoting sexual content on Twitch means that you are trying to show it to kids. I don't think that's the way it works. That's a jump.
They wouldn't be doing it on this website. They would be doing it on the websites this stuff is for. What makes it possibly even grosser is the fact that
But she is right that going on, the girls are doing it on Twitch because, number one, there's less competition. Number two, they have to do less in order to compete. And number three, there's more people on the websites. Live Jasmine isn't as big as Twitch.
I cannot do that here.
Like, that's just the reality. So it's like, if you want to go fishing, well, you want to fish where the fish are, right?
Uses in-game money, meaning a kid could use their parents' money to buy Twitch bits or whatever the and then use those Twitch bits in order to get these women to interact with them and to shake their and their parents would never know. Many people suspect this is the reason Twitch—
Yeah, I don't agree with that either. I think that if your children are using your credit card without your consent and you don't know what you're spending, what they're spending your money on, this is not something that I refuse to blame this on anybody else other than the parents. It is outrageous that it is even a question.
Which made that change, but I don't know. It does line up with Twitch's MO. They will do anything to keep these women on their platform. They are their cash cow. They bring in the big bucks. After all, there is a market for this. Men. Takes two to tango.
I don't know why she's saying that. So let's talk about the ways that that's not true. So number one, the reason why Twitch wanted them to categorize them on the hot tub section is primarily because each different section on Twitch has a different type of ads that are associated with that section. And advertisers probably, in the same way that Google AdSense selects advertisers based off of keywords on YouTube, Google AdSense, or sorry, Twitch probably allows different, different advertisers to either advertise on or not advertise on certain platforms or certain sections. So I'll give you an example and we'll look at it right here. So I'm going to compare this, and even Call of Duty has violence in it, so I'm going to skip that. Let's look at EA Sports. I think this is a pretty fair example. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to look and see, are we going to get an ad for this game? Let's see if we do. It looks like we're not getting an ad for this one. Let's go ahead and look at a few more. Let's see how many ads we get for this. We could actually be having some problem where we're not seeing ads. Let me look for an American one. Yeah, okay, so the reason why we didn't see an ad on the first two is because these are people that are on Twitch, but the people that are marketing for them are marketing in another language. So because I'm marked as an English user, I didn't receive an ad because I would be less likely to convert with that ad. But the moment that I actually go to an American stream, I'm immediately getting an ad. And you think about it, if you're an advertiser, you obviously want to have regional marketing. So it would make logical sense that somebody who is, speaking Spanish doesn't want English users to see their ad because they don't know what they're saying. And so let's go ahead and let's look at slots, for example. We're going to pull up 3 of these, and these are all, to be fair, this is also a different language. So let's just look at these guys. Are they going to get am I going to get an ad for this one? I'm not getting an ad. Am I going to get an ad for this one? I'm not getting an ad. Am I going to get an ad for this one? I'm not getting an ad. Why is that? It's because slots, another category similar to slots, they don't have the same amount of ads on them because they allow advertisers to not put ads on those websites. Or sorry, not put ads on those streams. And this is the case, we can do a one-to-one for this as well. ASMR might be in between. I'm not really sure. Let's look at one that's very sexual. Maybe this one, are we gonna get an ad? We're not getting an ad. And the reason why we're not getting that, and you can look at this for yourself, by the way. Obviously, I'm not going to go through 50 different ones, but my point, I think, is pretty much proven. But if you want to prove it even farther, you can look these up yourself and figure it out yourself. And so the idea that Twitch isn't banning these people because they're making Twitch money doesn't make any sense, because Twitch makes most of their money from advertisements, and the people that are advertising aren't advertising on those streams. So it's like Twitch isn't making any money from them. The majority of the money these girls make, they make it through an aggregate of, let's say, OnlyFans subscriptions, subs. How much money do you think they're making with subs? So, like, yeah, subs is a good point. Let's go ahead and let's pull up one of these streamers that has subs, and we'll look at how many subscribers they have. What's the biggest one? I'll pull up the top 3.
You there, please.
Morgpine. Oh, she's playing a game right now. Does she have her sub counter up? And again, you see how because she's in the PAL World directory, and she's not doing anything pornographic or problematic, she has an ad. Because that's the way the Twitch ad system works.
What is this?
And so let's see if she has any of these problematic. Yeah, she has an underboob cam. Yeah, that's kind of weird. You're definitely right. But other than that, let's see if she's showing how many subs she has. Looks like she's not.
Regress.
And so anyway,
welcome to my channel.
What my point is that these girls don't get a lot of subscribers, because who here wants a badge of honor that you watch one of these streams for pornographic content? Nobody. So people don't buy subscriptions to their stream, they buy subscriptions to their OnlyFans. That's just the way that these things work. So yeah, these girls aren't getting in massive amount of subs. They're not making the website huge amounts of money.
Will you help me,
they're spending their money elsewhere. Yeah, they're spending their money elsewhere on the same people. Like, let's be real, guys. And defend it? Well, I'm not. You're just wrong. How am I wrong?
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, no, that's fine. How do you think that I'm wrong? No, I'm not going to ban this person. They're not being rude yet, and I'm willing to listen to other perspectives.
I need time.
But I know a lot about this, and I think I probably know more about it than he does. But so that's why I'm saying, like, you're telling me I'm wrong. How am I wrong? Let's pull up the top subscribed channels for proof. That's great. I like that. I'm going to do that right now. So let's look at the channels that have the most subscribers. So let's find the first streamer that actually is a sexual content streamer. And I want you guys to stop me whenever I find them. What about this one?
I need time to prepare that.
Is this a sexual content streamer?
I can
30?
mix anything you like.
Wait, 30? No. That's a woman. I'm not talking about women. Like, we're talking about girls that make this type of content. Same thing, right? Yeah, I mean, bro, like, let's be real. What's she doing with the webcam if she doesn't want me to look at her boobs? I mean, come on, brother. Oh, I get it, but, like, let's be real, right? I mean, fuck. So where are these? Where are they?
Dobro.
We're gonna scroll down.
Šta se radi?
Pa igram Diablo.
Diablo? Ja stavio sam ti sliku po ovome sad kako on meni pokaziva u Huntu 255 FPS.
Da li se primeti kad igraš?
Pa ne znam, meni sad sam jednu odigrao, čak mi se čini da nekaj lagano i šteka, ali nemam pojma, samo sam jednu odigrao.
Ne znam. Najlakše ti je probaš u onom treningu režimu, to ti je moj savjet.
Ma dobro, ali treningu u principu nema ovoga, latencija, ništa.
Nema veze s latencijom, nego Tu možda provjeriš FPS. A ako imaš problem sa latencijom, to ti nije do grafičke, to ti je do konekcije, do njihovih servera.
Ma dobro, to znam da. Ma evo, sad mi je žena baš rekla da su javili da sutra dolaze staviti kabel od stupa do kuće, optiku. Onda još vjerojatno jedno tjedan dana da spoje iz kuće do kompjutera. A onda bi to trebalo raditi dobro, ja sam zeo najjači paket, zeo sam gigabit brzinu. Onda ne bi smjelo i latencija bi trebala biti, ne znam koliko je na optici, ali više od 20-30 ne bi smjela biti. Baš se nadam. Sad je problem, jebi ga, ja upalim komp, žena gleda Netflix i meni automatski ping mi leti na 100, pa padne na 50, pa na 200, pa na 50, pa... Ali meni dalje pokaziva u Huntu jer sad trenutno nije igra počela 140 FPS. Sad je na 110.
I see that look in your eye.
Ali ja mislim da je to nešto do servera, velim ti, prije je bilo, evo sad je 135 FPS.
Koliki ti inače frame rate?
Hello, kad?
Pa kad si u meču, 100.
Pa evo sad mi je...
Da, znam da ti je izmerio 200 i nešto, to znam.
Ne, evo sad mi je trenutno na... između 125 i 140.
To je dosta dobro, čini mi se.
Ali velim, nešto očito ne funkcionira sa serverom, ili prošli tjedan mi je bilo konstantno na 144, znači na koliko sam ga narihto, na toliko mi je bilo. Nego valjda njihovi serveri malo seru. Evo sad mi je čak na 90 opet. Ne. Očito server sere nešto. Jel FPS-i nemaju veze sa latencijom, jel tako?
Ne.
Sad još jedno bi se možda dalo poigrat u postavkama od ovog od AMD-a, znaš ono, ne znam da li treba ovo upalit, ono ugasit, imat sharpness, pa ne znam,
Imaš anti-lag, ja uključimo uvijek.
Meni je anti-lag ugašen, recimo.
Meni je uključen, na primjer. Stvar ličnog izbora.
A šta s tim?
Smanjuje latenciju, kašnjenje između frame-ova. Kad imaš veliki frame rate, da ti ne bi igra štepala, onda uključiš taj anti-lag. Mislim, piše anti-lag.
A viš, meni se čini sad da sam ga ugasio, da mi sad, recimo, radi puno glađe nego sa njim, ne znam. Znači, to je vada stvar kak se navikneš, nemam pojma. Ali vele, neću sad niše bava dok mi ne dođe ta optika. Kad dođe optika, znaš, kad bude brzina interneta kak mora biti, onda ću... Sad mi je glupo išta radit kad mi je brzina interneta jedva 5-6 jebo ih internet. I još uz to mi je latencija sad na 110 jebo.
I'm not ready yet.
Znaš, nemeš očekivati da to bude nešto kad konstantno skače latencija. Opet je neki seronja sa automatom tu.
Naravno.
ovaj moj ima automat.
I need time to prepare that.
What is this?
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Is someone there? Please, I need your help. I can't see. My dearest wanders these woods alone. I'm not ready yet.
I'm not ready yet.
Is this girl, does she do stuff like this? No? Okay, next. Stop me. Stop me whenever I find one. We're already out of the top 100, right? S-Fan? Okay, yeah.
I need time.
You get my point, right? Like, that we are already out of the top 100 top streamers. Not a single one is on there. 71.
I'm not ready yet.
That's a woman. So, another false positive. This is just a woman, okay?
I need time to do that.
I know, guys. I know. It's just a woman. So I think that there's no evidence or data that proves that Twitch is keeping them on the platform because of them making Twitch money. I think that there's actually mountains of evidence that prove the opposite. And hopefully, by showing all that, you'll see what I'm saying.
Oh, most of these bitches would be broke if it wasn't for your coomer asses. Oh wow, sex workers working under capitalism? How crazy. Every man in this comment section has mom.
Well, she's right, to an extent. If we had universal basic income and every person never had to worry about how much money they had to make, a lot less girls would do OnlyFans. There'd also be a lot less janitors, too.
Issues and gets no actions. Y'all mad she's making more money with less effort. Finding this sexual makes you a pervert. Go to your dead mom. Smartest Twitter, you pervert. Go to your dead mom.
Less effort. Oh shit. Sexual makes you finding this sexual makes you a pervert. Makes you a pervert. Oh, okay. Disregarded.
Smartest Twitter user.
Yep,
sounds like you're just mad you can't manipulate a following in the same fashion. Granted, I don't condone it, but you're coming off as salty as a group of people found a loophole around the TOS and are abusing it. Frankly, these women should be praised for thinking outside the box and pandering to an audience.
I agree about that. I think that it's really impressive the kind of crazy, slimy shit they think up. I remember I even talked to Asian Bunny about this. I said, I remember she was doing this weird thing where she would get in a bikini and massage an actual Squirtle plushie. And I said, this is fucking brilliant. This is such a good idea. Yeah, it's definitely smart. Yeah, I mean, like, let's be real. It's smart. Like, you might not like it. You might not enjoy it. But it's like, the reason why it's good is because it's the Belle Delphine method. It's so fucking stupid that people watch because of how stupid it is, and it also has like this like sexual connotation to it, so then people stay. I'll be right back.
Veal Mercy.
All that being said, just
Welcome
because
to my
I might
channel.
admire a process
Aqua.
of doing something
Welcome
doesn't
to my
necessarily mean that something that's being done is a good thing. But yes, I can respect the hustle.
That isn't oversaturated. You can't exactly criticize them for being smart enough to know which outlet has a higher chance of yielding income. What do you mean? It takes 2 seconds to take off my shirt. Literally any woman in the world can do this, but most don't because making on a website mostly populated by minors is gross.
I don't know why people like this keep repeating the same lie that mostly there's like all these Twitter users that like just consistently
I cannot do that
repeat this lie that it's mostly populated. I remember the Quartering did this too, and I was like, bro, where did you get the evidence for it? And he's like, he deletes the tweet, which is like, I can respect that. I mean, the truth is I can, because he's like, oh, I said something that wasn't true. I'm gonna delete the thing that I said that wasn't true. But like, I'm just so sick of this bullshit. Like, there's no evidence of that, and in fact, there's evidence of the opposite. Why do we keep repeating this lie? It's so easily disprovable.
I need time to prepare that.
Like, we're not again, like we've departed from reality. What is this?
Insane. Gonna be honest, I thought you were a dude. Funny you shame the women when it's clearly women just taking advantage of the system we live under, capitalism. Yet you call yourself a socialist?
I don't think that's really true. I mean, like, taking advantage of the system we live under. What about gambling? What about like every other type of thing? Like, they're not taking advantage of a system, they're taking advantage of people. Like, let's be real, I hate this argument.
I'm not ready yet.
A lot of issues do come down to capitalism, but as we do so often with other things, you can criticize people exploiting this system and exploiting the loopholes in this system. We don't just hand wave away politicians buying stock. We don't just hand wave away Jeff Bezos making his employees pee in bottles just because we live under capitalism and it is what it is. No. Yes, ultimately, I guess it's a capitalism issue. It's a TOS.
It is and it's not. I mean, like, girls would still do this even if it wasn't capitalism because some girls just like the attention. Like, I don't know why this is like, I feel like it's almost like something that like you're not supposed to say because like the implication is that girls only do it. No, some girls just like being sluts and they like people treating them that way and that's what they like. It's the same as like some guys like being treated like fat pigs and degraded by women. You would assume that they don't like that, but some people do because people exist on a spectrum and that's just the way some people are programmed. And those women are called angels and those guys are called pigs. That's just the way it goes.
Issue, but you never apply this standard to people marketing gambling or crypto scams on Twitch, which is funny because like a year ago there was like a bunch of gambling drama on Twitch. And one of the biggest critiques people had was there are children on this site. You're basically selling gambling to children. So how is this any different? It's amazing that just because they're women, suddenly they get a pass. And if you call
it's just, you know, Western moral degeneracy. That's why, or moral lunacy. It's not degeneracy. It's like in Western culture, like there's so many versions of the Emperor's New Clothes, it's almost impossible to even know if you see the same reality as another person. It's insanely bad. I absolutely hate it. But yes, she's right about that. Now, I personally think that gambling is bad. Like, I think gambling is different than the Twitch thought thing. And then also, like, let's also keep in mind that Twitch did not ban gambling. We literally just earlier in this video showed gambling.
I'm not ready yet.
They just banned a few websites from gambling. They didn't even solve the problem. And so, yeah, number one, there's that. Number two, gambling is harmful for everyone in a way that porn is not. Like, we're not making an argument that porn is harmful for everyone. Some people believe that it is, but those people are much more of a minority than people who believe gambling is harmful for everyone. So, yeah. Well, no, I mean, like, porn is less harmful for an adult than gambling is. I mean, of course, like, are we really gonna say that a gambling addiction is the same as a porn addiction?
I'm not ready yet.
And, like, I mean, come on, this is crazy. So yeah, magnetismo. Yeah, it's infinitely worse. Yeah, bro, you're coping? No, I'm not. I'm not going to make like an argument. I don't want to argue about this because I feel like anybody who's arguing about this is like being intellectually dishonest and it's just stupid. But you're not able to chase losses in porn in the same way that you are with gambling. So, for example, you can't lose money in porn and then have to spend more money to get the money back that you lost in porn. So gambling has a unique advantage of being more socially and corrosive than porn is. And that's the way that usually people that are like addicted to gambling actually ruin their life. That's the reason, is by chasing losses. And so porn doesn't have a function that behaves in the same way.
Split out, you are slut-shaming or a pick-me, of course. Oh look,
yeah.
Queen Pick-me is at it again, putting down other women.
I don't like this idea of being a pick-me. I think that girls that call other girls pick-me's are usually stupid and obnoxious. And they're just mad because people are disagreeing with them. I think that girls calling girls pick-me's for saying that certain girls shouldn't do certain things is the exact same as guys calling other guys simps whenever they defend a woman for something that the woman is right in. I view it the exact same thing. It's just a stupid word that's used to dismiss a point of view without actually having any sort of substance or argument to it.
Shoe is, I'm not like other girls personified. Okay, this insult normally doesn't work, but it especially doesn't work here because I am like other girls. Most women, in fact, do not make on Twitch. It's incredible how criticism of even like a single woman is seen as some personal betrayal, and the only reason you would do so is male attention. I never understood why I need to feel some sort of like loyalty to complete strangers just because we were born the same sex. I don't know you b****s. I don't support all of—
Well, to be fair, I think that is actually proven that women are more likely to exhibit own group bias more than men. I think it's like a 5-to-1 ratio even.
I'm not ready.
I don't have a citation for that right now. It's just something that I read and observed maybe 10 years ago or so.
Some of you were dumb. Like as if these kids don't have access to porn at the tips of their fingertips. Trust me, if they want porn, they will get it. There aren't any toddlers on Twitch as far as I'm aware. It's 13+. Do Americans think children will be traumatized by seeing naked women? Do they not realize those same kids—
Oh, by the way, I did want to just go ahead and show this real quick because there were some people that automatically, because I made an argument, like a statistical argument, people wanted to have a source for it. 4 experiments confirmed that women's automatic in-group bias is remarkably stronger than men's investigated explanations. And this is from PubMed. It's a government website. So I just want to make sure that the thing that I was saying is actually true. You can look at it and research. It's very thoroughly researched. I've looked at this myself. And this doesn't mean that women are stupid and bad and they're going to steal all your money. It doesn't mean that women are inferior to men, but this is just simply that it's something that exists and it should be taken into consideration. Like, this is real. It is real. Here's the proof that it's real. There it is. Now we're in reality. That's all I'm really trying to get at.
Rare and beautiful.
Thanks for changing my life, exposing me to Pal World. Oh, I thought you were going to say changing my life and exposing me to being an incel. But yeah, there's that too, right?
Americans think children will be traumatized by seeing naked women?
Well, do Americans, like, imagine what would...
The forge is ready.
What do you think would happen if she said this in response to a man exposing himself to a child in a park? That's clearly what people think. What are we talking about here? Of course kids can be traumatized by seeing nudity. There's just so... I'm losing my fucking mind. That's awfully specific. Well, yeah, because that would make it like an omega sex crime. And what I'm saying is, like, the context is obviously totally different, but the action is the same. It's, again, like these girls, and this is, you remember what I said before about, like, people that take your argument to an absurd level and then argue against it? But the funny thing is that whenever this girl tries to do this, like, straw man ad absurdum argument, she's still wrong.
They not realize those same kids can and do simply go to porn sites to jerk off? Shu, I hate to tell you this, but the average kid is seeing way worse stuff online all the time. Yeah, that's not a good thing. Let's be real. This ain't nothing to...
It's not, but like, at the same time, I'm not really going to have a tremendous amount of like respect and support for somebody who is focusing on the molehill before the mountain. You're talking about Twitch being a problem when you have porn sites and their top video game search terms are children's games. That's the mountain. Let's talk about that, and then we can think about Twitch afterwards. I don't, like, it just seems like such a distorted, like, a distorted chain of events, a distorted chain of priorities.
Kids nowadays. I grew up with the internet as a kid/teen and was able to find stuff back in 2002. Where now it's literally so easy to find stuff and most teens have phones. I don't think they would be fazed by this content. Again, that is a bad thing. Maybe it shouldn't be that way. I hate this whole, well, that's just the way things are attitude. That's how you get people coming.
No, I disagree with that. I think that accepting reality and saying that's just the way things are is actually extremely good and positive for most cases. I think that there are a lot of things that you can rage against the machine as much as you want, but the machine isn't going to care about you. Like, we all talk about question marks. No, what are we doing question marks for? Are you guys stupid? So let me explain. We all know that income inequality in the country, in the US, is at the worst that it's ever been at. Like, we talk about the Gilded Age being like an indicator of like rot in culture, and we're worse than that right now. Just in general, people have less purchasing power. The worker has been removed from ownership of their labor. They no longer have any ownership of it at all. Productivity and labor has completely diverged. It started in the 70s. People can't afford houses. You know, you can't afford health care. The entire world is just awful for people now in a lot of ways. But we can acknowledge that, but at the same time, it doesn't fucking matter, does it? Because you can think that, and you can believe that, and you can know that to be the truth, but whenever you wake up tomorrow, nothing is gonna fucking change. And you have to live in the world that you exist in, not the world that you want to exist in. Like, that doesn't mean you can't move towards that direction, but it's still stupid and naive and also harmful for you in a lot of cases to try to do something and try to live in a world that doesn't even exist. That's what I'm saying. And so, like, I think it's very healthy to just, like, accept things are bad and try to live within that world. Because, again, it's real. Easier said than done? No, it's not. It's extremely easily done. You're doing it right now. We all are.
Up with these head-ass ideas, like making for kids, because kids will find porn anyway. There were so many replies to me that were like, I was watching hardcore since I was 10 and I turned out fine. Your Twitter likes are public, sir. No, you didn't. You don't see a problem with this because you are extremely desensitized, and honestly, so am I.
Yeah.
I'm no swerf, I'm no...
Yeah, I remember people telling me, like, you know, I remember they're like, oh, Goblin Slayer episode 1 really traumatized me. I didn't even know what they were talking about. Like, I've had people, like, grab my dick at conventions, and it's like, it's just another handshake. Never think about it at all. Yes, that's what it is. Really? Yeah.
Worker, exclusionary, radical feminist. Because first of all,
yeah,
I'm not
that's
a feminist. It's like our culture has become so overly sexual that it's not even sexual anymore. Our culture is just becoming desensitized to, and that's not a good thing. I guess I just miss the days of peaceful thought. Because of this oversaturation, many in Gen Z are apparently craving normal relationships on the big screen. They're bored of seeing sex everywhere. To them, this has been available one Google click away since they were like 4 years old. And it's having really negative outcomes.
No, this is true. Like, how many of you guys is like, what was one of the main concerns with Rings of Power? That they were going to add unnecessary romance plots. And this was a big criticism for The Hobbit. Because there was an unnecessary romance plot. So yeah, I think so. Halo Show, another great example. So we all know what we're talking about here.
Like, the amount of grown-ass millennials holding Gen Zers, prudes, and puritans is another word I saw. It's just really fucking weird. Like, I'm sorry we're all addicted.
Well, I don't think this is a generation war. I think that people feel this way a lot. I think that's why so many of us love Lord of the Rings.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I think actually one of the timeless things about Lord of the Rings is the fact that it is completely pure. Like, in 1,000 years, people will know about Lord of the Rings.
Maybe the younger generation is trying to tell us something. Someone called me a prude over this. Me. Just like with video games when I was a kid. Boys are mad because girls are playing in a space they've deemed theirs and are kicking their asses at it.
I'm not ready yet.
They're not kicking their asses at it, I'll tell you that. None of these content creators are really that big at all. So that's not even true. This is another, this seems like a girl that has a chip on her shoulder.
So first of all, girls have already been in these spaces playing video games for years.
Yeah.
There was no issue, so it's kind of weird to be like, sorry, we're kicking your asses, boys. Like, kicking their asses at what? Being naked on camera? Being naked on camera in front of minors? I just think it's interesting and ironic how, like, 10 years ago, these same people were fighting to keep sexualized women out of video games, and now they are fighting to keep sexualized women on Twitch, a website for video games. It has come full circle.
I actually don't think that that's necessarily a contradiction, because video games are seen as men sexualizing women, and women sexualizing women is different. It's like, again, a person owning their own sexuality. But I do think that, like, they're very, very close, to be honest.
If only Anita was here to see it. Also, imagine flipping the genders in your stupid fake fan fiction. Imagine a grown-ass man coming into, like, a female space. I don't know, what's a female space? The Stanley Cup fandom.
Pain
Those cups.
death.
Imagine a man coming into the fandom.
Cup to match every outfit. What is this? Some form of normie retardation I didn't know about? Oh, thank God I never leave the house.
Of these fucking cups, dangling his ding dong around, and people are like, "Can you stop? That's really weird." And he's just like, "Oh wow, you just hate men." Like, fuck you, go away. These women aren't stealing anything from the men. If anything, they're stealing from the women. Because the more Twitch becomes a website for this, the more this shit rises to the top. And the more normal streamers, especially women, who don't do this, sink to the bottom. If I was a female, wait, I am a female. If I was a female gamer grinding my ass off in this male-dominated space, the same way a lot of men do, and seeing what female content rises to the top of this website, I would be pretty demoralized. Look anywhere.
Sure, she's right. It's easier to get noticed as a girl if you use your body.
We demand blood.
Now, are there exceptions? Yeah, absolutely. And I think that the you know, softcore porn type content has a very low ceiling, but it also has a much higher floor. Like, you don't see any of these girls in, like, the top streams. No. It's mainly, like, other, like, VTubers. Like, you've got other girls like Pokimane, Valkyrie, Amaru. Like, a lot of these people are not making content like this, and they're the ones who are the top female streamers. I do think, however, that there is a similar argument that can be made that's better. And that argument is that by having the, you know, like, more pornographic type content, you condition viewers into expecting that from all female streamers. Now, is this necessarily those female streamers' fault? Yeah, you can debate that. But at the end of the day, this is an outcome that occurs.
Not just Twitch. This work starts to appear like the only successful avenue a woman can go down. In 2014, there was a lot of talk about...
Well, it is in a lot of cases whenever your market is only men. Because people watch streams to relate to people. And it's hard to relate to somebody who's a different gender than you. That's the way it works. So yeah, it's a lot easier for women to be successful on Twitch if they are hot, because what do guys want out of girls? Well, they want hot girls. Wow!
Harassment towards women online. And my answer would always be like, just trolls, just block them, just ignore them. They're trying to get a rise out of you, which is still true, but a lot of these people aren't trolls anymore. They're your followers, your friends, your allies. You see, sexual harassment has evolved. 15 years ago, it was anonymous trolls entering your chat like, show me your tits. Now it's Jeff, he, him, politely asking if you're interested in joining OnlyFans. You know, show me your tits. For money. What is stopping me from taking off my shirt and making a ton of money? Besides, you know, a father figure. Pretty much nothing. Any woman can do this.
Sure.
Which is why so many women do this. The pressure is insane.
Well, they can't. Any woman can't do this. This girl's really hot. And so, obviously, that's why she could do it. Most girls can't do it because they're ugly. Because nobody wants to pay money to see them because they're ugly. You go to Walmart, I'd pay money not to see it.
For young women nowadays, and I honestly feel bad for them. I do. I feel bad for women. What is this? What is this strange feeling? But from their point of view, from what they've been told, society is going to sexualize them anyway. You're a woman online and you don't sexualize yourself?
This is an interesting point. I haven't really heard somebody say this before. She's saying that because there's so much messaging that women are being sexualized without their consent, it's leading them to sexualize themselves. I've never heard this. This is smart.
Okay, we got AI for that. Also, while I'm editing this, I just noticed that was an ad. That's an ad on Twitter. It says ad in the corner.
Of course it's somebody doing a random ad. You know what Elon should do? Is like one day what he should do is just change all the people who had the NFT profile pictures to this. Like, doesn't this just like... I feel like that's so much better.
Corner. Dystopian. Why not simply take the power back and make money off the inevitable? It's getting weird out there. Men and women are being pushed and pulled in so many different directions. Women are being sold this idea that they should be independent girl bosses who don't need no man. And if they want to make the choice to be sex workers, that's their choice. And I consider myself socially libertarian.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm all for personal choice. But how much of this really is personal choice?
I'm not sure if I'm going to agree with this point of view.
5 days out of the week, 40 hours a week.
Oh,
okay?
I saw this.
I do not make enough to live on my own. I would not make enough to pay rent, water, electric, and eat.
When are things gonna go back to where you can work?
She should start an OnlyFans. Guys, I know the solution. Bro, duh!
I'm not ready yet.
Support your family without stressing out. I can't do this anymore.
Like, I just got a good job. I started in September, but even with that job, I still can't do shit. I can't buy anything. I can't afford the rent these days. Like, I'm just feeling.
Bro, girls have been fucking to protect their family or to like, why do you think, like, so this is what happened a lot, is like, they've been doing this forever. There's nothing new about this at all. Girls, that's why like, there's like, these like girls that are single moms and they're trying to find a guy that's gonna take care of their kids.
No!
Like,
You won't stop my
this is just the way it goes. It's biology, man. So all this career, kill the kid. Well, the funny thing is that in a lot of cases, the new guys do that.
Like all of the corpses here, 20
Maybe funny wasn't the word I should use for that.
The demonic ether.
But the interesting
Still
thing
alive,
about it,
in a sense, after
they
decades
do
of
it all the
decay.
time. Monkeys, gorillas
If
do
this
this.
vitality can be distilled,
Wild animals, yeah.
I may have
It shouldn't
found
be a surprise
more
to
than
anyone.
A cure.
What's going on here?
So much despair, and
I don't think that there's coercion, like there's social coercion to do stuff like this, but based off of this same logic, you could say there's social coercion to sell drugs to kids too. I don't like the idea that women taking advantage of OnlyFans is somehow like they're being put upon by society. The reality is that women have this avenue that exists that men don't even have access to at all. Like, there's plenty of men that have these exact same problems.
I need time to prepare.
False equivalence? Yeah, I think so too.
Really, really positive, but I'm just like, how is everyone else, and are you okay? Because the answer's probably no.
So when I just started an OnlyFans, in 48 hours, how much money did you make?
48 hours.
Oh my god.
I made a little over $1 million.
I'm not ready yet.
I thought this one was especially sick. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh my god.
I made a little over $1 million.
Yeah.
I need time.
So the sick thing about this one was that she did this whenever she turned 18, and that's whenever she made the most money. You want to put the pieces together? Man.
I'm not ready
And she
yet.
was, you know, known in media whenever she was younger, too. That's crazy. Spawn camping?
She was reborn from those growths.
I haven't heard that one before. That's new.
I must scour them all.
An ass. Why wasn't I born a girl? Their lives are on rookie. I wish I was a girl to make easy money like that. Women have it so easy, it's not even funny. There is a lie perpetuated by people on the internet that OnlyFans is this get-rich-quick scheme, but that couldn't be further from the truth.
It's not.
The average
Yeah,
woman
she's gonna show. Yeah.
on OnlyFans only makes $180 a month,
Look at that.
and that's average. Most are making way
Yeah,
less.
so the reason for that is because, again, I want to go back to my argument earlier that if you're fat and ugly, people don't want to pay money for pictures of you. So there's a lot of girls that do OnlyFans that are ugly,
I'm not ready yet.
and so they don't make a lot of money. Now, some girls that are really hot do make a lot of money. But it's not really just because they're a girl, it's because they're
I'm
also
not ready
really
yet.
hot. And that's the more important part.
Than that. But this get-rich-quick lie is not being sold by only random people on the internet. It's
Yeah.
also being sold by OnlyFans itself. Kiss that 99-cent ramen goodbye and say hello to endless opportunities on OnlyFans.
Wow.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, I bet that works. It's a personality that makes them so much money. The best ones hustle your emotions. You're right. You're
I need
absolutely
time
right
to
about that. The market's super saturated, so it's even harder to get noticed. So what are ugly girls gonna do that they also get discriminated on the work market? That's a double L on life. What's the solution? There is no solution. There's no light at the end of the tunnel. There's
I
no
need time
moral to be told. There's no, lesson to be learned. There's no, happy ending. There's just sadness of pain. You see an
I need
animal
time
that
to
breaks its leg and then it dies. Like, that's the end of the story. There's not an episode 2. That's it. That's it. Sometimes things suck, man. Yeah, it's a sick little gazelle at the back of the pack. Yeah, bro, like, and that's the one the lions eat.
I'm not ready
Yeah,
yet.
no respawn. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah. So I've always thought that being a hot girl is probably easier than being a hot guy. But
I'm
being
not
an
ready
ugly girl is probably harder than being an ugly guy. I've never been a girl before. Actually, that's not true. Remember, I did that one stream. But besides that, that's like my read on it. Debatable again? Absolutely debatable. This is just my read on it. I'm just talking, really.
2023 version of, hey lady, I see you're having financial problems.
Yeah.
Say, can you dance? I have a couple of friends who are pretty famous OnlyFans models, and they've disclosed to me that allegedly people who work for OnlyFans have approached them, telling them to post about how much money they made or show off expensive things they bought with money they made by being an OnlyFans model in order to recruit more women to be OnlyFans models. This includes showing off handbags, expensive clothes,
I need
makeup,
time to
cars,
prepare
and
that.
even houses. Like, I just bought my first
There it is.
house thanks to OnlyFans. It's disgusting to do this in general, but especially disgusting to do this during a housing
not ready
crisis.
yet.
It's just evil. It's incredibly rare you can make a living doing this, just like YouTube. And I could not
It is.
fucking imagine if YouTube sold itself like,
I'm not
tired of
ready
being
yet.
poor, become a YouTuber. Like, what? Now, why would they do this? Why
That's
would
true.
OnlyFans manipulate and entice poor, desperate people like this? Oh, that's why.
I'm not ready yet.
Of course.
I really need to, bro. I need to start working harder. I need to figure something else out.
It is. That's always why.
Yeah.
In a way, we are all selling our bodies to labor. We are all, whether you work at a fast food place.
It's crazy to think that that guy is the biggest pimp of all time in all history.
I need time to prepare that.
He is the biggest pimp.
You're a lawyer.
That's
or a
nuts.
YouTuber.
I'm
You're
not
a,
ready yet.
We're all just for capital. At the end of the day, it's a job. These Twitch girls, these OnlyFans
True.
girls, they're getting their bag. Like me, like you, like everyone else. And I guarantee you, a lot of the men who about OnlyFans models would do it instantly if they could. You would all be and why wouldn't you? Go to college and go 100K in debt for a useless
Well,
degree?
you would, because after these girls get too old that people don't want to pay pictures for
I'm
them
not ready
anymore,
yet.
then they don't have any workable skills and the rest of their life is awful. I'm old enough now, unfortunately, to have seen girls that I grow up with have that happen. But yeah, Cody's in chat. Yeah, we grew up together, bro. Like, I go on Facebook, I see some of these girls, man, and it's like, god damn. These are the middle-aged moms now posting Minion memes, and I went to high school with this bitch. Like, oh my god, I gotta lay down. Jesus. We got 3 kids and 4 baby daddies. And the funny thing, Cody, is you know the exact girl that I'm talking about. You know the exact one that, let's be honest, all of us simped for her. She was so hot. Yep, absolutely. Yep. God, fuck, man. Everyone, yes, everyone, absolutely.
That won't get you a
Jesus.
job, or this. Why wouldn't you? Break your back in spirit working a 9 to 5 that you absolutely hate and get no satisfaction from, or this.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you? And that, for the modern woman, is probably the most black-pilling question right now. Why wouldn't you?
Why
get
not?
exploited or exploit yourself? So is it really the Twitch thought's fault? Taking advantage of a market to make it in an overwhelmingly male-dominated field? Is it really her fault for trying to survive in this unforgiving world, in a society that will
Of course,
view
everything's always your fault because you're doing it. Is there a reason that they do it that's outside of themselves? Yes. Are there
I'm not ready yet.
explanations that explain their intent? Yes. But is it their fault? Yes, it is. They did it. Never take somebody's autonomy away from them.
exploit and degrade her anyway?
And you know
is
she's
it
gonna
really
say this.
her fault? Yes!
Yeah, I mean,
yes, it
I'm
is!
not ready yet.
Get off Twitch!
Yeah.
It isn't for the end! So that was that video. I have been wanting to talk about this subject for years now. What do you guys think about this? Do you also feel that desensitization feeling I'm talking about? And how old were you when you first found this kind of stuff? Has it affected your life or relationships at all? But who cares about relationships? Who cares about real women? When we can have an AI girlfriend, am I right? Anyway, I will see you guys soon with a new video, possibly about that. New video for Valentine's Day. Okay, bye!
I think that I would really appreciate if more people like, and like maybe it's because like I'm really into Twitch, and so like I understand it pretty well. But like it seems like most people have a lot of misconceptions about Twitch that I feel like it's almost like popular to be unaware of that. I think she brings up a lot of good points in the video. Yeah, it's a good video. The truth is, like, if you look at a lot of these people that are like insulting her, they're like really fucking stupid. Like these people are just the dumbest people ever.
I need time.
I agree with everything she says, making content, so it's good. I don't have a, like, you know, I say this all the time, right? I mean, if somebody's making content, I actually appreciate videos that I disagree with more than videos that I don't.
I'm not ready
because they're interesting to me. Yeah, so I mean, I've known about this girl for like fucking a long time, right? I mean, she was really popular on like 4chan like 10 years ago. That's how I know. And so most of the people insulting her are assuming that she's a fat, lonely guy. Don't know if she's a married woman. Well, yeah, and like that's the insult, right? And the reason why these girls insult people by saying that they're ugly or they're, you know, they don't have a boyfriend is because the only method of currency that they understand is sex. And so that's why they use it as an insult. It's because that's their only form of self-value. I don't believe in the way she said it, but I believe in the end goal will moderate the porn. I think you should get the kids off the platforms. I think that's really that's the disease. This is a symptom. I don't care about this. And if you want to look at symptoms, this is like number 75, and numbers 1 through 50 are 1,000 times worse. So I'm not going to have any sort of energy for like banning these girls off of Twitch in like a real way, because I just feel like there's so many other things that are 1,000 times worse. So that's generally what I think. So you know what, games kid, too bad. Yeah, there you go. And parents, yeah, parents need to be parents. There's never going to be a way that you can solve that better than the parents can. That's it. And there's the video right there. Make sure to give it a like. This is great. In Utah, they added real age verifications for kids. Yeah, I saw that. I wonder, so what do you think would happen if you asked a 12-year-old in Utah, if he's able to access porn or not? You ask a 12-year-old guy that lives in that state, what do you think they'd be able to do? Do you think they're able to do it? I bet they are. I fucking bet they are. Careful? Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, like, again, everybody always winces at this kind of stuff because it's like, oh, yeah, I mean, obviously you probably shouldn't ask kids if they're looking at porn, right? It's fucking weird. But, like, I just want to live in reality here, okay? Like, these laws probably don't do a whole lot, but at least they exist. It's the truth. Yeah, it's still the truth. I just want to live in reality. That's all I'm asking.
I wonder if they've tried to. I guess not, but because it's kind of hard to. But maybe.
Yeah, it's also very easy for them to just be like, we had no fucking clue because nobody did.
We didn't know. We didn't know all the details about this New York Dynamo before giving him the award.
Just on a brief search, a bunch of other articles has made articles about Cosmopolitan making Jeffrey Epstein Bachelor. The Daily Beast got him covered. Business Insider. Everyone is jumping on Cosmopolitan. That's pretty funny.
So, Bernstein's boss, James Kane, also stated that Epstein left voluntarily, but other reports suggest he was forced out. So we don't know if he was forced out or he left with honor, if you will, or what. But regardless, he left. And that year, he founded his own financial consulting firm, Intercontinental Assets Group, or IAG, which is just the fucking dumbest name ever. Where's the passion with these names? They come up with such lame names. Sounds like such a boring corporation. He operated out of his small Upper East Side apartment, and he focused on advising hyper-rich clients on financial matters despite initially lacking clients. He shifted his company's focus to recovering money from fraudulent brokers and lawyers, attracting high-profile clients like Andrew Lavender, who's a famous lawyer, and Robert Gold, famous researcher. So I believe he kind of still had these connections going on from leaving his previous position at Bear Stearns, and, you know, utilize those connections to get whatever he could in his own company, which makes sense.
In 1984, his business was struggling and he faced a lawsuit from client Michael Stroll over lost money, $450K, in an oil deal. Epstein won the lawsuit, and there's a quote from Barry Levine, or a quote from The Spider by Barry Levine. As in many legal entanglements to come, Epstein, who won the lawsuit, proved that if you were steadfast, clever, and arrogant, you could stay above the law. It was around this time, on a vacation at Hilton Head Island, South Carolina, Epstein met a 13-year-old girl identified only as Jane Doe 4 in court papers filed in 2019. The girl was the daughter of a woman whom Epstein had rented a beach house from. Jane Doe 4 routinely worked as a babysitter for vacationing couples and thought nothing of it when Epstein hired her. But Epstein had no children, of course, and when the girl arrived at the house, he offered Jane Doe 4 alcohol and drugs, and Epstein raped her that night. So this is the first documented case of Epstein's behavior around children.
This was the very first, let's say, crime. Well, non-financial crime that I could find that is alleged that he committed, which is, I mean, obviously fully believable. I
given
think
his later track
case.
record, pretty substantial.
Yeah.
So the abuse carried on for years. Epstein flew the girl across state lines to New York on 3 or 4 occasions, according to court filings, to offer the young woman as fresh meat to a circle of male friends. The lawsuit contains disturbing depictions of how Doe was raped and beaten by this group of Epstein's friends, who were not identified. And then there's another quote from The Spider again. By his 31st birthday, Jeffrey Epstein seemed to have turned a fateful corner into his life of outright deviancy. But he had seemingly also learned that there were 2 kinds of people in the world: those who could make a fuss about his actions, like Michael Stroll, and those who could be compelled into silence, like Jane Doe 4. And towards the end of 1984, I believe here, Epstein started consulting for governments and individuals needing to relocate embezzled funds, often in offshore accounts, and he leveraged those connections to high-profile arms dealers Douglas Lease and Adnan Khashoggi, engaging in complex financial dealings.
So his reach was becoming international and taking in all manners of individuals, especially in like the arms dealing world and stuff like that. And that's kind of a conspiracy surrounds that. He may have been involved in intelligence agencies at this time as well. We'll go into more detail about that down the line. But with the amount of people he was meeting and the amount of high-profile individuals and their positions in the international kind of scene, it's posited that he was involved in intelligence gathering for government organizations, which is entirely possible. So this was a very formative year, a very important year in the life of Epstein. This is when he committed his first crime, but it's also when he started to kind of branch out into the wider net of ultra wealthy people.
I also think his specific manner of how he attacked that girl kind of indicates that there was a previous history of it. I think.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because it sounds like it.
The way he did it too, he hired a babysitter to come over. For one, aside from being horrifically evil, is a level of normalcy almost, right? Oh, I know where I can find a young girl. They'll be babysitting, you know. It's
it was this level of premeditation that kind of implies previous situations.
Yeah, and at least by 1984, we know it was happening.
Yeah, I definitely this is the first documented case, the first allegation of this. But I mean, I don't think that this just came out of nowhere. I don't think that this was his first actual case of abuse. I think he was probably likely before like this many years beforehand.
So in 1987, Epstein was introduced to Stephen Hoffenberg and joined Towers Financial Corporation, eventually becoming involved in a massive Ponzi scheme. Around this time, Epstein stated to some people that he was an intelligence agent. He possessed an Austrian passport that had his photo, but with a false name.
That exceeds my
A note is that prosecutors later alleged that between 1988 and 1993, Towers Financial defrauded investors over $460 million. The scheme involved selling bogus investments and using new investor money to pay off returns to earlier investors, creating the illusion of profitability. Epstein's role in the scheme is disputed. Hoffenberg claims Epstein was the master architect, manipulating financial reports and orchestrating investor relations. Epstein denied any wrongdoing and was never charged.
everywhere he goes with these companies, he's embroiled in these giant financial conspiracies and like lawsuits and stuff. It's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy because obviously the upper elite of New York at the time were highly connected and they probably all schemed together. But it's just crazy. It's like how CEOs constantly fail upwards now, Charlie. Like we always talk about that on the official podcast and stuff. Like once you get to a certain level, there's no failing. You just keep going up. And it seems like that was the case with Epstein as well. Like no matter what legal situation he found himself in, or no matter what conspiracy he found himself in, he just constantly kept getting opportunities, positions of power and stuff like that. And that's just the world it was at the time, I guess. And even now.
That just seems to be the case forever. Like if you amass that kind of power at any point, it seems like you always keep it and will only keep going upwards from it. Like he's been caught now twice involved in these financial crimes, and yet he keeps getting more opportunities to do them down the line. It's wild.
Yeah. And then if you want to read this, Isaiah, the second note.
Yeah, so in 2017, when questioned about his part in Epstein's leading at 2008 conviction, the former U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of Florida, Alexander Acosta, was reportedly told to back off with claims that Epstein, quote, belonged to intelligence and was, quote, above his pay grade. So this theory comes up a lot, especially with his death, but there's a lot of people who believe that if not a direct intelligence agent, Epstein was at least some kind of informant for dealings happening in New York or whatnot.
Or even like I previously said, like he had relationships with overseas arms dealers. Like, it's entirely believable to me, at least, that he was in cahoots, let's say, with intelligence agencies, whether foreign or domestic. I don't know, but like I fully believe that he was intelligence, or at least semi-intelligence.
Another thing to keep in mind, a lot of people hear that and they think like, oh, okay, so was he not guilty of some stuff? Did he not? But just because you like give information to governments does not make you a good person by any means. That both can be true at the same time.
I mean, I don't think they had he didn't have the official blessing from the agencies to do what he was doing. He was just a valuable asset. I would guess because of his relation to arms dealers.
Yeah. And so that's kind of crazy to me that a former U.S. attorney for the Southern District of Florida, like, put on the record, came out and said that he belonged to intelligence and was above his pay grade. So, I mean, when it's being said by officials like that, like an open setting, then it does lead a lot of credibility to the idea, at least. And then in 1989, Epstein gains power of attorney over one of his biggest clients, Leslie Wexner, and his finances. Wexner was the founder of L Brands, which I believe is like the Limited, Victoria's Secret, and Bath and Body and stuff like that, like a bunch of companies under that one brand. So he had power of attorney. Now, can someone tell me what power of attorney actually gives you? As far as I know, it's like the biggest thing ever. Like that's massive.
So, as I understand it, and maybe you'll know more about this than I do, Isaiah, if you're given power of attorney, you can sign for them, you can negotiate on their behalf in an official capacity. Basically, you can operate autonomously under them because you've been given that right. At least that's how I understand it. I think the biggest thing you can do with power of attorney is actually sign on behalf of your client.
Right. So you're basically like their official lawyer, maybe?
So no, it's more than that. You can do that for like deals outside of legal deals. Like if L Brands wanted to make some kind of like collaborative move, I guess if you're given power of attorney, you can be the one to sign off on it. I think that's how it works.
Right.
I can double check.
Because I mean that does make sense, because the most I usually hear about power of attorney is when someone is like in a position where they can't make executive decisions for themselves. If they've lost the capability to make decisions, then power of attorney is signed over. In this case, it's kind of like really weird. This guy was Leslie Wexner was kind of like at the height of his power, and he signs over power of attorney to Epstein. Like that's crazy.
Yeah. So
I need
it can mean basically what y'all are saying about it gives you power in legal sense is like the sense most people hear power of attorney is when someone's on life support.
Yeah,
like
stuff like
typically
that.
your spouse will have
Yeah.
power of attorney to take you off or whatever. With businesses, it basically means that Epstein now has the ability to make business decisions or sign whatever he wants on behalf of them. I don't know if it's saying here that Leslie Wexner like lost a dispute and the power of attorney went to Epstein, or if he willingly gave it over, or what.
Pretty sure it was
but
willingly.
it pretty much says that, at least in like the sense of signatures, like making decisions, Epstein effectively has an equal level of control of the company. So
yeah,
that's a pretty big thing, that when you imagine he was the guy to make decisions for Bath and Body Works and Victoria's Secret and all that.
Yeah, that's a huge position.
I mean, it shows their connection. I fully believe personally that Leslie Wexner was likely just as involved in Epstein's schemes if he was giving him this much power and money and stuff like that.
Not to put the cart before the horse, because I know we'll talk about it later, but one of the big claims about Epstein is blackmail. That he would do all these things to get a bunch of blackmail on these very like wealthy, powerful people for his own gain. To me, this seems like the first instance of this, where he may have had some really heavy blackmail on L-Brand's Wexner here, and eventually leverage that to get this power of attorney over L-Brand's, because that is a huge deal. I looked it up just to double check. And for business, when you're granted power of attorney, it's a document that allows you to grant permission to a person to receive confidential information, represent your business before the Franchise Tax Board, and act on its behalf. So pretty much, he is L-Brands at that point. Can be, for that matter.
Yeah, it's crazy. That is a crazy amount of power that I just could not see a corporation or a corporate individual signing over that power willingly if there wasn't some kind of coercive element to it. I really just couldn't.
Is there also, to kind of play devil's advocate, I think what Charlie said is more likely that it was a blackmail scenario, but is it also possible that maybe Epstein was doing so well with the finances that Leslie was like, well, if I just give you power of attorney, you can make, financial decisions yourself.
But he could make those financial decisions and advice without directly
controlling him. It's less likely.
Welcome
I'm mostly asking that if, in the sense that maybe he was so good at what he did that was kind of the inception of him getting away with a lot of stuff. A bunch of people kind of saw it as like, well, I don't want to go against my bank account, right? But yeah, what Charlie said is more likely, I think, that it was blackmail.
Either way, it either shows coercive element with Leslie Wexner, or Leslie Wexner having just an incredible amount of trust in Epstein. Whether through like shared experiences or like a fondness for the activities they would do and stuff like that. Like I definitely think this incriminates Leslie Wexner. Honestly, like either way, he's got something dirty out there.
In Minecraft, yeah.
He's got something like some blackmail on him through Epstein, and or he still was just like really close friends with him and did those things. And there's also some interesting information about Leslie Wexner as well. He's been accused of ignoring reports from L-Brand's executives, so other executives within the company, that Epstein was abusing his connection to Wexner by posing as a recruiter of Victoria's Secret models. Epstein would go around pretending to be a recruiter of Victoria's Secret models and do one-on-one interviews with them and stuff like that. So there has been accusations that he abused his position in that regard. And also, and obviously that was ignored by Wexner, because Wexner and Epstein were connected from the 1980s all the way up until his arrest in 2007. So no amount of reporting or anything like that did anything to change.
Wexner got arrested in 07? What for?
No, Epstein got arrested, I believe.
His 07 arrest. Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah, so that's when what's his name, Wexner kind of like dipped
I see what
from
you're
the
saying.
scene. Yeah. Wexner also sold Epstein his New York property, and in July 1991, he also, in addition to granting Epstein power of attorney, he also added him as a trustee onto the board of the Wexner Foundation. So he was putting Epstein in all of his places. He was putting him in power of attorney, onto the board. He was putting him in his fucking New York properties and stuff like that. Like, Wexner was potentially the biggest Epstein fanboy of all time. Like, I could not see anyone in the history of Epstein that, like, was more connected to Epstein than Wexner.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
and Wexner appears in the Epstein documents, like all the documents that come out. Wexner is in there in a big capacity.
Yeah, real upstanding citizen. Yeah.
I fully believe that to some degree, to a massive degree, Wexner kind of gave Epstein the power and the ability to do these things that he did. So in 1990, Epstein, after becoming financially stable because of controlling Wexner's kind of fortune, he purchased a mansion in Palm Beach, Florida. This would become his primary residence and is where many cases of abuse and trafficking would take place. So this was the big one. This was the big mansion that everyone probably knows about, other than his island. He owned a mansion in Palm Beach, and this would become his primary place of residence. Let's shift gears a bit from Epstein, because I don't think you can talk about Epstein really without talking about his other biggest connection in his life, which was Ghislaine Maxwell. Did you guys want to start on that?
Yeah, I'll talk about the witch. Oh, do you want to go ahead, Charlie? I want to take this from you.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I find, because the Ghislaine Maxwell story is a very important one, and it's also worth mentioning that this is still kind of an ongoing one. Do one of you remember off the top of your head, is she sentenced to 20 years in jail for all of her involvement?
20 years.
I think it's 20,
Isn't that? So as we go through this story, I haven't read through the entire document towards the end. I don't know how much you put Ghislaine in here. She was a huge part of what happened with Epstein and all of the awful shit that went on with this operation, and somehow she's only received 20 fucking years for her involvement. It's insulting. It's disgraceful.
Look, all I'm saying, man, they don't make public executions like they used to. All right, so I'm not gonna be happy whatever happens. So
yeah, it's actual craziness, because it's all right in front of our eyes and we can't do anything about it. 20 years for her involvement in this.
And that's probably like a parole period as well, like a pretty generous parole period.
Oh yeah, she probably won't even spend the 20 years.
She'll serve like 7, then get out on house arrest or something. Yeah.
And she's a high profile individual. She's probably in like the cushy wing as well, or like the part of the prison that's still got butlers and stuff like that. Probably she's over there chilling.
Yeah, it really makes me happy and trustworthy of our legal system and the people involved in it. Yeah.
This entire case,
it's fucking ridiculous.
This entire case is filled to the brim of just the most textbook examples of like abortions of justice, basically. Like
it's just corruption from top to bottom.
100%.
Ghislaine Maxwell, so as briefly mentioned, she was an important part of this entire operation. So here's another quote from the Spider. Maxwell was the enforcer, the madam, and the school mistress, but according to Virginia Roberts' statements in court filings, she was also an abuser. She was born in 1961. She was the daughter of media mogul Robert Maxwell. She was one of 9 children and often said to be her father's favorite. He even named the boat he fell off of after her, the Lady Ghislaine. Wait. So he fell off a boat and named it? That's the Lady Ghislaine now.
I think he named it and then fell off. Like he was like, I mean, he may have died from falling off. I'm not sure. I'd have to fact check that again. But yeah, he fell off a boat. He fell off the boat called the Lady Ghislaine. Yeah.
I feel like he must have died, otherwise it wouldn't be mentioned. Like, if you fall off a boat and you just get back on, it's not exactly a noteworthy event.
Well, it depends. These are probably like mega yachts, you know? These are very wealthy people. That's a long fall from a mega yacht.
I guess, perhaps, yeah. But anyway,
he died falling off. He died falling off of his yacht named the Lady Ghislaine on the Canary Islands.
Well,
he named a boat after his daughter, then died on it.
Yeah. His favorite
Oh my gosh.
It's poetic in a way.
His whole death is a conspiracy too, because he was connected to like Mossad and a bunch of other intelligence agencies. Which, funny enough, look where we're at now. So he's his own can of worms. But yeah, he died on the boat he named after her.
So she was a socialite and extremely connected to the rich and powerful, obviously through Robert Maxwell. In the early 1980s, she was introduced to Epstein through her father in New York. The precise timing of Ghislaine Maxwell's introduction to Jeffrey Epstein is actually a little contentious. While her father reportedly linked them up in the 1980s, other accounts placed their initial meetings at an early 90s New York party, after a personal upheaval for Maxwell. Then we have another quote from the Spider. There are always suggestions that Robert Maxwell also worked for Israeli intelligence. While he may, man, I'm struggling to read today. While he might not have been a fully fledged agent, he certainly considered himself an asset.
So there's that connection.
Yeah. In 1991, after Robert Maxwell's death, it was revealed that the Maxwell Publishing Company had been overinflating its value, and without its founder alive to run it, the company was dissolved. Not only was the business about to default on some loans, Robert had allegedly stolen 400 euros from 32,000 of his employees' pension funds.
So that was written a bit weird. He stole 400 euros from each person. Yeah. Not he just
that makes more sense.
take 400 euros. From,
I'm
like,
going to steal $400.
I must create a nest egg for my family. I'll take 400.
It's like 1 cent from each employee.
They'll never suspect a thing.
Yeah.
So then after this, Ghislaine moved to New York, worked out of a real estate office, and grew to be known as a prominent socialite. She had inherited an 80,000 euro a year trust left to her by her father, and was known to tell her friends that she was poor. Again, a quote from The Spider. It was the first time in Ghislaine's life that she was without a controlling and domineering male figure in her life. Robert Maxwell had been known to warn his children, confidence is like virginity, you can only lose it once.
What a great dad.
Yeah, he sounds like a real stand-up guy.
Great thing to tell your young daughter. Remember, once you feel unconfident, it's gone forever. Sorry.
Don't even try.
Don't even try to get it
You're
back.
gonna fucking regret
it. Go ahead.
So they started their relationship in the early 90s, but it was often described as platonic, according to The Spider again. Roberts, one of Epstein's more outspoken victims, recalled once asking Maxwell about the nature of her own relationship with Epstein. The teenager wondered what the older woman got out of her seemingly one-sided relationship with Epstein. And in quotes, this is from Maxwell. It takes the pressure off me to have sex with him, she responded. She told Roberts that she had hit hard times and was disgraced, and Epstein had offered her her job. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I mean, rough time. She was getting paid 80,000 euros a year. Just
Is that
from a
euros
trust
or
alone.
pounds? I mean, either way, it's not. It's a lot of money. Yeah.
It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah. That is pounds. Yeah, that's pounds. You're right. 80,000 pounds per year. So she was still well off. That's a lot of money, especially in the 90s and 80s. And that's just from the trust. That's just given to her. So you know, she could have made other money as well. She probably had assets left over. Yeah.
She worked at the real estate office, so she was already making a salary on top of the trust. So she was making great money.
Yeah. So I think this is a generous recount from her of why she was you know, why she got with Epstein in the first case. I think it's likely that there was a lot of benefits for her in terms of money and power, and that's what she was attracted to, but I don't think it's fair to say that she had hit hard times or whatever. And I also don't know what she means by disgraced. Maybe because her father went through all those scandals and stuff, and her name
She
was...
only got a measly $80,000 a year. That's why she was disgraced. Thank you.
Well, maybe I mean, in the terms of the like, you know, out of touch, ultra wealthy individuals, socialites at that time, yeah, probably 80,000.
When your friends are like the president and the richest people in New York, then sure, you would think that, wouldn't you?
Now you're poor.
Yeah.
And she was saying all of this to one of Epstein's like victims, like one of the victims that she, you know, also victimized. So like she was fucking bragging to her about how rough her life was and how shit her life was, all the hard times and how disgraced she was, while she's talking to an actual fucking victim here.
Also,
it's
is
so
that
insulting.
quote? Yeah, is that quote to the victim saying, "Oh well, since I'm older, it takes the pressure off me to have sex with them"? Is that what she means by that quote?
Maxwell. Yeah, that's Maxwell saying that to the victim.
Yeah, so she's basically like, "Oh well, I'm not, you know, prepubescent, so I'm safe."
No, it's more like she was saying, like, take one for the team, basically. Let me have a rest. This is your job now. It's like it's so gross. Yeah, it's so gross how kind of like normalized this was in their entire relationship and stuff. There's like, it's so candid, you know. Alright, so then Maxwell was responsible for some of Epstein's most high-profile connections, such as Prince Andrew, and it also led to connections with the Kennedys, the Clintons, the Trumps, and Alan Dershowitz. So this is Maxwell kind of, I guess, introduced Epstein to the more.
Mogu ti dati internet, ali moraš... Jel tu si ima?
Ne znam.
Seth, here. Seth,
on to zna, jel?
here.
Možeš ti uključiti internet,
Da može.
ali pitaj si ima za kartu.
Dobro.
Šta radi ovaj ludi mač?
Ne znam, ušao je sa mnom sad.
A dobro, to ja više ne vraćam pažnju. Kad neko otvori vrata, on uleti. No problem. To je sasvim normalno za njega. Bezobrazni mačak! Sedi.
Ko?
Ti!
Ma ne mogu da sedim, ja čitav dan sedem u školu.
Oh my god. Šta je se ukočilo? Je li ono?
Ko su ukočili?
Ti.
Ne.
Dok ja nađem gdje su telefoni.
Ko na Rixa sam.
Ma nema veze što su fanorom. Moraš otići u opcije i reći mi... La 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 la. Wi-Fi. Oh my god. Sedi!
Ne mogu da sedim.
Uf, kako si teška. Kao tvoja mama piki. Diktiraj mi ove brojeve, ajde.
Koji?
Here, Seth.
Jedan,
Seth here, here. Seth here, Seth here.
Wi-Fi MAC adres.
Aha.
Da.
Ajde. 4-0.
Seth
Deli 0.
here.
Dve tačke.
4-0, jeste. Ne,
Seth
sam
here.
sa tačke. 4-0, D4.
D4.
Yes.
F6, 5-1,
Seth here.
7-4-6.
Seth here.
6F.
5-1.
7-4.
Seth
Dobro.
here.
6F.
Seth.
Ah,
Seth.
fuck. 5-1,
Seth.
7-4.
Nešto si.
5-1.
Seth here. Seth here. Seth here. Seth.
Ali da velikim slovima.
Nema veze, 4-0, D4, F6, 5-1, 7-4, 6F. Onda idem na save. La 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 the love. Zašto velika slo? Alo? Alo? Mačak? Šš. Šš. Hello? Mekaki. Ne može. To je to. Idi pitaj ga... Malo na nalaz. Da, ništa. To kod mene. Bravo.
Or socialites of the world, the more like he had connections with like the financial people, like the corporate world and stuff like that. This was his introduction to a whole different element of upper class wealth, which was those socialites.
The political elite, yeah.
Yeah, this quote is from The Spider, again, by Barry Levin. Jeffrey is very important to me, and I need him to marry me, Oxenberg recalled Maxwell saying. Maxwell confided that she was unable to keep up with Epstein's sexual appetite because Epstein's needs were impossible to meet. You can take from that what you will.
Yeah.
Maxwell felt obliged to bring him young girls to fulfill his sexual needs. That's another quote, according to Christina Oxenberg's account of the conversation. Oxenberg says she was horrified by what Maxwell was telling her and tried to change the subject. Maxwell went on saying, "They're nothing, these girls. They are trash." So just in case you think that Maxwell is
20
somehow
years.
a victim in all of this, she's a monster. Let's put it that way. She is despicable.
If you don't know her involvement, she was fundamentally one of the main recruiters that brought the girls to Epstein. She was basically like one of the major puppet masters behind it. Like, she brought so many of the victims to him, and then also, if I remember correctly, she like mentored them on how to like
please him,
how to please him and like do their job for him and the clients. 20 years for her involvement here is still so fucking frustrating. It should be 100%.
It's like the amount of women that have to live on now as victims from this. Like, she's put so much evil into the world, you know. She has to be away for life, honestly, in my opinion.
Years.
It is like, there's no rehabilitation from something like this. How many people you victimized? It's just fucking despicable. Like, they have to carry on with these scars now.
Yeah, let's talk about Virginia Louise Roberts. So you can't talk about Epstein without, unfortunately, talking about his victims, of which there are many. Let's shift for a moment to go over one of the most public victims to analyze how the victimization would typically track. So Virginia Louise Roberts was born on August the 9th of 1983 in Sacramento, California, to parents Sky and Lynn Roberts. In 1994, her father loses his job and the family relocates to Palm Beach, Florida. In 1996, at the age of 13, Virginia was introduced to Maxwell while working at Mar-a-Lago Resort in Palm Beach. Maxwell recruits Virginia to work for Epstein as a massage therapist in training. Almost immediately, Epstein and Maxwell made her into their personal sex slave.
Oh my god! So they kind of like enticed these young individuals in with like these lucrative job offers, basically, like, or at least lucrative for them. Like, they're 14.
People need money. Kids don't know any better.
They were very good at identifying like susceptible victims to do this
father loses job. She's 13 years old working at a resort. The family needs money, right? So what are you going to do? Say no when the boss wants you to do this, and then that just keeps tracking until you eventually.
So
it's infinitely predatory. And from 1996 to 2002, Virginia was allegedly flown around the world on Epstein's private jets and yachts, visiting his various properties, including his residences in Palm Beach, New York City, New Mexico, and his private island in the U.S. Virgin Islands, which we will talk about momentarily. She was allegedly trafficked by Epstein and Maxwell to powerful men, including politicians, royalty, and business leaders. She claims she is forced to have sexual relations with them. I felt that he, and this is a quote from young Virginia that was mentioned once again in the book The Spider. I felt that he and Ghislaine really cared for me. We'd do family things. We'd watch Sex in the City. We'd pop popcorn, have normal dinners, drink normal drinks. But all of a sudden, it ends up in a gigantic foursome with Jeffrey and Ghislaine and other girls. Oh my gosh, man. It was a very sick and twisted family.
I mean, textbook case of like, I mean, is it really even grooming when it's so directly straight into it?
It's just rape. It's just rape.
It's forced. It's sex slavery.
Yeah. And like, oh man, the normalcy around it is so sickening as well.
So
like
sickening.
let's have dinner, let's watch movies, and
all right, and now it's time for sex. It's fucking disgusting.
It's a lot more than grooming. It's significantly more.
Also,
I think there's an element to the grooming at in the first situations, probably.
Oh, yeah.
To start
to get
off.
them to that point. Yeah, absolutely.
And also, like, I don't appreciate anything Maxwell says, but the way Maxwell phrases her statements as being like, oh, well, I was just satisfying them. But then all the victims are like, yeah, Maxwell was physically there in the events as well.
Yeah, she's part of the foursome.
Yeah. Man. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, in 2002, at the age of 19, after being sent to a massage school in Thailand, a cover for her to recruit another girl and bring her back to the U.S. under Maxwell's orders, Virginia escapes Epstein's orbit with the help of her future husband, Robert Giffer.
I don't know how to pronounce it either.
Robert.
I don't either.
A cool guy, basically. The two were married, and she moved with him to Australia in 2003, where she broke off all contact from Epstein and Maxwell. So it seems like Robert helped her get out of this situation. Yeah.
Yeah. See, she met what a life change. You know, she goes from this horrible situation to being with a stand-up guy, it sounds like. The love of her life. Fantastic. Love it. They got married.
Yep.
And also, she gets to move to Australia. Fuck yeah. Woo! Australia. Nice.
Something else I do want to mention about her. If you notice the way that these the documents are phrased for any court reports, there's a lot of Jane Does, because obviously a lot of women who were a part of this don't want their name out there that they were associated with it. But there is a special appreciation for Virginia being like, no, this is my name, this is my story, this is what happened. Very brave of her, incredibly. Obviously brave for everyone who spoke out, but like Virginia especially. So yeah.
And if anyone has been keeping up with the recent Epstein developments, those documents that came out, Virginia is the main victim that's referenced throughout most of those documents when a lot of the accounts...
We could have talked about, we could have gone into like so much more detail across the board with all these victims, but I really felt it was unnecessary for the purposes of this episode. That's why we singularly focused on Virginia here, because I think it provides kind of like an overview of what would happen with all the other girls as well. And she's the most public one, so I felt like it was the most applicable one to talk about on this episode, just so we can give you guys at home, you know, as much information as is necessary.
Yeah. I think it's understood that she represents a lot of other young girls who were dragged into this.
There's another quote here, just real quick. Each of the underage victims who went to Epstein's house were in turn asked to bring friends with them. The victims would then be paid for giving a massage and also paid for the recruitment of other victims. So this was, for all intents and purposes, like a business in of itself. Like there was money being exchanged. Like there was a recruitment. It was like a pyramid scheme almost. Like you get someone in and then you get them to bring two friends and stuff. It was fucking horrifying, the amount of like premeditation here.
Yeah, you also need to clarify the massage it's basically just having sex with the people there. It's not a massage as you think of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's just what they called it.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's safe to assume just whatever we say about Epstein and Maxwell in this kind of these stories here, just assume the worst, because it's probably true.
Yeah.
Like whatever they were doing was fucking just abhorrent. And then we also have a picture here of Prince Andrew and Maxwell with Virginia. So there's like many pictures and many evidence that people at home have probably seen that confirms the connection between Virginia with, let's say, powerful people, and also the Epstein and Maxwell kind of relationship. So there's really no room for debate.
But didn't you hear Prince Andrew had nothing to do with it, according to...
Yeah, he can't sweat.
Clearly an innocent man.
This is where the infamous interview where Prince Andrew, when defending himself, said, well, that can't possibly be correct because I don't sweat. I have a condition. Because one of the things Virginia described was his sweaty hands, if I remember correctly. And he's like, nope, that couldn't be me. These hands don't get sweaty. I lost the ability to sweat in the war.
She was very specific about that night. She described dancing with you and you profusely sweating, and that she went on to have bath, possibly...
There's a slight problem with the sweating, because... I have a peculiar medical condition, which is that I don't sweat, or I didn't sweat at the time, and that was, yes, I didn't sweat at the time because I had suffered what I would describe as an overdose of adrenaline in the Falklands War when I was shot at, and I simply, it was almost impossible for me to sweat. And it's only because I have done a number of things in the recent past that I'm starting to be able to do that again. So I'm afraid to say that there's a medical condition that says that I didn't do it, so therefore...
They look sweaty in the picture.
Yeah.
Look how red they are.
I know. Yeah. It's so red. Also, I watched that interview before this recording. He constantly said, "I don't have any recollection of meeting her." Bitch, you're in the photo. Your hands around her waist, right here. What the fuck do you mean? There's a photo.
Yeah.
Man, it's so annoying how like arrogant these
and they
rich,
get away.
powerful people are.
You know why they're arrogant?
Get away with it.
Because they get away with it every time. They get away with it. They
Where's
can
Prince
just say
Andrew right
whatever they
now?
want
Is
to
he in
walk off.
jail? Is he in jail? No, of course not. Fucking ridiculous.
Nope.
All right, so this is just one of many first-hand accounts from many victims.
Never mind, I can't say that on the internet. Continue with what you were about to say. Yeah. Back up.
Every story of how they victimized follows a similar pattern where Epstein and Maxwell would lead a victim through promises of money, fame, or career advancement. So the typical kind of power imbalance stuff. They used the cover of their platonic relationship as a way to skirt suspicion of their ulterior motives. So, because they were a heckin' wholesome, family unit or whatever, they were a couple, no one suspected that they were doing nefarious things, Parents were often duped.
It's just me, my unmarried wife, and our 6 adopted teenage girls. That's all.
Nothing suspicious at all.
Yeah.
Parents were often duped into allowing their children to be in the care of the Epstein and Maxwell. Many of these girls or women reported their assaults to local authorities, where some were dismissed entirely. Barry Levine's The Spider covers all of this in great, albeit disturbing detail. So if you want additional details for your own research, you can check out that book. It's quoted a lot in the research document. It's a good book. We can go back to Epstein's timeline. I think it was just important to go over some of the other central figures to his story here.
Beginning with the first arrest in Epstein's history of run-ins with the law. In the early to mid-1990s, rumors of Epstein's sexual misconduct with underage girls began circulating in Palm Beach society, where he maintains a residence. Multiple underage girls report incidents of sexual abuse by Epstein to Palm Beach police, but no charges are filed at this time. In 1998, Jeffrey Epstein purchases Little St. James Island, a private island in the U.S. Virgin Islands, for $7.95 million, which, for the record, is a lot cheaper than I suspected private islands in the Virgin Islands to be, but whatever. In the 2000s, it says the island becomes Epstein's primary residence and a luxurious playground, attracting high-profile guests including politicians, celebrities, and academics. Tight security measures and a remote location ensure complete privacy for Epstein and his guests. Rumors about the island's activities began to circulate, with reports emerging of underage girls being brought to the island, where concerns of potential sex trafficking arise. The island earns a few local nicknames: the Island of Sin, Epstein Island, Pedophile Island, and Orgy Island.
Pedophile Island's a bit on the nose, not very catchy.
Oh, have you heard the secret name that we call Epstein's Island? We call it Pedophile Island. I'm not sure what goes down there, but...
Honestly though, this motherfucker thought he's playing the Lolita Express, so
Yeah, it's pretty blatant.
It's entirely possible he just called it Pedophile Island.
Oh, you guys want to come to Pedophile? This is also, like, details like this get me whenever all those celebrities and politicians who were involved were like, well, I went for the tennis. I didn't know what was going on.
Pedophile Island for the tennis.
On the Lolita Express.
What was the Always Sunny clip? He's like, now listen, you're gonna see my name in the Epstein documents, but it's not like that. It was 95% of us were there for snorkeling, and it was just the 5% that were there for the bad stuff.
It's like, that's the bad name. That's where the reputation comes from. Lovely beach location.
It's
such a shame that the 5% ruined it for the rest of the good God-loving people going there for snorkeling. And
the good God-loving people going to Pedophile Island for snorkeling. The island's lavish amenities included a temple-like... Oh yeah, I forgot about the temple. A temple-like massage cabana, a movie theater, and a swimming pool with underwater tiles depicting nude models. Epstein is this is a quote from the Daily Beast in March of 2019. Epstein is a registered sex offender in New York and Florida. He's apparently kept a low profile in recent years, and in his annual sex offender registrations, listed his primary address as Little St. James, his private island. We haven't got to the part where he's registered yet, but that's coming. Yep. Victoria's Secret models were among the guests a former Epstein employee saw there, and billionaire Les Wexner visited the island at least once. Prince Andrew, Duke of York, made at least one visit aboard Epstein's private jet to the island, although former staff said he visited Little St. James several times. In 2002, a 14-year-old girl's parents report she was molested by Epstein at his Palm Beach mansion. Police investigate, but face pressure from Epstein's attorneys and fail to obtain an arrest warrant. So basically,
Is that fucking crazy?
How is that possible?
So wild. The parents are like, yeah, that guy, he did it. We witnessed it. And then the police, like, still get so throttled by lawyers. They're like, sorry, we can't do anything. Like
multiple girls as well. Multiple girls.
Yeah. This was happening all the time. Like he was openly molesting people, get them to come to the island, and over just gets away with it.
Actually insane. It's so disgusting, and yeah, like you said at the start, it's eye-opening. You know, this was the very first case where I was like, holy shit, there is actually like a pedophile upper elite that's like controlling shit. It's crazy.
Untouchable just because of their power and influence.
Yeah. This is like not to get too depressing. This is like the reason I quit keeping up with elections or government or anything. I'm just like, who cares? Like if people can do this level of abhorrence and just walk off, like good God, man. Anyway,
what power do we have? Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. Other than things I can't talk about on the podcast, things I can't say on the internet. Well, that's a good question, Jackson. What power do we have? That leads me into my main point of today's meeting.
I wish we had more power.
So, in 2005, another underage girl filed a lawsuit against Epstein alleging sexual abuse. This sparks a renewed investigation by Palm Beach police. Palm Beach detectives interviewed multiple victims and witnesses, uncovering a pattern of Epstein luring underage girls to his home for massages and sexual encounters. They gather physical evidence and electronic records supporting the accusations. So then finally, in May of 2006, Palm Beach police arrest Epstein on charges of unlawful sex with a minor. However, the state attorney's office opts for a plea deal instead of pursuing a trial. Instead of pursuing a trial based on the strong evidence, State Attorney Barry Krischer strikes a controversial plea deal with Epstein's defense team.
Are you guys ready to get mad? I'm ready to get mad.
I'm ready.
I love this next paragraph.
Epstein pleads guilty to one count of soliciting prostitution and one count of soliciting prostitution from a minor, receiving a lenient sentence of 18 months in prison with work release and having to file as a sex offender. The work release allowed Epstein to leave 6 days a week for 12 hours a day. He was transported by his own limousine and would often stop by his home for hours at a time. He only ends up serving 13 months.
So he doesn't even serve the full amount of time, which is he's free to leave 6 days a week. Holy fucking shit.
He basically got a summer camp sentence.
Yeah, he spends a year doing like sleepovers at night. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so aggravating, man.
Have you looked into the state attorney Barry Krischer recently? Like, what does he have to say about that? There's no doubt he's complicit now in a ton of other victims, because you know for the 12 hours, 6 days a week that he was at his place, he was 100% sexually abusing more young girls. Like, what does Barry have to say?
I thought there was additional stuff with Barry. I might be misremembering. I think it was the no, I'm thinking of Alexander Acosta. Never mind. I don't have any other supporting details about Barry Krischer, but that would be a good follow-up. Yeah.
I'd be super curious on what he has to say about that sentencing and how he came to that as a just punishment.
I think I just Googled him and found his home address.
We can go ask him in person.
The plea deal included a non-prosecution agreement that granted immunity to, quote, potential co-conspirators named by Epstein. This meant that individuals potentially involved in Epstein's crimes could not be charged based on any information he provided. The victims were not informed or consulted about the plea deal, violating their rights under the Crime Victims' Rights Act. This meant they had no opportunity to object or provide input into the agreement that significantly impacted their case. The plea deal and Epstein's light sentence sparked widespread criticism. Many felt the punishment did not reflect the seriousness of the crime and raised concerns about Epstein's wealth and influence shaping the outcome of the case. Following Epstein's release, although Maxwell continued to attend prominent social functions, she and Epstein were no longer seen together, at least publicly. So,
Trouble in Paradise.
Trouble in Paradise. Basically, all these girls, these young girls become a victim of this monster, and then the courts, without consulting them about the deal like they're supposed to, just say that they'll do this short deal, and none of the co-conspirators will get in trouble. So,
I mean, obviously this plea deal, let's say, was intended to protect a lot of very powerful people. I think that's pretty obvious looking back. But like, even in the writing right here, what is the point of getting the names of people involved in Epstein's case, but then like not being able to charge them? I don't understand what purpose there would even be for saying that or making that part of the obligation. It's so weird.
So the whole like conspirators won't be named immunity, that happens in deals a lot, but not deals like this, like when it is a known ring or continuation of like like sure they'll do this with like drug trafficking, but not with like child molesting, you know, like they try to get as many people as they can.
I thought it was the other way around usually. Like if you take a plea deal, then you're safe, but your co-conspirators are the ones that get in
that's
trouble.
Normally
this is the
how
other
it goes
way
down.
around.
Yeah, this is the other way around. I did it, but no one I know gets in trouble.
Yeah, that's so weird.
That's probably a part that his attorneys negotiated in, because his attorneys was also probably their attorneys. So they're like, okay, we're not doing this whole deal unless everyone else gets to stay out of it too.
Yeah, and it's probably like, maybe if that were the case, Epstein wanted that in there to protect himself so that other powerful people didn't maybe unalive him somehow after the fact.
Yeah, that's crazy.
At the time, in 2009. Yeah, couldn't see that
anyway. I wonder if that'll go anywhere. On to the next paragraph.
Yeah.
So before doing the next paragraph, I see that we're getting to like the arrest and all of that. I think it's important that we really explain what Epstein did with all of the very powerful celebrities that you keep seeing names tossed around of. So since he had all of these really powerful connections, he would leverage that to get these big celebrities to hang out with him, fly to his island with him where they'd vacation and shit. And he kept extensive records of that. So right now you can just go and look at the actual flight logs for who boarded, when, where, all of that. And among those names are some really powerful and well-known celebrities like Chris Tucker's on there, Trump's on there, tons of people. Kevin Spacey's on there, which is why you see so many celebrities always referenced when Epstein's brought up. And what they did, Matt Groening, I'll tell that story because that's a fucking wild one. Like, what they would do is they'd fly on his plane and either go to the island or just fly on the plane with him, but he would often have, like, the underage girls on the plane with him and offer massages, which it's basically sex. In the case of Matt Groening, a story was told that he had his feet massaged by one of the girls, and she said that his feet smelled so bad she had to keep fighting the urge to vomit. And all of this is, like, public information now that Matt Groening was there. He's on the manifest in the logs. This story's out from one of the victims, and he's still totally fucking fine. So all of these celebrities whose names appear on this list, they don't face any repercussions. And there's always the cope from fans of the celebrity that like, oh, they must not have known what was going on. Which always blows my fucking mind because the plane was literally called the Lolita Express. Like, there's no way you wouldn't know what's happening, especially with like underage girls acting as flight attendants offering massages. It's ridiculous to even make the claim. So I just wanted to explain.
There was just a bunch of 12-year-old girls on the plane, Charlie. What? You think they were doing something weird with them? You think those girls were there on their own volition on a summer job?
That was wrong of me to even insinuate.
Yeah.
I guess that was so stupid.
Yeah.
That's why like so many celebrities are always associated with the Jeffrey Epstein list. It includes so many of them in those logs. It's a really extensive list of them, and I can't remember all of them off the top of my head. Just some of the more prominent ones that keep getting.
Yeah, I have a list. I have a list further down of the, like some of the most notable ones. But yeah, like trying to put myself in that like situation. If I hopped on a plane, like if I walked up the ramp of a private plane and the entire plane was like, you know, operated by 12, 13-year-old girls, I'd be like, what the fuck's going on here? I'm out of here. Fuck that.
No, thank you. Like,
yeah, I'll take the next flight.
Is Chris Hansen on here somewhere? What the heck? Like,
he's the pilot.
Yeah.
This is something that I
He's
always
got a
have to
little
mention
suit
because
on.
I keep seeing people say like, oh, they might not have known. It's like, no, there's really no wiggle room for them to be somehow innocent here. Even if they didn't fuck one of the kids, they knew something fishy was going on.
I
and still
think
did
what
nothing
happened
about
to
it.
a lot of people, because some of them have come out and talked about this, right? I think they were told like, oh yeah, there's this island, we should go hang out, and then they go and they see a bunch of like underage girls around, and they suspect something's up, and they don't say anything. I think that's the most charitable explanation I can give, that they were cowards.
Yeah, so that's David Copperfield getting a lot of heat for that right now, because in the newer reports he even mentioned that he was at least somewhat loosely aware that some of the girls were recruiting other girls for this stuff, and he still did nothing about it. Like, it's ridiculous. There's no one innocent on Jeffrey Epstein's flight logs.
Yeah.
There's nobody that's somehow
Even Stephen
not.
Hawking.
Yep, they got it.
Yeah, well, Stephen Hawking was photographed on his
Those
island.
pictures are pretty funny, I will admit. Like,
those pictures are wild.
of him in the submarine, like, bro, there's pictures of like, Steve, I'll get you a couple to put in the episode, but there's like pictures that came out of him like chilling by the pool, and they got a little submarine and like put him inside of it. Like, it's very surreal.
At least the island was like handicap friendly then.
He's mentioned it. He's mentioned in the most recent reports, but not as like someone who was engaging with the minors or anything. He's mentioned in one of the emails saying that there was like shit, like it's from Jeffrey Epstein, if I remember correctly, saying that they needed to shut down some rumors or allegations. And then he mentioned Stephen Hawking's in relation to an underage orgy, and then his name appears again as a request for further information. But there are photographs of him on Epstein's island, so it is very weird.
So the idea is that Epstein was talking about, hey, there's a rumor of, like there's a rumor circulating currently of Hawking in an underage orgy on our island. And that doesn't necessarily mean the rumor's false. So, I mean, if the rumor's being spread about that through even their powerful connections or whatever, like, I think that's pretty believable, honestly.
No, it is. It's just it wasn't like confirmed that Stephen Hawking engaged in it, but it is confirmed that Stephen Hawking did go to the island.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's no, I mean, apart from like the things like the foot massage for macaroni, there's no direct confirmation of these powerful individuals usually doing anything like this. There's witness accounts from some of the victims for people like, what's his name, Prince Andrew and stuff like that, but most of them go by without direct witness testimonials of that sort. It's just the flight logs. But like Charlie said, it's very hard to believe that they're completely innocent, given just how connected this powerful group of people were and how close they were in order to be going to like the island and stuff. And again, it just the circumstances surrounding it, it's way more likely, in my opinion, and I guess Charlie's opinion, that they were at least connected to some degree.
Yeah, complicit at the very, like, absolutely. Like, in the documents, there's a lot of names that get thrown around. Like, George Lucas's name gets tossed around. It's like, did you see George Lucas there? No. Stuff like that. Or, like, did Michael Jackson ever engage with any of the victims? And the victim responded with no, they didn't see anything like that. But even still, the fact that these people flew with Epstein, I just think that you can't write that off as just like, oh, they didn't know, they were going for the atmosphere of fucking pedophile island.
I heard that apparently Epstein would do this thing to try to get buddy-buddy with like actors and stuff, where he'd be like, oh, you gotta fly to LA? Here, let my flight get you. So like, there were a couple people who just like got shuttled by the planes, and that's fine, you know, like, oh, this guy's got a private jet, why not? I think, so I think like, sure, whatever, but if someone actually went to the island, I don't really think they have any excuse.
Yeah.
At least,
I
again,
agree.
maybe they didn't participate like you said, but at least an excuse about not saying anything.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I think it's just like I really feel like this is just like an upper elite of pedophiles that all know, like they all know, they all like have dirt on each other and stuff like that. They're on a different plane of existence basically. Let's go on to yeah, we talked about the plea deal. Let's go the final arrest and death. So between 2006 and 2017 is not that much detail because they kind of
but think about how insane that is. 11 years of him being a known sex offender, like legally, and then continuing to make all these relations and stuff with high-profile elite people going back and forth to islands. It takes 11 years before some development happens.
Yeah, before something happens, and it's a crazy way that it pops up. So in 2017, Alexander Acosta, that was the guy that I quoted before, who said that he couldn't. He had to take the plea deal because he was attached to intelligence. Epstein was attached to intelligence.
Back in 2007,
stuff like that.
Regarding the 2007 case, Alexander Acosta was asked about it.
Yeah, so he was nominated for Secretary of Labor. His handling of the Epstein case was discussed as part of his confirmation hearing. So that was in 2017. And November 2018, so the following year, rumors circulate that Acosta was being considered as a possible successor to Attorney General Jeff Sessions. The Miami Herald published an investigation detailing Acosta's role in the Epstein case. That story revealed the extent of collaboration between federal prosecutors and Epstein's attorneys in their efforts to keep victims from learning of the plea deal. So there was a massive amount of collusion between federal prosecutors and Epstein's own attorneys. I mean, that's just so fucking disturbing.
Is that not insane that what it took was an unrelated case of like someone maybe going to be attorney general, and then so the Miami Herald comes out with an article that's like, actually, let's look at a case that he mishandled, and that was the thing that was needed. Like, it didn't matter until it could benefit other people politically to take down an opponent. Then it becomes.
Velim, igro si danas sa randomima.
Moving to my mark. Moving here.
The thing is, you need to use the elevator. Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello. Wait. Suspicious. Somebody might have killed her, by the way.
Sorry?
Somebody might have took her out.
Ah, it's not mentioned on the map?
Yes, yes, it's not marked.
It should be.
Yeah, you know how you fight the Legacy commander? And he gets
Yeah,
erased
yeah,
from
yeah,
the
yeah.
map when you took him out. I suspect the fortress might be... Yeah, look, it's opened. So we are...
Oh, fuck you. How they made it?
I don't know.
I don't know.
They had the keys probably and the upgrade.
Maybe from the tombstone glitch, yeah. Okay, so anyway, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. Oh, you wanna do the challenge for a weekly challenge?
What is it? I don't know.
You have to use this. Wait, let me see. No, not this one.
Watch. Fuck, I'm not upgraded.
No, brother. Ah!
You down?
Yes. Oh.
Wait, I have.
Yeah, thanks. So wait, you have to use this. At least this. The marksman rifle with a conversion.
So I got to use this one, yes?
Yep.
What you gave me.
Yep. You have to make 200 kills with that.
Okay.
Yeah, so have fun.
So
Yeah, keep it. Okay, we can do it like that.
yeah, we can make it.
So is
We can also do some contracts if you want.
Yeah, whatever you want. Defeat
So,
warlords. Sam bio danas kod mene, nemam pojma. No, they didn't fuck him in the ass. So that's a conversion. The normal rifle is usually semi-auto, but you can turn it into civilian AR.
Okay. I will hide it in my stash anyway.
All good.
It's from the weekly challenge, yes?
Yes. And there is also a compensator that you can earn by doing the reloaded.
I think I'm gonna go to the tier 1 exfil with this challenge. It will be faster.
Yeah, there is one in the south if you wanna do it.
I mean, I don't wanna... I don't know the word in English, fuck. I don't wanna disturb you, yeah? If you have something to do, some mission, just...
I did all the missions. I did all the missions.
Oh, I just need... now I have to kill the... I don't know in English the word. Somebody in the legacy, yeah? The big boss, yeah? And take the...
document.
Kurwa. Yes.
Yeah, it says collect Strauss research. Yeah,
yes, exactly. But now it's the Dokebi, yes?
Yeah, but I don't know if the other
Is it
boss
bigger?
spawns also, or is it like one boss per map?
Trebam help, znači.
Yes, I think so. But I'm not sure. I don't see on the map.
I'm trying to get a shotgun because one of the weekly challenges is like get a fucking shotgun and do the 200 kills.
Okay.
Come
Rane,
on.
od kiše ili?
Ne.
Znači javili su
You
ženi
can take
danas da
anything you
sutra
want,
dolaze
like-
spojit od stupa do kuće.
No.
Opa.
Ma kurac opa, čekat ću 2 mjeseca od kuće do sobe.
That will be shot.
Nope.
To ne već vjerovat, koja to brzina.
Što ne popričaš sa njima da
Let me, it will be.
Okay,
Ma neka to radi druga ekipa. Od stupa do kuće ti spaja jedna ekipa,
You have to
od
crouch
kuće
3
do
times.
sobe dolazi druga ekipa.
Fuck.
Ko nas sve to radi jedna ekipa.
A?
Ko nas sve to radi jedna ekipa.
There is a purple gun.
Ajoj, ovo kod nas je katastrofa.
There it is. There it is. Now let's go.
Wait. Okay.
A jebi ga.
Nema veze. Znači mi pobijem.
Pozadio sam da imam marinet, da se healam na kiši.
You can use this one.
Oh. Thank you.
Yeah. Another one?
Ja sam se otvoren, na kore prozor, pazi. Nije.
Idem tu u grupu kuću i sve mislim.
Idemo na glavna vrata probat. Prvo ću bacit bombu.
Ma, čekaj, čekaj.
Dole su, dole.
It's gonna pop up when you do the challenge. It's gonna say, oh, you did like that.
Yeah. It's about 250
or 200. It's not that much.
Oh.
Tu su.
Oh, it should be fast.
Izvana. Ili neko dolazi izvana. Tu je kasa.
Zvana, pazi. Pazi svoje kuće.
Da, pazi. Vidio. Naganjaju.
Welcome to my channel.
Bomo uzeli bounty pa ćemo vidjeti. Ma daj me, nemoj zajeba, ušao je u kuću. Desno od mene, desno od mene. Gdje je, gore? Gore? A gore je, mater mu jebe, tu kroz ovu rupu, a?
I kako se u mene...
The car is still drivable. Wow.
Kroz rupu od stepenica.
Good mašina.
Mogu tako pezero odjaviti tu, znaš.
True, comrade, true.
Da.
Ne znam, prijatelju, kako, ali
Но я
ubiše i
понимаю
mene.
по-русски,
Ne znam
но я,
kak je mene
но
vidio,
я
ja uopće nisam bio na toj rupi.
плохо
Znaš što
говорю.
ću reći?
Where are you from? Ukraine?
No,
Or Russia?
Da, nisam bio
Serbia.
na toj rupi, znači ja
Serbia.
sam bio iza stepenica.
Okay.
It's
I'm from Poland.
It's a Slavic country, you know, but not all
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah, I
Slavs
know.
speak the same, so
Yeah.
some words are common.
So you understand, like, suka nahuj.
Yes, around 30%
Idi nahuj,
of,
blядь.
around 30% of all Slavic languages are same, probably.
Ah. Do you have maybe some turret circuits?
I got one. There you go.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm guessing for zone 3 and
You going?
no.
No, I just want to go for the mission for the farm, but you know, the last mission from the first act.
Ah,
you just grab.
You wanna go to extraction?
Yeah. You just stay and farm the weapon XP or level XP. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I did it like 50 times. Yeah, I can go with you. No problem.
Okay.
It's kind of a intentional bug or exploit. I cannot decide. Because
You mean with the
with Act 1
with the
mission.
chopper?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
they spawn endlessly until you hit the character.
Yep. It should be, I think, the time like normal actually here. Yeah, you have 30 seconds and you have to go.
No, but there is no timer.
Yeah, I know it's not.
Yeah.
That is not.
Yeah.
You can sit until the map time is go.
Yeah, around 2000 zombies was a record, probably, personal best. And then we got...
Mine, I have screenshot. I make 3,325, I think. I have photo on my phone.
Really? Wow. With a maybe Uzi or a pistol?
No. I just have the full backpack, the big backpack of the ammo circuits, and also I found on the map 4 more or 5, and I was standing for 20 minutes and just turning the turret on, yeah? And the turret was killing them.
There is, let me remember. There is 6 or 8, I know, locations of help.
Oh! So you can show me, because I know about 4 or 5.
Their spawn is fixed.
Ah.
And you can find some of them in the randomly in the chests, but like 6 or 8 you can find just lying on the same spot over and over.
Ah, yeah. I saw it, yes. But I took the full backpack from here, so I used it, and then I was looking for on the map, yeah, on the extraction map.
Yeah.
It was. I got about 80,000 XP.
With a double XP or normal?
Yeah. It was this event.
Wow.
But I think they show you at the end of the game the double XP, not normal. So I didn't get 140, yeah?
Yep.
So without this event it would be like 35 or 40.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's still a lot. By the way, do you see what? Ah, yeah, this is the thing that you use to go up.
Yeah, you can use the drone.
Yeah, drone.
Yeah, I think one more and we can go, and I will get the challenge there.
Mm-hmm.
Because I cannot... I can look on the challenge now, or I have to be off game?
The weekly challenge? Or
Yeah.
You have to be literally in the menu, I think.
Ah, okay.
Because it's made poorly, their interface.
Okay.
You cannot even check the skin unlock progression.
Yeah, it should be here, I think.
Oh, I did it. You can take the other gun for the other challenge. This one. So that one needs to be modified like that, so you can do the other challenge.
Okay. I think soon I will end this one. It's only 200.
Yeah, not much.
I think I should upgrade the weapon for tier 2 for the mission, or not?
Šta? Stani. Ja gledam nosiš kantar, ne ništa.
A onda bi napravim tortilje ću napraviti, pa ću ubaciti u mikrovalnu pa kad dođeš.
Možda doruču. Ajde, idi. Go!
Dođi si tu. Ajde, dođi.
Okay, we go to the extraction.
Okay.
Oh, we can use the drone, I think. Or it's, we have car here, maybe. Drone, it's not too high. The car is still working.
Somehow.
Fucking hell.
Slavic engineering, at best. I wanted to make a joke about a Lada Niva, but you know, this is a Ford Escort probably.
Yeah, it looks like. We will be going nearby the pack-a-punch machine. Can you look on the map? I don't want to destroy the car.
Oh.
Fuck.
Oh.
Run.
You know. So So is there actually a Pack-a-Punch? Yeah, there is one right here. It's kind of hard.
No, I think I can handle with normal. Or maybe we can do it. We got plenty time. Yeah.
Yeah, the radiation is all the way to the bottom, so you know.
So yeah. Easy.
Oh man, it's right here.
Oh, one more turret circle.
Nice. Well, you know. Emergency evacuation!
Yeah. You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can.
Because my button stopped working. I used the Z for the.
Oh.
But it stopped. Yeah, I had. But my keyboard doesn't work now. I don't know why. I cannot write in chat. And stuff like that.
It's normal.
It's normal. Oh really?
Yeah.
So I'm not alone.
Every time you approach the helicopter or the extract area, for some reason you cannot use the chat. Or type anything on keyboard.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah, it's a bug. Or a feature.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wanted to give you this too.
Okay, I will drink it on the new map.
No, it stays. It stays. Every power up that you use stays on the new map. Yep.
Kazivala. Onda eventualno ako sam digao malo one postavke sve na nešto custom, onda mi je palo na 100, evo sad mi pokaziva 190 FPS. Ček sad da počne igra, da vidim koliko će past, ali sad je na 190. Evo sad varira 100, 135, 140, a sad je bolje. Znači sad je prosek između 120 do 140.
So the first one is here, you know that?
Oh, I didn't knew this one. I was rushing.
No.
Wait. Yeah, first I need to fucking train. Yeah, okay, I got it.
So the second one is here. Right in front of me.
Really? So close it was?
Yep.
Fucking hell.
So you don't want to put them here, because nothing spawns here after you kill a person.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Now I'm not sure if it's pop up for me the challenge or not, because I'm killing and nothing happens. So I bet I killed 200 here
So
far, but
did you do previous challenges?
directly? No, I didn't, because it's week 8. Yes.
Yeah, but you can still do them one by one. It works like that. Even if you miss.
No, before I didn't make any. Oh fuck.
Did you get surrounded?
No, I'm good by now.
So you do know speedrun? For this?
No, I need the challenge.
Okay.
But you can go easy, no problem.
No, I'm waiting for you.
Ah, you have. Oh, it should be done now. I get fucking plenty of them. Okay. Oh fuck. Oh, okay, I'm in the building.
Did you miss the jump?
Yeah, I was too low from the crane.
Wait, what is the shotgun? Don't fuck me, game. Come in. There could be one here, but it's not sure, so usually just go.
Yes, on which side? It should be in the box. On this one or the other one? On the other side. But it's not always.
Yeah, it's not guaranteed.
Yeah.
So there is let me see.
Oh.
Money, just money. I thought the zombie don't go into water.
The fuck, they going into water?
Yeah, they do now.
Oh fuck, I didn't knew it. It came with the patch?
Yeah, I guess.
You have self-revive? Wait, I will oh, I don't have self-revive, I need to go visit the shop. Fucking hell. Wait, I will fix this. I'm going.
There is a shop.
Wait, don't waste. Yeah.
Okay, here's the money. Because it's 5,000.
Okay. Okay, there is shop.
Here. Mr. Sniper, man. Gas mask.
But I think if we are in team, both of us, there is more of them.
Yeah, there is this
yeah, it's one of the... Yeah, in the...
room.
Fuck, wait. Inside of the office?
Yeah.
Inside here, yes. One upstairs.
Exactly. No, two upstairs.
Two upstairs, yes, my bad.
Well, they landed with one of the Kelly.
Wait, I need to put something on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need space.
Too many microchips.
I have five more. With this one downstairs. Oh, and this is one here. I don't know if you know about it.
I know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. And
one is randomly at the in the chest. If there is a chest nearby.
Mm.
No. You can just stay right here and shoot downward.
On the ladder.
On
this
ledge. This ledge. Just shoot vertically down. It's like shooting the fish in the barrel.
There is dog house on the map.
No, I see a lot of meat, but
Yeah, that's why I'm asking, because I was curious about that. Yeah, there is nothing.
It's random. I'm guessing. Very random. Like sometimes the shop will spawn in a non-playable area. Like the other parts of the map which you cannot enter because you know, for the
yeah. The chopper will start, I think.
No, unless we
once
both
I was
touch it once.
Ah, okay. I was alone when I was playing. I was running very close to the chopper, and I saw it starting. It's actually normal. It's working, but I didn't want to. I lost plates and everything. Plenty time. But yeah, maybe if we are together, we need both to do.
So for example, if you walk inside and go outside, it won't count. But if I touch it and I go back, it's gonna start, lifting up.
Yeah, evacuation, yeah, X.
Frosty Death Race. Welcome to my channel.
I will check on the weapon challenge now when I hit the menu. Because I'm curious about the killing of the first weapon again.
Oh yeah, you can check it if you press K. And you can check the challenges even.
Okay.
Challenges? Hello?
Yeah. No,
It's intentionally made like this, so you have to exit the match and start new.
Yeah. Yeah.
Such a bad design.
I have the weapon, so no problem. The sidewinder is nice. It goes like pop, 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 pop.
Oh, the sidewinder with the AMD upgrade.
Yeah.
It could be bug. Because I don't think it should faster. The sound just keep overlapping, you know, like the.
Yeah, you know what you mean. It should be standard.
Pop. And it goes pop. It's bug.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, there is like a challenge. Sell 10 or 20 pieces of meat.
To collect?
Collect and sell in the shop.
Ah.
So you can do that.
Ah, yeah. I saw something. Yes.
So, you know, there is a lot of meat.
Yeah. I will start doing it. Yeah, no problem. Oh, thank you.
I think explosives should, you know, make pieces.
Yes, and also LMGs and shotguns.
Oh.
The very good is the ammo mode that you can craft from the schematics. It's the explosive one. I don't know the word in English for that, but yeah, you know it.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, there is some. Okay, go to the shop. Okay, I'm full now. And last 2 if it's 20.
So it's always some stupid number, like either 20 or 25.
Ah. Okay, I will do it until it counts.
And it's gonna pop up on the screen, but as I said, it's kind of stupid that they hid all the achievements until you actually do them.
Yes. Yeah, it's stupid. That's true. Maybe they will fix it.
Maybe.
Okay, get 2 more. I will go and sell and check. Maybe it's enough. Nah, nothing happened.
I got 2 more. There you go.
Yeah, thank you. Two more to 25, yeah, okay. Yeah, I got it.
As I said, it like if I didn't told you, you would probably never knew that there is.
No, to be honest, I saw this one, but I forget it. Yeah, I forget it. Yeah. I would never do that. And it's calling card, I think it's the challenge for the calling card. Yeah.
There is also one, do the mission with like 6 or 7 people on the squad, I forgot. But
I think I might saw it before, but I'm not sure, and I not clearly remember that. Yeah. But yeah, it maybe I saw it. Some missions are very crazy.
Yep.
I need to pee.
I mean, you can just go AFK. I'll protect you.
Okay, I will lie here maybe. Okay, give me a minute.
Regrets. Welcome to my channel.
Yes, okay, I'm back. I'm putting 2 more. Oh fuck.
Your life.
Well, sorry. But I'm not sure if it's bug or not. I have the lost signal mission unlocked, but I didn't finish the Act 3, so it's okay, it's normal that I can choose the mission I want to do.
About the bad signal.
Yeah, I have the bad signal is the Act 4, I think, yes?
Yes, the final one. The last one they added.
Yeah, but I can make it now. I didn't end the Act 3.
Yeah, I understand, but it's probably bug they didn't want to, put into the game, but it still happened.
Ah, yeah, okay. I thought so, but I'm doing mission by mission. It's like it's supposed to do, but...
Yeah, but it's Activision game,
Activision game. Yeah, of course. But anyway, we all love this, and we all play this.
Well, yeah, for the bugs, and memes.
Come on, they're making a lot of money from these games. Anyway.
I mean, I don't buy every game. I just buy the games that I like.
Yes, of course, of course. The Call of Duty, I buy every game.
Wow.
Since the first one was Call of Duty Modern Warfare, the 4.
The fourth one? Okay.
Yeah, the 4th part of the Call of Duty. Originally, yeah, it was Modern Warfare 1.
The first Modern Warfare.
In the channel. Yes. Before I played maybe on the PS2, but I don't remember, I was too young. The first I remember it was Modern Warfare. And I buy every COD game since then.
So...
I don't play... Yeah.
Okay.
I don't play this. I like very much the Modern Warfare. Yeah, I don't like much like Infinite Warfare. You have the jetpacks and stuff. I play it, but not much like this.
Oh yeah. Super soldiers in space.
Yeah. It was nice because it was something new.
Different game.
Yeah, but I don't like it so much. This one, Modern Warfare, is my favorite. The most I spent 1,000 hours in Modern Warfare 2, the first one. Yeah.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah. But I was, going to school, have a lot of free time, so I was just playing the game.
So what do
You
you
got
think?
the challenge for your shotgun?
Yeah, I got it. We can go if you want.
Yeah, if the turret is down. Yeah, we can go, no problem. I'm good with my level.
So now you can exit, you know?
Oh!
Now you can exit.
Come on.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I know, because my heli packed and fly away without me.
No.
But the mission accomplished anyway.
Because it's scripted.
Yeah.
And you cannot die.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, mate. Thank you.
You're
It was
welcome.
nice to meet you.
Dagger stuff necessary. I'm the one who called you, remember?
I don't think you can skip this.
I think you can escape the match, but I wouldn't risk it.
Yeah, same.
Because it's, like you said, Activision game.
But you can press F10, you know that?
What's that?
Yeah, just press it.
Oh, she just shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Now you can do something else.
Yeah, that's nice. Fuck, you saved my life with this.
Yeah, I know. Because I would play this, and every time I would maybe I shouldn't skip. And then again.
Yeah, I never tried, so I don't know.
A Greek told me, he worked at the betting house, and they would call him while he played the game, and he would just mute the game and just do the job. But how is the soap alive? This doesn't make sense.
You went through the campaign missions?
Most of them. I know he's dead.
I just make the first one.
Oh, it's really
because
short.
I was waiting for the multiplayer to be downloaded and installed. That's why I played the first one mission.
Oh. The third mission can be finished in 3 minutes.
It's with the hiding and stuff?
Yeah, you need to get to the officer, steal a key card.
Oh yeah, I saw on the YouTube. It was the guy was running and it was done very fast.
Yeah, so.
But anyway, it was nice to meet you, mate, and have fun in next games.
Take care, man. Peace.
I will.
Okay. Peace.
Tamo je. O jebem ti mate.
Mislim da sam gubio.
Ali taj je solo. Moraš pazit.
Yes.
Taj je solo. Ali imam ja žicu za njega. Tako da ne bu se frajer digo.
Se bude, to sam gubio. Sad ću ja da ga... A ti ćeš, a? Aj.
Ma da. Pa se ti digne.
Sad ćemo mi ovako to razlupujemo.
Hehehe.
Idemo.
Ajmo. Pa nek se on diže.
Kako volim kad ih ubijemo ovako na mozak.
Mozak?
Čisto, nema nikoga. Da, sad mi pokaziva 126.
Ne odemo gole po onaj bomb.
A?
Ma ne isplati si, idemo gole po onaj bomb.
Ma daleko je. Daleko je. Ja ne kužim stari, evo sad sam probao s 2 pištolja nešto pogoditi, stari prvo nemeš pogoditi kurac. Nemeš lampu pogoditi. Kak neko ubije Kak te neko headshota s 2 pištolja?
Pojenta je što više meta kad ispališ, da ti ja dam, to je tajna.
Pa dobro, ali
O,
nema...
Ilija, ti si tu, Ilija?
Ma, završio sam svojim Poljakom, pa rekao da se vratim.
Nema mi govoriti, Ilija, reci Snake.
Ilija, ali dobro, može i Snake. Zovite me drvetom.
Quicker je loading matches pairs and custom clip reload semi-out pistols. Ajde, dobro, to ćemo uzeti.
Zovi me stenom, samo me nemoj slomiti.
To ćemo uzeti, Heoš ima dobro za 2 pištolja, nema ništa. Ma dobro, to je to. To je to. Samo ćemo uzeti full metal jacket ammo. Da, bio je ovaj ovo, a?
Bio sam, a?
Ali nekakva sirotinja, vidim sakriven ovaj. Nemeš mu vidjet.
Sirotinja.
1.75.
Definitivno.
1.75?
Sirotinja.
Da.
Pa kak si vidio kad mu je zaključan?
Na brzinu mi se pokazalo.
Aha.
Op, op. Mi mozak. Mi ruke brže od mozga.
Kaj?
A nisam uzeo sve što mi treba.
Koliko je ova? 4070 Ti, 1000 eura, pa daj ne ser.
Here, Seth, Seth, here, Seth, here, Seth, 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 here, here, Seth, here, Seth, Seth, here, Seth, here.
Momci, ja sam otišao na posao. Vidimo se. Zdravlje.
Ideš, kaj si noćna?
Mhm.
Aj, pa šta radiš?
Pravim